Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kebab, congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibaba, kilibaba, kilibaba. Kilibaba, kilibaba, kilibaba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Go to there. Go to there.
On the spoon.
Yes, what you
information.
Well,
On the spoon. To be
yes, what you
Spoon television.
Yes, what you
Spoon radio station. Spoon television.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, Stan Coleman with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon.
Of course, tune to Spawn if you want to know what's happening in Liberia. If you want to know what's happening in Mama Liberia, Spawn is the best platform to know out of those. Good evening, good afternoon, wherever part of the world you are watching us from this morning. I'd like to say this evening. I'm sorry, thinking about my morning show. But it's good to be here with you this beautiful evening. It's now 37 minutes on the flip side of 8 o'clock. I'd like to welcome you to yet another fascinating edition of the Spoon Talk Show right here on your favorite dial. This evening we're coming to you live on Spoon 107.5 and Spoon TV, Super 95.5 and Super TV, as well as Fabric 101.1 and Fabric TV. We're also coming to you via our YouTube channel, the Spoon Talk YouTube channel. So you can catch us on all of those platforms this evening and, follow the show. Again, my name is Yekezi Zubel. I'm sitting in this evening as your producer. So until we wait, until the CEO and his team of panelists join us this evening on the show, let's open up the lines for you to call in and tell us what's on your minds. So what's on your minds this beautiful evening? We just watched the National Elections Commission announcing final results of the November 14th presidential election, declaring Ambassador Joseph Yuma Boakai as the president-elect of the Republic of Liberia. And I'd like to say congratulations to Ambassador Joseph Yuma Boakai. Congratulations to Liberia, and congratulations to Liberians, especially for maintaining the peace. That was the most important thing, maintaining the peace. Is more important than any other thing. So I'm happy, I'm glad that we can all sit here today. We can all sit at our various, houses at this time, peacefully, not going helter-skelter. I think it's something that each and every Liberian must be commended for, because you all contribute to, maintaining the peace. You are contributed to the current state we have today, thanks to the outgoing president as well, for his own contribution, when it comes to maintaining the peace. Giving in to defeat or surrendering to defeat is something that's hard to do for an African leader, or for African leaders. There's this stereotype that whenever African leaders are defeated in a democratic process, they tend to, hold on to power using violence or dictatorship. Well, that was not in our case. And so thanks to President George Manuel Weah for giving in to defeat. And it's not about time that we are focused on, uniting, reconciling, and building Liberia together. Call us on 0777 7710750, 0777 7710750, 555 Call us and tell us what's on your minds this evening. I know jubilations, celebrations are, in various corners in Monrovia, not just Monrovia, but across the length and breadth of Liberia. But now, even though the celebrations had begun since, the pronouncement of 99% of the results of the election, but the official results is just adding up or increasing most celebrations across the country. But folks, let's talk to the first person on the line this evening. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Thank you. I'm Prince Kule. I call from Akoma District 4, Mosolado County.
Prince Kule called from District what? District 12?
In Pinville.
You say you call from District 12?
No, District 4, Mosolado County.
Oh, District 4, Mosolado County. Let's hear you, Prince.
Yeah, I may commend the president-elect or despite our one of his auxiliary here, or by the name of Bakun, or the co-chair or from Benafa. So on behalf of the Bakun family, we want to extend our congratulations to the president-elect, Honorable Joseph Yuma Bwakan.
Okay.
And we do believe that he will make all necessary changes that Liberia have been yearning for. And let me say this, I will like to recommend for the official of the United Party, meaning the campaign team, to call for the retrieve of all auxiliaries within the 15 counties. Thank you.
The what of all auxiliary? Are you saying recruitment or what? What are you saying?
I said a retrieved of all auxiliary, yes, of all auxiliary within the 15 counties.
Oh, okay. So you want the United Party to retrieve all of its auxiliaries?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Your call has gone. It's you are being heard on a very big platform. So yeah, but let's talk to more individuals here. There's a link. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, good evening, my dear brothers and friends. How are you?
I'm okay. Let's hear you.
Okay, this is Christian. I'm known as Christian Yo.
Christian Yo. Logging Town.
I'm what I know as the president's friend, also the president's son.
Which is the president? We got president-elect now and incumbent
president. Joseph Newman Bwakan.
Okay, all right.
Joseph Newman Bwakan. The name is from Nima.
Is it the member where?
I said Joseph Newman Bwakan. The name is from Nima.
Even Nima, who do you know, man?
Oh, I'm giving information. I give the name is Joseph Newman Bwakan.
Go ahead, brother.
I'm from the office of, on behalf of the office of Honorable Elect Yan G. Flomo of District 2.
Okay.
In the team, we are congratulating the president-elect, Joseph Newman Bwakan, to encourage him to do the librarian work at the best of his ability. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. And more calls pulling in here. This link. Yes, but we take more calls. But okay, most of you listen to the president-elect. He spoke to Spawn TV live right after the announcement by the National Elections Commission. And one of the things that he said is that he's going to remain committed to all of the vows, all of the promises, the Unity Party had made. And our reporter asked him, what's going to be one of his main priorities as a president-elect. And he said that as president-elect, in the first 100 days after inauguration, is going to ensure that no vehicle gets stuck along major roads in the country. Some people are carrying out misinformation out there about this, but he actually said that within the first 100 days of his administration, he's going to ensure that no vehicle will get stuck in mud. That is to say, he's going to ensure that the major roads in the country are paved to enable smooth and effective transportation. I think that's what he said. But let's go back to the lines. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening, my brother. This is Rufus calling from Komata.
Rufus, let's hear you.
Yes. No, my the issue is I want for the CEO and his team to come up with an underground issue because today was he don't give it internal. He was devoting everything that he said last night. We got monitoring over 11 o'clock last night. He was saying everything. We couldn't say anything because we were waiting for them to come back just to net and tell us all that he did because he had some of the press conference on Facebook. So the allow the woman did that they know they provide credible information because the information they're providing, they are giving us facts for the information. So we see to it to net us. We ask them to come and bring all the facts because we don't want to know about the fact because she's the only person that say that you are the only person that are going in the administration. And we don't believe that. So that's my issue on the stand.
Okay,
thank you, my brother.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. Let's talk to this other person. Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening. Let's hear you.
My name is Elita Nasabe, CKA, the rescue actress.
Oh, the rescue actress.
Yeah.
What have you been acting?
I'm an actress. I'm an actress of Liberia. I was supporting a rescue team. If you can see during the first launching, if you saw in an African costume with a sasa on their feet, walked from 72nd Junction to ATS and came back.
Oh,
This
really?
is the girl you are talking with.
Okay. Go ahead.
I want
Let's
to
hear you.
say thank you to all of you. I want to say thank you to the Liberian people. I also want to say thank you to my people in Lima County, especially from District Number 9, District in Vore. I want to say thank you to all of them. I want to say thank you to Liberia. They did their best, and we looking forward to the president-elect to do what we want to do. And I want to commend the Spoon Talk. I've been trying, Spoon, I can't sleep and I'm because security. If I'm going to start listening to Spoon long time, they're not going to see my phone through the window. I swear to God. If I can sleep based on the two sessions, I can listen to all. So there's not looking me bad on my window.
Okay.
So I want to say thank you, and we're looking forward to the new government to do what we want them to do. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for calling. Let's talk to another person here on this line. Good evening. Your name and where you join us from?
Good evening. How you doing?
I'm okay. Let's hear you.
Thank God. I want to appreciate you for your hard work and the CEO. My name is Clarence Moore, according to my degree. To the CEO for his hard work. I want to God will bless him. And God will reward every one of you guys, because this country is for us. It's for every one of us. Thank you for your hard work. I want to appreciate it. I've been trying to call for a long time since instead of the campaign to call, I can't get through.
Yeah, because the line
I'm
is
so
so busy.
grateful that today I've been able to go through the line.
Thank you.
I want to appreciate everybody.
Thank you for
Let us
calling.
work together and the peace and unity will be with us.
Thank you. Let's talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, I'm Emmanuel Put. I'm speaking to you from Cruiserville, District Number 1, Mosovero County.
Emmanuel Port. Let's hear you.
Yeah, Mama, I want to be grateful to God for getting us to where we are today, consolidating our democracy. When I was monitoring the program this afternoon, I broke down in tears from one of the commissioners, the revelation she made. Leaders can always create problems for we, the commoners, to be embarrassed. That girl or that woman, because she's not girl for me now, she said 38 years ago, exactly today, because of fraudulent elections, the coup came and failed, Kuruba came and failed. Because of that, today, November 20th, 1985, her father was arrested and taken away by state security. Since then, look at that. But today, I know Monrovia people are going about their normal business. We are celebrating. It's good like that. I want to commend the president also, the outgoing president, for accepting defeat. I'm acknowledging him that if he will come back, then he should learn from his mistake. But I know he will not come back. There is no space for making. I want to tell my president, His Excellency, Ambassador Joseph Muboka. Honorable, you know what happened. You have seen already what happened to President Weir. I'm not wishing for it to happen to you. The promises you made to us, to prosecute government officials, to see that the eradication of drugs in this country. We don't want the business in the country. To create jobs, President Weir promised us on January 22nd, 2018, he said he will create 20,000 jobs a year. And he did not create 1,000 jobs. I did not see it. Throughout his 6 years now, I think the only good thing that he has ever done for the past 6 years is to accept defeat. So we will hold you on your words, so Papa. Thank God you are our father. We will hold you on your words. Thank you for the program. Is it Nelson or Damo?
This is Yekezi.
Oh, okay.
Okay, thank you for calling. Let's talk to this other person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, my name is George Wagner. I'm calling from Calcutta.
Let's hear you, George.
Okay. Just take this time to tell our outgoing president, thank you very much for the leadership he exhibited, for a peaceful coexistence, because it could have been easy if you hold on to this. If our situation was turning back to cause tears for us in this country. And I want to say thank you to him very much. Again, I want to say bravo to our incoming President Joseph Numa Boakai, whom we love so much that we share it. We took our time to stay in the ring and song for him. We know that we pray and hope that he will do the best for us Liberians. Not that you will do everything 100%, but let him create job, facility, let him do other things that will make Liberians happy, that free movement, not tell Liberians that you will not, or we should provide our own security. You should be there for us whenever we try to provide justice for all. It should not just be for one person. We thank God for so much for him. We thank God for our people, especially.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to this other person. Okay, we're going to continue with that person because the feedback is terrible. Let's talk to this other person.
Hello.
Hello, you know
Yes.
Oh my God, I'm sorry. We can just continue with you. Let's talk to another person here. Hello.
Good evening, man.
Let's hear you. Your name and where you join us from.
And Mr. S. calling from the Tobo Village End.
Okay, let's hear you.
Yeah, my problem is I want for the newly elected president to just do one thing for me, and that is agriculture, where I know that he's been expert in agriculture from the beginning of his administration. Let all his ministers go on a farm, including himself, open farm all around the country. Let the people work, let the people produce their own food. One thing I want from him, that's all, please. And let him know if you listen to him. Agriculture.
Thank you. I guess he's listening. If he's not listening, some of his incoming lieutenants are listening, and I hope
that's the only way he will succeed. The only way is to feed the people.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to this other person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
My name is Andrew T. Morris, and I call from Bravo, District 17.
Okay, Andrew Morris, let's hear you.
Yeah, I want to congratulate the president-elect, Ambassador Joseph Imam Boakai. And I also want to say thank you to all of the leaders of the rescue mission, and also the Spoon FM family. You guys did well to rescue our country.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thanks for calling. Hello. Hello. Okay, this person is not yet ready. Let's take another call here. Hello.
Hello.
Let's hear your name and where you join us from.
Yeah, my name is the Reverend Boyman Pitala. I'm calling from the Baptist Rebel.
All right, let's hear you.
Okay, I want to use this time to thank God and to praise God for what happened in Liberia. With reference to this election, I want to commend the Spoon TV network, and I want to thank what I refer to him as a former CEO, my friend. He called himself a boom breaker. I will call him Armstrong. And to you and the rest of you guys, thank you so much. God bless Liberia.
Okay, thank you very much. So, folks, you are listening and watching the Spoon Talk this evening. We are coming to you live on Spoon FM 107.5, Spoon TV Live, Support FM 95.5, Support TV Live, Fabric FM 101.1 FM, Fabric TV Live. And once the CEO and his team of panelists join us, the show will be taken on from that point. But I'm seeing Dr. Richardson in the back, so let me just bring her on. Dr. Richardson, good evening and welcome. Dr. Richardson, you there? You hearing me?
Yes, I can see. How are you doing? You good?
I'm okay.
That's good. It's good to see you. You guys been busy over the past couple of weeks.
Sure.
You were in Nimba?
Yeah, I was in Nimba.
How was it?
It was fine. It was peaceful, and I mean, I think it is done.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I've been up and down. I heard that NEC gave their final ruling today. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Go ahead.
Yeah, they gave the final ruling today, declaring Ambassador Joseph Yuma Boakai president-elect of the Republic of Liberia, and according to the NEC figures, Ambassador Boakai accumulated 814,481 votes, constituting 56. That's 50.64%. While Ambassador George Weah, the outgoing president, accumulated 793,914 votes, which constitutes 49.36% of the votes. Yeah.
So if we look at just those numbers, it looks like it was a pretty close elections.
Yeah, it was a pretty close election. The margin is just a little over 20,000 votes.
Yeah. Wow. You know, some people argue differently, if you minus some people say there was, cheating involved. And so if you minus those numbers, they will say that JNB or the United Party came up higher. But, just looking at the numbers as is pretty close.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
We also have Honorable Jemima Wulokoli here in studio. Honorable, welcome.
Thank you. Well, good
Hey,
evening.
Auntie Jemima, how are you doing?
I'm fine, and you?
I'm doing good, Jay. You know how our country business also running around to these, but doing good. Yeah,
That's
doing
my
good. Your grandbaby?
He's our grandbaby. I'm supposed to be going to see my grandbaby soon.
Oh, yeah.
I'm right
You can't leave that breast more. Huh?
just for a little while. I don't like America like that.
I don't
That
blame
is
you.
for young people and not old people.
Yes, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Waiting for the days counting the days for retirement. So hopefully we'll be able to Liberia be a place where we can utilize our, retirement funds
Yeah.
and contribute to the economy.
We'll be waiting for you.
Yeah, I'm sure by the time I get there, I'll be calling you, looking for you. My husband and I was just laughing, Angie, but I had a doctor's appointment today. And so she said that I needed to see a nutritionist. So I said to her, do y'all have counseling for cassava leaf, palm butter, potato greens? Because that's the kind of diet that I have. I don't have a diet. She's like, what? And I was like, yeah. I said, did the nutritionist, the dietitian you sent me to, do they know how to counsel people who eat kesali, rice, palm butter, fufu, and soup? They don't teach her in school. She started laughing. She said no. So I said, but how am I going to benefit from your service? But anyway, we laugh about it. My husband, I was laughing. Once the insurance covers it, they will find any kind of way to utilize the benefits of the insurance. So that's what we figure. That's what's going on.
Yes.
But yep. So that's the nature of living in the United States. You can get everything, but it's not for free.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So true.
Yep.
Okay, so the question is over to you.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, Cassie, thank you. I can't wait for the first appointment so we can discuss how to make kesali healthy to eat and palm butter healthy to eat.
I think palm butter has all the vitamin in it, so it's good for pregnant women.
Yeah. We'll see. I'm sure she'll have to go back and do her own research on that. Come back and tell me. I can't wait. I'm excited. But my husband said, but you just have to stop eating kesali. I said, no, that one part is impossible. Yeah. Yeah. Well, so how's the town today? I've seen my brother has been sending me pictures. Orlando Chinowit. It's like the celebration is still going on. I'm watching him on his Facebook page. The celebration is still going on. How is it for you, Aunt Jemima? I can't hear you. We're not hearing you.
You can hear me now?
Yes, now I can hear you.
Okay. I said today was a great day for me and all Liberians because I was in my office in a meeting when they announced the final result.
Mm-hmm.
And I said to myself, I started shouting. I forgot I was in a meeting. So I started shouting. I go there and start dancing. I said, oh my God, I'm sorry. They were all foreigners. So I said, I forgot. Then they said, no, we understand. It's okay. I can run it outside of my office. And I started to dance. And everybody said, Angel Mama, what happened? I said, oh, you don't know today is the greatest day in our lives. Today in Liberia, today is the final result.
That's
And
powerful.
it was just so amazing and so
It's
touching.
powerful. Very powerful. Either
Liberians,
congratulations to
and
you,
I
Mama.
know that Ambassador Boyka and Jeremiah Kuhn will not let the Liberian people down. I know that for sure. Especially Ambassador Boyka, that I know he's a man of his word. He does not everything he says he does. So I'm sure that it will be all right. And we'll be telling the Liberian people to have patience because most of the money that we're expecting, no money going to be in the coffers, actually. No money going to be there.
That's what I heard.
So if they feel sorry, maybe they will leave just a little bit there. But if they don't, then Liberian, they will be patient because, this is the people's government. The people voted willingly with everything. And they know what happened in the past and they know where we stand now. So Liberian people not stupid. They understand. We try to bring investors, try to bring people in, with our contacts that we got and the government too, everybody will try to chip in because the people's government is the people's thing. So it's not one person going to be doing it. Even you, when you have any investor, you bring them, you recommend them. When I have one, I will recommend them. Okay, so it's going to be the citizen working together, with the government because it's not going to be a one-man show. No, because we have to put this country together. So we have to get together and make sure that it works. I don't think Liberian people will come, Dr. Richardson, and start complaining. No, because they know what happened in the past 6 years and they know what is going on now. They know what is going on now. People taking money, people taking all the cars that were at foreign ministry. Those new cars that just came, everything disappeared. They're not there anymore.
Wow.
And it's a serious thing, Dr. Richardson. We need to audit this government and we need to make sure that we get government properties back.
Yes.
It's necessary. We have to do it.
Angel Mama, I want to tell you thank you and all of the team of United Party partisans and supporter of JMP who brought the message to the people for you to influence the people to vote for JMP and also tell the Liberian people thank you so much. I mean, the Liberian people worked hard, to protect the votes. They went out there. But I also want to tell you, the supporters, that let's go through austerity measures, no ride, BB cars and stuff like that. And explain this to the Liberian people, times are tough. Just like what you are saying, we don't know we know that there may be something little in the coffers, but we need all of your support. We need you to volunteer. We need you to agree to start riding these BB cars around here. We need you to be patient. I think you should continue talking to the people. You'll be just telling me, come here and say you'll be patient because this is what we met. But if you keep the Liberian people in darkness, sending only recording once a year or once every other year, you just record your message and send them there, Liberian people will not be happy. But we're the kind of people, once you don't take us for granted and you continue to let us know, don't keep us in the dark. We'll understand. I believe the Liberian people will understand. They will work hard because this is the age of technology where everybody can just go on the internet and see other places, other parts of the world. So all the young people in our country, they're seeing the other parts of the world, other older people, and we're seeing our country just looking like some kind of big village. We're not used to that with all the muff that we got. So we don't want that anymore. So I'm very sure that Liberian people, we're at a place where we want our country to develop fast, if we could, quick. But that's what we need to do. Just keep them open and aware of what's going on. But if we let the other government who send tape recording once a month or once every year and keep us in the dark, that'll be trouble.
And Dr. Richardson, I'd like to bring the other point in. Like, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
Okay. Like the problem too that the past government had that I noticed was the dissemination of information to the people. You see, when you have that connection with your people, whether it's good or bad, you have to inform them.
Correct.
You have to tell them that this is what's happening, and we are working on something.
Yes.
We're working on this. Liberian people, look, we are the sweetest people in the world.
Absolutely.
We are not hard to deal with. Even when you do something to me, once you tell me, oh, your mama, sorry, man, I forgot about me. I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry. We hug, we finish.
Yes.
That doesn't mean that we are stupid. We are not stupid.
No,
we are
no.
very smart people.
Yes.
But when you look down on us and think that we're crazy, then of course we can just package something very good for you and give it to you, like how we have packaged everything. Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
I agree with you.
So I will be advising the people's government that I'm calling it. Everybody who calls me, oh, NDJ, thank you, NDJ, thank you. Everywhere I go, I'm like a celebrity in Liberia now. Everywhere I go, my phone just ringing. And I tell them, I said, look, we did it for Liberia, and we did it and we did it for Liberians. It's the Liberians voted together with one heart. One heart. We voted together. So this government is the people's government.
Absolutely.
People's government. So anything, the Minister of Information, whoever that coming in, they have to make sure that they let the people know that people are very smart. And nowadays they listen to radio, they go on the internet, they listen to whatever on the net, but they want to hear from the leaders. They want to hear from the various ministry, those different ministers.
Yep.
They want to hear. And sometimes that other people in the society, they don't have to be government officials. Other people have good suggestions to be made to the government, because they say government of the people, by the people, and for the people.
You're right.
So three common things there, but they're very important.
Yes.
And they forgot it in the other government.
Yes.
You have to inform the people. They are very important. Now that they have given you power, you have to give them, they say, power to the people. So they have given you power, so you give them the power so that they can be a part of everything.
Yes.
We need to talk to the business people. We need to talk to even the foreign people that are in our land. They don't have to be Liberians, but they can also give you good suggestions. And we can talk to Liberians where everybody can just put in the little ideas, and then you can look into it, dissect the whole thing, then you pick up or you pluck all the one that you want to use at that moment. And now that is not important, everybody's idea will be important, but the one that we need to use at that moment, we take it and we use it. Let's talk to the people. Let's inform the people. That's what I'm saying now, Liberian people. Yo, thank you again. I can't stop telling you thank you. Oh, they are telling me thank you. I'm like, no, you did it yourself. You did it yourself. This work, we're only helping, but you did it yourself. Be proud of yourself. I'm so proud of you people, that you people listen to us. You listen to us. We'll come in here. Dr. Richardson got to come from work in America. I know how tedious it is to work in America. You tell me about that. I know. I lived there for many years.
I know.
And I know the situation. Everybody is sacrificing their time to come here. And we came here, we help, and we won.
Yeah.
So
Fatima.
Yes, Fatima.
All the people that got come
including Liberians.
Yes.
You are like Fatima said, the MVP. You're the most valuable player. You are the most valuable player, Liberians. So I'm talking to that. Ain't your mama talking? No need for to start whining. We're not whining. They sit there dirty. It's filthy. Filthy is not even the word.
Jesus.
It's very nasty. We don't need when they say, oh, the people got to pay me because the government here. Let me talk in the real Liberian way. The government is for all of us. So right now, we will start doing that. The only thing we will start asking for now is that asking some of our friends, including all of us, will put all fasting things together so we can get rake, we can get shower, we get this, so we can divide the city into different sectors.
Yes.
And we'll start cleaning up now.
And
we got to start cleaning up now because the dirt that is there is from us.
Yes.
Liberians.
Yes.
And foreigners ain't going to put it here. Ghanaians ain't going to put the dirt here. It's us. Because we didn't have that leadership to be able to see the need to clean the city. That's why it's so filthy. But we have turned a new page. It's a new day in Liberia.
Yes.
So we have to put our efforts together and do it. Nobody should say, oh, pay me this one. No. We don't even have the money. The money there, the small money that there, in fact, they're trying to clear the whole thing. All the cars were our foreign ministry, they have cleared all.
Wow.
I think on top of the car were white and you have blue on the side. They have taken everything. They're changing license plates. They're carrying things. And like I said, citizens, Liberian citizens, you need to be an eye for yourself. The government is for you. You need to do that. Citizen arrest. When you see people taking the government and you're arresting, you're taking from them.
Yeah.
Because this is not nice
at
all.
In the street.
Yes. In fact, when CDC took over and Dr. Richardson, they were arresting government official cars in the street as I speak before they even took over. Before they even took over, they were arresting government cars. They were taking cars. They were taking this. Some of them before I said they went start getting in the offices, taking people's seats, putting them outside.
Oh, wow.
I'm not saying that's what we're going to do. We're not going to do that. But like the cars, the desks, and the computers, we ask the citizen. When you're taking it, you say, but where are you carrying the government property? It belongs to every one of us. Where are you taking it? And stop them from carrying it. One person cannot do nothing to you. So we need to wake up and put ourselves to get involved because the government for you. You're finished electing the president, but he giving the power back to you people. So you got to get involved. We don't have money to pay nobody. Everyone will put a 5 cent or 2 cent or 1 cent here and there. And the people are willing to do it. That's the beautiful part about it. They're willing to do it because you know what, Dr. Richardson, they elected this government with a whole heart. Not even half of it. The whole heart. So that one of the suggestions I wanted to make.
That's good. That's good. Senator.
Yes, ma'am.
CEO, welcome.
Hi, CEO.
Yeah.
You get it ready, eh?
The black belt coming out small. I know that black belt. Oh, what kind of belt?
A black belt. A black belt. Both black belt. Yes, a black belt. Richardson, look at the belt. Look at the belt.
You know what? That belt looks small. You can't do nothing to nobody.
Dr. Richardson, you know how long it took me to receive this belt?
I know nothing about the belt business. I mean, that's it.
Almost 20 years.
I used to BB belt that.
Almost 20 years. This is a karate black belt.
Okay.
Yeah. But you can charge your phone with you.
Look at trouble.
Oh my God.
Karate, that ancient sport. I think they were charging phone those days.
But listen, Dr. Richardson, thank you guys. I was running late. I don't know where's Eduardo and Stephen Jones and all of them. Something bad is happening in our country. First of all, congratulations to Joseph Yima Boyka. Officially, he's president-elect as of today announcement of the National Election Commission. Officially, he's president-elect. We say congrats to him. We clap, bravo. Okay. Liberians, thank you. You deserve better. Thank you. And I'm so grateful for that John Manuel will not be president in the country after January 15 or whenever. He's done. He's not coming back. Anything to say he's coming back, that lie. Yeah, he's not coming back. That's a lie. We move on. But yes, the scary part. Minister Wodokodi, you serve in the government. These people, they are destroying the country. Even on their way out, they are destroying the country. Know what happened at the information ministry today?
Wow.
The man swept everything, even the tire, the carpet he carried it home.
Are you serious?
Yes.
But you can say, come on the show. You can say, why you can't tell Dr. Richardson this thing? You can say, please come on the show. Mama, folks, you're listening to us. You can say, don't do this, man. You know, when Dr. Richardson come on the show, they were too busy. They that on in that small name. She can't follow the Liberian news no more because Kwame not in the race.
That's true. And you know, before that time, or half for me to even catch up.
Kwame's not there again. Musa Belete not there again. So nothing. But let's talk about the issue here. I beg you, I'm picking Yekezi. Please find that video and that picture, what happened today at the information ministry, will share with the people, okay? And I will give you a couple of names because we'll be discussing these names today. It's very important. I want you to find these names because something is happening at Knockout. I'm going to send you the information. Something is happening by way of immigration. Another thing that is happening, the government of Liberia, can you imagine? Minister Wodokori. The people say, I'm gonna say I'm Chimama because you might say in the corner that you might answer. I will say Minister Wodokori. So they're jealous about us because Samurai and myself are cursing, so they don't want me to say. Minister Wodokori, let me say this. It is important. These people are still hiring. You can't believe it. The Liberian government are still hiring people. Oh. The Liberian government are still hiring people as of today.
Wow.
But the reason why they are doing these things, we need to explain it. There's a lot of wicked stuff happening.
Wow.
These guys, then, they are not going quietly. They are not going quietly. So you can say, I'm begging you, my piggy. Please. Knockout.
They're sending people on tenure position. They're sending people all over the place.
But again, let me beg you. In the foreign service, they are hiring. The ministries and agencies, they are hiring. I'm begging you. You will find Safwa a great picture. Knockout. We're going to discuss that story. You're going to find this other information I'm going to send to you. It's scary. I hope, and I only hope, they can go out quietly. I surrender myself to anything. But this is big. This is huge. The people are about to destroy the country. What they had to do, but anyway, I met you in your conversation. Folks, we got to talk about the prison. Information reaching us, there's a possibility of a prison break. St. George Manor, we have took over, he have neglected, he have never ever, he have not done anything for the Monrovia Central Prison. The people don't have food to eat. Those prisoners have no food to eat. No medical attention. They are dying. They simply look like zombies.
Amen.
People that are working in the kitchen, they are saying that they'd rather go sit at home. People that are working at the Monrovia Central Prison, they are saying because of fear for their lives, the prisoner about to break out of prison. We will be discussing this. Totally out of food. Not even Pankana there. Cemetery have turned their back. The Justice Department have turned their back. And the people, those inmates, they are dying like zombies.
Wow.
These are the things we need to discuss today. They are leaving. Why can't you just put your hand up and leave in peace? Even as I walk through the door, they're walking with mattresses, the carpet. They pin off the wall, they're taking it, they're carrying it home. From different front. But we will announce the good news. The Chinese ambassador today met President-elect Jose Yema Boakai, promised something big about the road. We will be discussing it. Now I don't need to have information when it comes to Jose Yema Boakai because anything I tell you about President-elect Jose Yema Boakai, believe it. But they promised the President-elect. They promised the President-elect. And that's big. That's huge. Our people will see Amen. Look at that. Look at the Liberian government. 5 years, 60% GOB and 40% to the company. Today, the son of Contra. Amen. Contact Global. You remember this thing at Freeport? Anyway, we can't do that. Let me hear your phone. You want me to give you all my news? I can't do it. I can't
But
do this.
I got breaking news for you.
Yeah, but I will not bow. You gotta send to me for. Don't embarrass me. I will talk about your son hospice girl. You embarrass me, I will talk about your son hospice girl. So
no, and I'm bad.
Okay, mama, go ahead.
Today, Jefferson Koji arrested one William Battle from what do you call that? Sonisa, the young and where they read from LU.
The EFFL?
EELFF, yeah. And they jailed the guy. He in prison right now. He is William Battle. Yes, they said that because he exposed the ballots that went on the helicopter to FOIA. He exposed it. So they took him to the court today, and they did something and rushing to the central prison. So he's there now as we speak.
Jefferson Koji arrested him.
Mm-hmm. Jefferson Koji, they arrested him for exposing them for the ballots that he took to FOIA. You say he exposed them. That was the crowd came on them. So they arrested him in the night in jail. They arrested a couple of them, but only he went to jail today. William Battle. He's in central prison right now.
Jefferson Koji still arresting people.
Oh yeah, but they posted that power now.
What power they get?
They turn it over in underwent, so they're doing all the negative things. So they don't know.
You see, let me say something to you.
You guys in jail right now.
Jefferson Koji arresting people. Labrador need to hear this one. Jefferson Koji arresting people.
Mm-hmm.
The city mayor.
Yeah, the city police. The city police.
Thank you. So Richardson, what's on your mind? Let's wait for the guys that are running late. What's on your mind, Dr. Richardson? We got so many information coming up.
Yeah,
and we have to share with our people.
I'm kind of disappointed that the outgoing government is still hiring people, as you said. I think they should have a moratorium on just hiring people because they don't know what the new government going to want and the qualifications that they're going to expect, and if the people that they hire values going to align with the new government. So that is a little bit worrisome to me. So I'm looking forward to hearing more about it. And the same issue of Nukal. I know we heard that Nukal was bankrupt, that we didn't have oil in our country. I don't even know why Nukal is still around. Ellen took responsibility for, the lack of productivity at Nukal, and her son. She took responsibility for her son's misappropriation of funding or illegal work or whatever he was doing there. So I want to hear more about that.
Sure, I sent you a document concerning Nukal. And Minister Wolokodi, I'm sending it to you too. Are you still on that phone number, Auntie Mama? And we will. Okay, I got it. The one with the baby, right? Your grandson, right? Okay, I sent it to you too. And you just look at it for a minute. I'm waiting for Monday on April 4th, 2023. Construction of office building. There's a trouble with this thing. I want you to look at it and read it. And let us give a few more minutes to our guys because today is Monday.
Yeah.
And for us to get into this. This was signed by Safua Maigre, the president and CEO of Nukal. Something about this document. When they decided to build the headquarters, the amount of money that was spent. Okay. And I'm going to send it over to Madam Safua Gray. And I welcome her on the show that if she wants, she can speak about this. But what we have in our possession, the amount of money and transaction that we have in our possession, it is concerning. It is concerning. You remember what I said yesterday that the women in Joshua government were his missionaries. You heard me saying that, right?
I heard you saying that.
They were the go-to people. They were the operators. So yesterday, when somebody said, "Oh, let's talk about Nokal," I think it was Dualu. I was waiting for this document today. That's why I just jokingly said, "No, I know Safua, we can talk about." But this is not about the person Safua Gray. This is about Liberia and Nokal. This is about how much money that have come through Nokal. And the Liberian people need to hear this one today. So we asking each and every one of you, share this. This is big. Honor Madam Sadi, Nokal will destroy. The little money and connection that came in Honor George Manawia. Where is the money? What really took place? So we are blessed that they sent us this information, and we need to talk about it. No friendship. And this document that I sent you guys, I think you guys seeing her signature there, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And we got the rest of the document. The reason why I don't want it to get in Gibson Jerry hand, because I can put it in our general chat room. I don't know the mindset of Gibson. Yeah, he come on the show.
Is he coming for you?
I know he coming for me. So, but this is.
But I have a question though. Maybe you.
Yes, ma'am.
So if Nokal is not producing oil or anything for Liberia per se, why are they still looking to construct a building?
But Nokal, so that's a good question. I want you to save that because Mambe is coming on, and Mambe actually breaking this news. All right. Yeah, myself spoke about this. And the reason why also what involved the Uri also, the Uri family, about that 5%.
Yes,
that's a connection. Mambe spoke about it before. We need to discuss each and every ministry and agency in the country, the way in which they make money to help the country called Liberia, and how the George Manawia destroyed those agency and ministry and make it his personal cash cow. And Liberians should understand this. And they are making it, those ministries and companies, their personal cash cow, where they make money and suck and bring in money. Hey man, I see Mamba in Kosu, I want to go wear my own Kosu. Hey man, I'm not a Gola or people from Babalu, what tribe they speak, Bandi or Loma or something. They boy that he want me. No, he clean his face. I see the man in Kosu, I go wear my own Kosu.
Don't Kosu that for Sunday, Mama. Una Kosu that work Kosu.
Yeah, but una Kosu that Sunday. So Mama will not make me change. Mama, welcome to the show.
Yes, Stanton, good to be here. A lot of things going between the Spoon Show and the, daily, how we can call it, pushing cartoon. So
yeah,
exactly.
So did we ever announce the congratulations to Mame for his preferment? You were just
we did it in the chat room, but we didn't do it openly.
Yes, Mame, tell us.
No, we get to it now. We get to it. We got to put it up.
No, I just want to. I just like to celebrate Liberians when we accomplish something, but we'll do that.
Yeah, I want to also post it. I want to put it up, and I want people to see what Mame explain. Because we say your own, I say you want to talk about Mame own, because now they're going to elevate you for your 19 years to your school.
No,
anyway,
you didn't see in the chat room?
Send it back to you.
No.
Oh, yeah.
I will send my question to you.
Oh, yeah, it's big. It's big. Dr. Richard saying they're making her Secretary of Education.
Yeah, right.
But Mama, welcome. I see Mr. Dwyer in the back. He's like maybe 1 hour late, but let's consider him for today. Let me bring in Mr. Dwyer. I know Stephen Johnson is coming. Eugene Lamy Fagon will be joining us. We want to say, folks, the squad getting ready. We welcome each and every one of you. Thank you for sharing this. As we said, we will be on this government, and even the incoming government, we will hold them responsible. But the George Manawia CDC-led government, they get up to the 15-12 noon for President-elect Jose Yima Bwaka to take over. So right now, this government, they are involved in different activities that is so corrupt, massively corrupt. massively corrupt. And what they're about to leave on the dining room table for President-elect Joseph Yeman Boakai is horrible. One of which we will discipline ourselves today. We'll discuss the issue because the Liberian people deserve to know the truth. Can we mute somebody's phone going off? So where we are right now is to let you know, welcoming Dr. Francine Chinua Richardson, the Honorable Minister Jemima Wodokodi, Abula Mame, Mr. Dwalu. What I'm so happy, first thing on our conversation tonight is Nokal. I'm pausing a little bit because in our total room is 5,764 individuals watching us. I want us to get small number. You go ahead and share this Nokal information. Is very important. You understand the president of Nokal. The president of Nokal is Safua Maygray. Do we have a picture, Yekezi? I ask you to find her picture, please. Yekezi? Is it there with you, Minister Wodokodi?
Yeah, I'm uploading it. I'm about to upload it.
Yes, please do. We need to show you Safua Maygray picture. It looks like Nokal Mame get dialogue. You work in that agency. Is it true that Nokal get the worst dialogue in the history of Liberia? That every government that comes, they will just destroy that place? Talk to us as your intro, just 2 minutes. Don't go into it yet. We're uploading everything. So talk to us. You worked there before. What kind of special dialogue Nokal have?
I mean, corruption is across government, and because government in, government out have not taken action to review the activities of some of these institutions. That's the reason why I continue. Nokal became the topical issue. Nokal became the institution to point to, not because it was the only institution corrupt, because the president had her son there and he became the target. But yes, there are legitimate concerns about misallocation and misapplication of resources. Until those allegations can be investigated, we wouldn't know. So that's why we keep saying Vice President Boakai should take deliberate action to investigate these allegations and bring them to, logical conclusion. To keep speculating over and over wouldn't solve the problem. So why you thinking Nokal to just be the problem child? It's not just a problem child. But because Nokal is the topic on our discussion, we emphasize on it. Everybody knows the oil sector has resources, has potential to generate a whole lot of money. But because most people don't know about the sector, people tend to be misled. And when they are misled into believing something, they stick with it. Since 2018 to today, nobody knows what's been happening in Nokal. What's their budget? How much they spend? Where they're generating resources from? What happened to the resources they met? What happened to the assets they took over in terms of data? Nobody knew about it until today. Prior to today, Nokal will go to the legislature every budget year to go and present and defend her budget. We'll publish, yes, before 2018. We'll go and publish the budget on the website. We'll kind of newspaper will debate it. The legislature will approve it. But from 2018 to today, nobody knows what's been happening. Until this document Stanton managed to get and he's sharing around, and it's now a topic for discussion. So yes, it's a problem child. Corruption, allegation of corruption, real and factual corruption has been the undertone of most of the transactions. Until you can investigate, you take deliberate action to investigate these things and find people who are liable and responsible, who wouldn't make progress as a country.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Dr. Richardson, you have seen the document. I'm going to share with you, Conor Gray. We have so many parts to this document, but I'm sharing with you guys the first letter that was written April 4th, 2023. I want you to read it. Let's discuss it. The headquarter amount for Nokal, the establishment, what money was spent. We have all those information. But let's talk about this letter. Your 2 minutes, Dr. Richardson.
So I have a lot of questions, and maybe Mame or some of you guys who are familiar with the work of Nicole might explain this to us. Like, are they still exploring oil in the country? Is ExxonMobil that was responsible for, I think, 2 oil blocks in the country, have they generated any funds for Liberia? And if they have, do we know about it as Liberians? And then does that constitute the reason why they'll be asking to build a whole office building for Nicole itself? I mean, why does Nicole needs an office space? And these are the questions that I have. I mean, I haven't heard that they discovered oil in Liberia yet. The last time, I think it was during Ellen time, they said they discovered it, and then Chevron left, and now ExxonMobil have not really announced whether they discover oil in Liberia or not. So we need to have answers to these questions. Liberians need to, they need to know if there's oil in our country or not. If there's oil in our country, great, or did they sell the oil block to certain individuals that will have long-term royalty and benefits from if there's an existence of oil or exploration in our country? So those are just questions that I have.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. Minister Woodacotty? We don't hear you, man.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. Nicole is a problem child. When Ellen Johnson was in power, they said it found oil. Everybody was excited. Now I think it started from Charles Taylor time. They found oil, and then certain big guys or certain big people from a foreign land said they wanted to do business with us. But they were saying that they wanted, I think, out of 90% or something like that, and then Liberians should get 10%. And then the president then said, no, we would like to have 40%, you have 60%. And then it didn't work out. And then a lot of things happened. But to our greatest surprise, I remember every time the President Ellen would take the helicopter to go to how they call it, the rig, right? Way in the sea. And she will fly there. Whatever happens there, when the journalists come back, they will come back with tight lip. They won't say anything.
Wow.
So I remember one day, one journalist asked her, Madam President, do we have enough commercial oil, or what is going on? And then she said there wasn't any. The quantity was not enough for commercial purposes. So Liberians start wondering, but if we don't have enough quantity for commercial purposes, then why is it all the staff and the president making $25,000 a month, and then you got the deputies and the other people making $20,000 to $15,000 a month? Because I follow up on that. Why should they be paying them all this money if we don't have oil? That was my problem. And I even asked people who were in there, they said, oh no, we don't have no, we're just doing prospect and people just looking and they still, exploring. I said, well, if they are exploring and you Liberians are getting 25,000, the oil boss getting 25,000 per month, and then the other people making 15 to 20,000 per month, then there's a question to be asked, and I need an answer, but nobody could give me the answer. And up to now, it's like a secret, the cafeteria secret. They want, I think, a government secret. Because up to now, we cannot get nothing, no information on the Nicole. Whoever goes there, everybody will close their mouths and they will just shut up. But
So that's why we are.
something
That's
must
why
be
we are
happening.
here.
I want to believe that maybe they got oil and they're doing it secretly because they even build a rig and everything in the middle of the sea. So how you will tell us you're spending all the money if there is no oil?
Thank you, Minister Woodcourt, and that's exactly what we're about to tell the people today, because they need to know about Knockout. They need to know who are involved with this whole Knockout story. And again, like I said, I'm here. I ain't going anywhere. We got to tell the people the story. So I want to say thank you very much to all Liberians. Share the show. Invite your friends. This is where we are. I beg you, can you send it to Conor Gray, Dr. Richardson? I'm trying to find his number. I think I blocked him. He did something to me yesterday and I blocked him, so I can find his number. All right. Oh, Mr. Dwadu, please.
Yes.
Just give a 2-minute intro to this whole Knockout thing and you say your own.
The first thing is Knockout should not have existed to begin with. Yes, a reason why. There's a bunch of reasons why. When Knockout came to Liberia, there was a Liberia National Investments Commission. Okay. You can set up a 7-man committee. They could monitor whatever Knockout was going through, maybe through under the Ministry of Finance, and there should be proper vetting process until we determine there was commercial grade for oil in Liberia. But Knockout was set up for the singular reason. Angie Mama said, people were getting paid $10, $15, $20, $25,000. Even if we had oil, nobody in public service would get paid that kind of money in a third world country, where the average per capita of the country is less than $600 per annum. But I will say this: Knockout was set up to funnel money to people who have connections to the government. If you look at the higher up people in Knockout, they used Knockout to educate a lot of their children. They went to school through Knockout. Knockout funded most of their school fees across the globe. Look, but Stenton, I want to say this before I forgot. President Weah yesterday in his church, he said he asking Honorable Bwaga not to audit any one of his officials. He asking President-elect Honorable Bwaga to make sure, for the sake of peace, should forget about all the money they stole. Literally, this is what he said. Anything that happened before, we didn't audit y'all. You're not audit all. For the sake of peace, you don't move forward. Mr. President, I will say this to you. Mr. Bwaga is not you. This was your decision. You decided not to audit the previous administration. Honorable Bwaga, hopefully he makes his independent decision to audit you guys. They claim that Honorable Elect Bwaga should not audit you because you did not audit them. It's ludicrous at best. It's ridiculous. But I would say this with Knockout. It was an entity set up to funnel money through for people that have connections to the government. That's it. It should not have existed. No more than 7 people could have monitored the process.
Thank you very much, Mr. Gray. I know you'll have time to read the document, but talk to us.
Well, my own concern is the expansion of the bureaucracy of Knockout. And now Knockout even has an extension called the regulatory side of it. The expectation is that about 33 oil blacks, it's what they believe is unregulated. In other words, these are the sites that the proposed mining or the oil exploration is supposed to take place. And those people have made it into payroll. And I continue to say one of our largest problems in Liberia right now is the wage bill. And I would have loved for someone who provided expertise in our company maybe to have come here and give us more light, because I think they had their own differences. Dr. Lester Tenney, as far as I know, and probably we could have a clear picture of what obtains in Knockout today, but they continue to be a burden on government and smokescreen. Nothing has been discovered so far. People have come into the system, made money. There was a Nigerian guy I heard that bought one of those sites, and he came and made millions and left. So it's like we have all of this exploration, but nothing is benefiting the state or the people. And so I think if there are any further revelation that will excite Liberians, I would love to hear it. And I think I just received what was sent to me, and I'll look into it, because these are some of the reasons why we exist in the first place, to provide education to our folks. But that Knockout is really a troubled child. And I think we need to dig further. Maybe there's something more lucrative that we don't know. And this is the only way we'll get to know when we establish this as a talking point.
Senator, the people are asking where President Weah say he doesn't want to be audited. If you're
No, we're
listening,
gonna play it. We got it, Eduardo.
Okay.
Yeah, you just brought it up, so I couldn't stop you. But we got an audio. We would play it. He said it in his church, and he said a lot of stuff yesterday. So we got it, Eduardo. You are saying the right thing. Mommy, let's bring you up now. Let's discuss this local story. Folks want to say this is the president, Safua Maigret, and the CEO of NOCAL. This is Safua Gray, the president and the CEO of NOCAL. Some of you know her, some of you already don't know her, you have not seen her. We need to discuss this issue. And the reason why we are flagging this, we talk about Dana Nimbo from the National Port Authority. You call her Eskrin. We'll go and talk her story. We talk about Emma Glasgow. We'll finish our Emma Glasgow. We're going to go to Dr. Wilhelmina Jara, the destruction she have created at the Ministry of Health. We'll discuss that. We're going to talk about Ruth Collins from Public Work. Exactly. Can we mute that? Something happening, please. The destruction at Public Work, on a Ruth Collins, she never performed. It's very, 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 very bad what a president-elect JMB is walking into. We're going to talk about Peace City Tad, gender minister. We'll talk about Mawani Diggs, as always, the massive corruption at the Commerce Ministry. Let's talk about Safua Gray. And let's talk about NOCAL. You are seeing Safua Gray, a young, well-educated counselor. Let's put a title to her name. You can call her Antonina Lord or Councillor Safua Gray, whatever her title holds. She's the president of NOCAL. Now, yes, the letter we have. We're going to start with this letter. We want to take our own time for you to enjoy the story. That your decision to remove George Manawiya was 100% right. Yes, the story. Let's go into it. There's a letter. We'll share this letter, National Oil Company of Liberia. We will share this letter to everyone because it is important for you to see the date on the letter, April 4th, 2023, this year. Construction of office building. Now, why are we sharing this letter? And who signed this letter? When I finish laying this up, we're going to bring in Mame that will go into this story. We'll come up with all of our other documents when we have the time. The letter was signed by President / CEO Safua Maigret. You are seeing it. It's right there. National Oil Company of Liberia, NOCAL. F&F building, 2nd and 3rd floor, 63rd Coconut Plantation, Monrovia, Liberia. Phone number, everything, WhatsApp, everything is there. I'm going to put it up again. I want you to take a picture. There's a big, big, big thing behind this story, folks. NOCAL have a problem. But NOCAL can bring in a lot of money, millions of dollars, to help our country called Liberia. But why the government destroy NOCAL? Why under the leadership of Safua Maigret, NOCAL just destroyed completely? And how much money was generated? Let me go back because some of you taking screenshot and some of you want the story. This is the beginning of the letter. As you see, April 4th, 2023, National Oil Company of Liberia, NOCAL. Please zoom in, take the screenshot, and we're going to come up with the end of the letter. If you are done, I will go to the last paragraph to complete this letter. This is it. Now, here we go. After I have said this, I'm going to bring in Mr. Abula Mame. Mr. Mame, I share this document with you. You work at NOCAL. That's the reason why I'm going to you. Talk to us, Liberians home and abroad. What is the situation with NOCAL, sir?
So, Dr. Richardson and Jumama were talking about educating the public. Oh, it was Remy Green about educating the public. And that is important because if you're not careful with that, you can just create unnecessary tension in the town, especially around oil issues. From Judy Bryant administration to the end of President Salif administration, every operation at NOCAR was audited. Those audit reports are on the GAC website. From Judy Bryant administration to the end of President Sirleaf administration, all the activities were audited. The summary of that audit, the summary of those audits, just highlights, one of which Rennie Gray was highlighting, that a Nigerian man came and partnered with some Liberians, acquired a black, and made millions. That action from that audit report during Julie Bryant administration was what informed the Ellen administration to amend the law and prevent a situation where an individual can just move in and acquire equities. I just wanted to put that up. During the Sirleaf administration, so that's the highlight from the Julie Bryant administration, black DE government officials join with individuals, take share in oil blacks, at the end of the day, sell the oil blacks, make money, and leave. That's the summary from the Julie Bryant. The audit of the Sirleaf administration highlights extensive spending, some of which people will consider to be unnecessary. Like, for example, hiring video clubs to show football games under the theory of corporate social responsibility, buying football jersey, and different other expenses. So under the Sirleaf administration, extensive spending capsulates the entire story of the entity. Then came this big story about bankruptcy. The company did not go bankrupt. Absolutely not. Maybe you're just hearing this today. The company did not go bankrupt. As a matter of fact, the George Weah administration inherited the company with a bank balance of over 30 million and pending contracts that were providing resources, 500,000 every other quarter for up to $1.2 million. I can remember. So no company went bankrupt. What happened was, when the source of revenue to the company declined, when oil companies did not make discovery, when they were not buying data, which is the primary source of resources to the company made a decision and said, okay, since no money coming in, let's reduce our expenditure. Let's reduce scholarship. Let's reduce employees. Let's reduce salaries. Let's reduce workforce. So when those things were happening, when they were reducing scholarships, reducing corporate social responsibility, redundant employees, then people say bankrupt. No, it was not bankrupt. Money was there, money was coming, but they projected that given that the companies are not buying data, it is likely if we continue with this same expenditure pattern, we'll go broke. So let's stop now and manage the lay we have. And they did that, and when the government came, they turned over to the government. From 2018 to today, we cannot speak about what happened in NOCAR. Everything has been guarded by secrecy. Their budget not presented to the legislature as required. Their expenditure report not presented to the legislature as required. 6 years, no audit to show what's happening. What we are seeing, in fact, is that people who realize that the remaining money that is there, you can just move into the vault and take it, or into the cash box and take it, decided to wrap it through contracts. So that when they leave today, once those contracts are running, they will continue to get their kickbacks. Nobody knows what's happening. But knowing that there is this money in the account and you don't want to leave the money there, and you can just move into the money and take it, so you sign contracts, then you leave. When the next government comes, the government starts to pay those contracts in installments. When they pay the contractor pay you. When they pay the contractor pay you. So even while outside government, you're making money from the contracts you sign. If you see the date of the time they signed these contracts, you understand the motive. This was just the time they initiated the procurement process in April. So the contract was actually signed like 3 months ago or 4 months ago. So that is a highlight of what has been transpiring. Other reports are available. Other reports are online. If you're interested in the details of those other reports, you go there, you find it. But the summary is during Bryantown, government officials jumped behind individuals. They came, they acquired oil blocks, they sold the oil blocks, they make millions. The Sirleaf administration came, reformed the sector, changed the law to prevent those type of things from happening. But there too, when resources started to come in because the law was reformed and other international oil companies saw the transparency nature of how the structure were looking, they came and started to acquire blocks. When those resources were coming, the summary of the other report is that people were engaged into excess and unnecessary spending that were not directed to solving specific social problems. They were just small screen of solving the problem that we're talking about, the beautification of poverty. You pay people to watch video games, you sponsor country meet, you buy jersey for teams, you sponsor national team to go play to Morocco, and the cost of those sponsorships were just exorbitant. But because people were allegedly getting kickbacks from some of those things, some of them backfire in the public. There's this big story about 140 football store who they hired, they contracted, pay him some money and ask him to pay the rest, he refused. They went to court and all the story. This administration now, nobody knows what's been happening. Only last minute to time, while they are on their way to the way out, they're signing big contract under the guise of constructing headquarters because it sounds sweet in the ears of the people. Oh, we're building our headquarters. We don't want to be renting. That's how it sounds in the ears of the ordinary people. And the ordinary people can easily accept that and celebrate. Say, oh, we're not renting again. But actually, that process, that whole construction is a scam intended to take the resources from the account and pull it into contracts. And while you also have government, each time government pays that contractor, you get your money. So Joseph Boakai now has the authority.
Allow us to hold you for a minute. You are going into deep and you get into some of our documents. And again, folks, we want to say this is a new day for Liberia. We are free to say these things because the government, incoming government, cannot shut us down. Okay? We are free to say this thing because you know exactly under the president we are government. They took us to court unnecessarily and you know, they shut us down for 6 weeks. But now we are free. We are free. So we will tell you. Let me ask you a question and let me give the rest of our guys, chance to ask you a question, my man. This knockout, let's get to the money issue. Okay, my first question to you. The total amount that is set aside for this building, their headquarters, how did they generate this money? How much we receive information and have information that Safua Gray went to Texas, where they have the whole lab. We talk about the testing of the oil and everything. She went Europe, of course. We have all the information is on the document. But let me ask you, let's talk about money now. How much came in? The total amount.
Let me tell you something, Stanton. And that is the reason why there was a confusion between the LPRA and NOCAR. Dwalu said NOCAR has an extension. No. The new law, the Reformed Petroleum Law says the Liberia Petroleum Regulatory Authority, almost like how you have like you have EPA, but let's keep it that way. The regulatory authority is the sole entity responsible to manage the sector. The primary source of money to the oil sector in the absence of producing oil, when you don't produce oil yet, you don't discover oil yet, the main way you can get money is when you lease your seismic data, the data the oil company can look at to decide whether to come to the company, to the country to drill oil. They call it seismic data. You lease that data to them for them to review. That leasing cost is a lot of money. The NOCA, the new law prevented, the new law says the LPRA is the entity responsible to manage that data. But because, and probably that's the reason why Lester Tenney had confusion with them and they left. I don't know the details about that. So how they got the money is oil companies begin to ask questions to look at the data. So every time oil company come to look at the data, they pay fees. I would say they buy the data, but technically they're not buying it.
How much? How much a fee? Give us something. I know I've heard, but can you help us? How much these companies pay just to take a look?
It sometimes it depends on negotiation. It sometimes depending on the type of data. If around 500,000, 1.2 million, 30 million. It depends the negotiation. It depends the quality of the data. It depends the type of data. Because every block has its own potential for discovery. Based on the potential for discovery, the price of accessing the data for those blocks is higher than the other one. But it will range, it will vary depending on negotiation. If you have good people negotiating on behalf of the country and know about what they're doing, they can negotiate the sale of a seismic data for up to 500,000, for up to 1 million, up to 1.2 million, up to 3 million. Everything is about negotiation. So during the Sirleaf administration, there were a lot of interest from Exxon, from Chevron, from Anadarko, from African Petroleum, because she had people who were able to go out and make the case, like the Christopher Neils of the world, like the what is other name, McLean of this world. They were able to go out to make the case. So a lot of people came, acquire data, review those data. So they generated huge sum of money from the sale of data only. This administration has been struggling to get people. The layer group they got to review data and generate some more money. The money they generated from those sale of data now, they don't want to leave it. So last minute to time, they pull it in construction contract. That's what they did. So you see the time they start putting up bid. April, May, June, July, August, September, that's when they sign contract and start construction. The small money they got last minute to time. Because I know Exxon expressed interest in coming back. I know that for fact. So Exxon might have reviewed new data. Other smaller companies express interest and review data. The money they generated from the review of those data, that's why they don't want to leave. And they can't just take it and go. So they pull it through contracts. But in earnest, if you really run your government, that fund should be deposited at the LPRA and not at NOCA. Because the law says
it is within the NOCA account, my man.
Yes. The management of data is the sole responsibility of the LPRA and not NOCA. It's written in the law, black and white.
Let me hold you there. I will be bringing in another gentleman to help with this conversation. It's very important, and I think you know Ashford Watkins. I think you work with Ashford, right, Mame?
Yeah.
Watkins. He will be coming because again he have broad knowledge on this thing. It is important for us to stick with this conversation, Mr. Duadu. Your take, sir. Or probably you get a question for Mame. So let's start.
No, I don't have question for Mame. I want to dispel some misbelief most Liberians have. Even if you make a contract irrevocable, and the contract was not constructed within the confines of Liberian law, that contract can be revoked. Let me repeat this. You can sign whatever contract you want, like for instance, the GT Bank contract. If it does not conform to Liberian law, it can be revoked through the courts. But I want to say this, Stanton, look, we're talking about oil companies like Chevron and ExxonMobil coming back to the country. They tell you initially that Liberia does not have oil in commercial quantity. That is not entirely true. This is what they say. As of now, we are not completely certain, but if they are willing to come back, the way the oil company work, if you go read some of the document, if they come and they determine it's not within commercial quantity, but if the initial exploration meets certain threshold, and that threshold is sufficient to come up for the second time, they got something there. They may not be able to entirely quantify that just yet. So Liberia does have something if they're willing to come back. I want you to understand this. But let me say this. Another thing that people must understand, NOCAL is operating as though it's a personal piggy bank of any administration that came before since the inception of NOCAL. from Judy Bryant to Ellen Johnson shall leave. Look, my brother members say there are other reports. The other reports are never taken seriously, and they just published them. First of all, since your mama mentioned the kind of money these guys were making, everybody in Liberia knew the kind of money these guys were making. Initially, the money was being funded by the Republic of Liberia. So when ExxonMobil came to the country, when the Chevrons came to the country, they pay hefty sum of money to the Liberian government that NOCAL literally just took and used as they pleased, even though the rest of the country was suffering. Ellen said nothing. Under President Weah, they've said nothing. Look at the young lady that's running NOCAL today. He said, oh, she's a lawyer. And let's stop this nonsense in Liberia. Just because you went to LU or you went to some university and you got a degree, it doesn't mean you know anything. You know nothing. A degree, this is exactly what a degree is. It is a ticket to get into the room to begin learning. Let me repeat. A degree is a ticket to get into the room, entry level to start learning. LU offers a bachelor's degree in law.
Colonel Gray, are you with us? Are you with us, Colonel Gray?
Yeah, he's with us. Offers a bachelor's degree in law. Graduating from LU Law School does not give you any special expertise. It only tells you can read and write. It takes time now to develop that skill. We are taking people who have not attained any experience of any kind, and we expect them to run a viable entity that we are trying to develop. This is crazy. My people, this is crazy. Tell me one institution, anything that Safar May-Gray has ever developed in her entire life before giving such position. If not the connection to President Weah, however that connection is. We take the livelihood of our society and we give it to children with mental minds. Just because numerically you're 40 years old, it doesn't mean you're 40 years old when it comes to production in the professional sector. It takes time. The thing we're doing to the country is crazy, folks. It's crazy. I'll give it back to you.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Conor Gray. Conor Gray, your take on this?
Well, it seems as though my line is blabbing.
Yeah, the line is not good. But you want to go out of
anyway, the bragging things are.
Conor Gray, you're not coming in well. Can you reconnect?
Made by
all right, Conor Gray will reconnect. He's not coming in well. Minister Wodokori.
Something, like Dwalu just said, there got to be something in this oil. There got to be something, because they have, even this government, they have held it so closely to the heart and kept it in top secret. When Madam Ellen was there, her son Robert Saliv, he was the board chair. And I remember he took away $30 million. $30 million. $30 million from NOCAL. And when the press asked her, she said, I take the blame. And she took the blame. Since she took the blame, it also been laying down in the ocean. That money has not been returned. That is what it is very important for us to audit this government and make sure that whatever money individuals have for this country, they must bring it back. NOCAL has a lot of money. Like he said, people come and review the data and they pay a lot of money. Because if no money was there, nobody will be appointed there. Nobody will still be there up to now. But money is in NOCAL. And that 30 million has to be retrieved. We have to set up a system like in Nigeria, where they retrieve all the money from the various government officials from England. And those money was sent back to Nigeria. So we have to put our feet and we have to do it yet, no matter what. We have to set up a system or a special committee. We got to pay the international people to retrieve our money from all over. Those who have stolen our money in the millions. If you are worth only 5 million and you worth 90 million now, how do you call that? Where do you get the money from in 6 years to worth 90 million? Where do you get the money from to worth 50 million or 25 million? Look at the food, 30 million that were given to Winston Tape for food during the COVID time. He took that money. And then he told us that WFP cannot be audited. How? That's not true. Nowhere in the world you will take money and say you cannot be audited. What makes them so special? So, Stanton, there are a lot of work that we have to do. We have to hire foreign services to retrieve our money these people got. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Conor Gray. Conor Gray, can you hear us, sir?
Man, I can hear you, but my internet in my office today is giving me hell, man.
Okay.
Am I clear enough?
Yes, you are. Talk to us.
Okay. I was just saying that this. I think Abdullah is aware of. Abdullah is aware of co-laboratory. I think that's the company hired on a contractual basis. It's like how they have this company managing the port when it comes to management of goods and probably services. I think BVAC, or not even BVAC. There's this company that comes and makes millions of dollars on the backs of Liberians, and as a result, we're not even able to transit stuff through our ports because of the fees they levy, high fees. These co-laboratories, I think, they are the one responsible to showcase the data that attracts investors to come in. But my attention is drawn to the fact that the sale of these oil blacks is both off and onshore. So in other words, they can explore for anything offshore on your land. So say for instance, in Maryland, if they sold about 9 blocks there, right? Now, if they went on the site and they actually are looking for oil and they come across other minerals, because offshore, they won't report those things. It's part of their profit. So I think it's more an extractive and exploitative endeavor as opposed to one that will benefit Liberia. That's why I cannot quantify the benefit that NOCAL is bringing to Liberia. That's my own focus. If a particular sector, where they're talking about geomining, geomining sector is not bringing any financial, well-being to the country. Why do we continue to explore and indulge these kinds of things? And I think there's prospect for oil, but I don't think we've had any promising. We have not exploited any quantity of oil that somebody will say, well, this is promising for the future. Rather, they're selling false promises, and that in itself makes us look ugly as a people. And if it's not benefiting us, why create burden on the wage bill? Where some of these things they're talking about, we're giving scholarship, and so far as they're making bragging that since the 1970s, the oil sector of Liberia has not benefited. Even our geo-mining sector has not benefited the country that much. She's bringing millions of dollars. Well, she's selling false promises. These people will come. But in the case of them taking, engaging some of this oil sector, this, off and onshore sites, if they encounter any mineral deposit, they don't report it. It belongs to them. Why report it? So they may be drilling for oil, but then if they come across gold and diamond, it's theirs. So I'm concerned more about why we stand to lose as a people as opposed to the few millions that are coming in that have already gone in the pockets of some of these agents who represent us.
Thank you, Conor Gray. Mambe, let's try to, if anybody got anything else to say, because I want to go back to Mambe. We got so many information to give them for so many stories. I want to bring up the next conversation. Again, please, if you got anything else to say before Mambe close this conversation. Tomorrow, folks, will continue. Let me let you know this real quick. We have the document, the land document, and every other pictures, everything, and other documents that signed that you will see. Again, this is the Spoon Talk, folks. Where we are right now, we'll be going on break. We'll be playing commercials, giving an announcement. We said it yesterday, so you'll see the different part of Spoon. Once we take our break after 30 minutes or 45 minutes, we have to run the people's commercials. With the commercials, people are sponsoring our program. So at least while we have the time to go eat a banana or apple and come back, he always complain, you know. So he will have his time to go do that. Thank you very much. Let's close on this conversation. We'll give it to you little by little. We are free to tell you everything. Do not be afraid. We are not going anywhere because you know what? There will be no government to shut us down. Let's do 30 seconds real quick. Dr. Richardson, you got anything to add?
I'm hoping that as Mame, speak about the subject, that he will continue to tell us about how they are siphoning the money into different contracts. It is clear that this government is building a headquarters for a business that we see decline in their revenue. It's not adding up to me. So I'm hearing you say that this contract, that this building that they're building is another way to siphon money. It's another way to fool the Liberian people. Say, okay, you get a contract for, architecture work, and I'll get some of that money. You get the contract for cement, I'll get some of that money. You get the contract for, purchasing the land survey, and I'll get some of that money. So I think that's what I heard you say. And next is that, what Dwalu said about competency is so important. If we have someone who's misfit in a position, and Exxon is going to our country or Chevron is going to our country, and even if they found good quality oil or commercial oil, it's not Chevron's responsibility to tell us. They can do anything. They can tell anything. They can write any report. If we don't have people with the eyes and the knowledge and the competency to review those reports and argue with them and say, no, this is not so. This is what it is. We are losing. If we put a legal lawyer is a great field. A legal-minded person is needed, but at a different time point. A legal-minded person cannot tell me the difference between maybe crude oil, quality oil, like me here. I cannot tell the difference. It requires an expert in petroleum work or some kind of geological work. And lastly, again, I would say let the law take its course. Let's follow the law. Let's strengthen the law and let the law take its course. We can't say, oh, we got enough evidence, or we lose the case and how they lost the case with the drug, the drug situation in the country. We got to really look at strengthening the law so the law can take its course for these people who siphon our money and misuse the Liberian people money. That's what I wanted to add.
Says your mama, you got something? Because I got 30 seconds myself. Yeah.
Like, I just want to add on to what Dr. Richardson is saying. Look, Dwalu, if we don't put our feet down to order these people decisively, the foreign investors will think that we're not serious. It is upon the various audits that we're going to do that will actually show to the world that Joseph Human Barker, Ambassador, President-elect, is serious about the Liberian poor business. It's about no friendship. It's about no friendship. We have to order these people. Look, for instance, when Madam Sally took over, I think it was during Julie Bryant time, when you had Sitima Morris there, Sitima Morris, and Photochroma, they saw it all black. I think you can help me out to Miami. They sold a all black to a Nigerian guy. I think for 800,000, I stand to be corrected. For 800,000, and the guy put it on the world market. He put it on the stock exchange.
The London Stock Exchange. Yes.
Millions of dollars.
Yeah.
And
he flipped it.
And his boss, they got a share. So we cannot rule this thing or to say that no oil there or the quantity is not enough. We need to get people to investigate it, not just saying it that we're not sure whether the quantity is not there. We need people who are experts in these areas to come and tell all the truth. Let them tell us whether we got enough quantity or not. Don't just leave with them. Thank you.
Mama, maybe you can speak to this. Are there certain people who have bought these all blacks that are getting money or some kind of royalty that are in a country right now, they are just waiting for the right time? I mean, maybe you can speak to that too.
Let me take note on that.
My 30 seconds here. I will say
I'm
this.
sorry. Go ahead.
Says Jibama says something regarding the night. Look, if a Dwalo went to Liberia, if I could come up with 800,000, my country of my heritage for 1,000 years, both my mother and my father, they will not sell it to me. They will say, "Yeah, man, move from here, man." They'd rather give it to a foreigner. Why can't we become the millionaires in Liberia? But I would say this, and people in the thread saying, "Oh, they went to law school." Let me tell you something. I think a wise man, I think it was Plato or Aristotle. He said this: if I cannot make a bench, and you tell me you're a carpenter, and you make a crooked bench, just because I cannot make a bench, it doesn't mean I cannot criticize what you're making for me. If you profess to become a psychiatrist or you're an engineer, I expect you to perform at the ultimate level. You have to be an expert in your field. It's your responsibility. So if you're running locale, I expect you to produce or educate yourself massively so you can give us the ultimate output and locale. Don't tell me, say, "Oh, but they get a law degree, even get a law degree. Why are you talking about engineering people when you don't know? I don't have to know nothing about anything. In fact, I can be illiterate." But if you decide to become the major garbage collector of Monrovia, I expect you to understand garbage and its collection mechanisms. So that's your responsibility. I can criticize you any way I so please. If you don't like it, leave a job, go to the private sector.
And next. So I will start first with the education issue. And Jumama is raising a point that we need to clarify. And I want to give an example for ordinary Liberian listening to me to understand. The oil business is looking like a gold and diamond business. And the Jumama, you know, people in Liberia, they can buy rice, buy different things, soap, put money in the pickup, go on the diamond mine to go look for diamond. They not see the diamond yet. But they take all their money, put it in rice, put it in gas, put it in different things, go on the diamond mine. They go check, they don't find, they come back, they lose. They will spin around, they get some money again, they go buy again, even though they didn't find the first time.
That's true.
They will spin around, credit money from family members, go buy again on the gold mine. They will check, they don't find anything. They come back. 2-3 years, they hustle again, they go back, they can't find.
Yes.
The same way the oil business looking. So because somebody is coming over and over, it doesn't mean there is oil, it also doesn't mean there is no oil.
Okay.
You get that?
Yes.
Yes.
It only means that the place the oil air is not funny yet.
At that
The
time.
same way to go in the diamond man, the place the go air, he not funny yet. But there are
Correct.
signs and symptoms when he doing his go and diamond man. There are certain rock he can see that can give him courage. That he
Correct.
will find it one day.
Wow.
It's the
Yeah.
same thing with the oil business. When they're doing the drilling, there are different seismic information they can see that give them courage to come back. That's the reason why they're coming back. So every time they come back, as per our law, before they can go and drill, you have to rebuy, you have to repurchase the data from us. And once you repurchase the data, that's how we generate the revenue. And that's how they've been generating revenue. So I wanted to make that clarification to you.
Thank you.
That Richardson talked about competency. The way the sector is structured, we have something we call joint operating committee. Somebody from the government and somebody from the oil, group of people from the government and group of people from the oil company managing the exploration of the blocks. So the people who representing government, as government are, they need to be educated as the people will fool them. That's why Nuka made a decision to educate some Liberians so they can be there as government are on the joint operating committee. If you don't have educated people there, they might mislead you. Even in terms of the budget that the people presenting for operation, you need people to review it. That's why they educated some people, right? So regarding the competency, I wanted to speak to that. You can argue about the way people were giving scholarships, the way people were, the cost of the scholarship. We can talk about that, but it was a conscious decision to educate some Liberians. Even George Weah recommended some of his people to go on local scholarship while you were in opposition. People don't know that.
Oh, wow.
Yes, I know some of them. Several of them. He had his own scholarship list. Pepsi Yeke wife, let me call her name. Pepsi Yeke wife was one of them. Today she's the head of NASCO, the deputy head of NASCO. She was one of them. While the children were struggling all around, crying, "Oh no, no, Nuka, Joe, we are high list that were benefiting from scholarship. Pepsi Yeke Webb was one of them. She went on, she came back. I don't have problem with the fact that Liberians went to school and acquired knowledge, because I myself went to school and acquired knowledge. But I just wanted to make that clear. That Richardson contracts, the strategy they use this time, because they've been struggling to get people to review the data, last minute of time people start reviewing, last minute of time, people started reviewing data, they generated some money. They knew they were on their way out. So they couldn't just take the money and go with it. So they pull it through contract to build headquarters. When the ordinary Liberian hear they say, oh yeah, they put renting, so yeah, they be our own headquarters.
Yeah.
But how did a company head office become part of your strategic objective in the first 3 years when you not even discover oil? How headquarters becomes a priority for a company that is still looking for contracts from oil companies? How headquarters becomes a priority? So the owner put the headquarters in so that they can pay the contractor. The contractor gave them what it's supposed to get. When the contractor is completing, the new government is under obligation to pay that contractor, and as the government pay the contractor pay them. That is the deal, and that's what they're doing. So the Joe Boakai administration has a perfect opportunity. What George Weah did not do, he has that opportunity to do it. No witch hunt. Just go and understand the processes. How did these things happen? If they're not guilty, free you go. If you're guilty, go there on the salary account. So that even his people who come in government, Joe Boakai, own people who come in government will know that if I steal public resources, my settle one day will be audited because my administration audited the people.
Forgive me, let me announce this. It's very important. We'll talk about this. There's an incident right now as we speak. Unknown vehicle drove into the party headquarters of Unity Party, and death. Unidentified vehicle drove into the party headquarters of Unity Party on Broad Street. I reached out to the chairman. He's basically on the line. I reached out to the spokesman of the rescue train. They are reaching out. I reached out to former chairman Amin Modal, Amos Toy. They are all very, very on the line right now, working. Our reporters are on their way. I'm announcing this. If you close by the Unity Party headquarters up Broad Street, and you are journalists, we need picture. We need you to go live. You don't have to come from Spawn. We are asking you right now. It's happening right now. Unidentified vehicle drove into the party headquarters of Unity Party, and people die. People die. Seriously, that's the information. Several person died. They are now. It's very happening right now as we speak. Unidentified vehicle. I don't know how. Listen, we are getting pictures. We're going to be uploading the pictures, but again, our reporters, they are on the way there. If you are close by Unity Party headquarters, please go there and go live for everyone to see. Unidentified vehicle drove into the party headquarters and killed. We don't know how many individuals died, but yes, seriously, people die.
But Stanton, exactly my point the last time when I said it was too artificial the way President Weah came out conceding. The concession is one side, but acceptance, emotionally, I said they still have not accepted the result. That was what I meant. I put my security hat on. That these kinds of people, when you kick them out of power, they're not going to just go away. They will try to.
But thank you. That we don't know. Let me be so 100%. I see Eduardo agreeing with me. We don't know who drove into the Unity Party headquarters compound. I am not because we want to be credible, right, Eduardo? I am not going to put this on CDC.
Absolutely.
Again, like it happened here, people will do other stuff and they say, well, they are supporters of Donald Trump. No,
I didn't say CDC.
I understand where you're coming from. I understand where you're coming from, and I respect that. Some people may not be satisfied, but unidentified vehicle drove into the compound of the Unity Party, and our reporters are on the way. We are asking you, Yekezi, whosoever going live from the party headquarters, let us know that we can carry live because it is important. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Mommy, but this is a breaking news. all right, unidentified vehicle drove into the party headquarters and people died. Right now, we want to go live. If you are on, Mr. Wiskin, I can see you, but we'll bring you back tomorrow. This story continue tomorrow. We'll bring you back. We want to run with this story. So I will ask Mame, please close on Knockout. Let's get to the breaking news. Then from there, we will continue the Knockout story tomorrow. Mame, can you wrap this up?
Yeah,
Welcome.
so we just wrap up. We just wrap up to say, you know, the Knockout oil business look like the gold and diamond business people can do. You go there, you go hustle. Sometimes you find, sometimes you don't find. You don't find, but you still go there because you get a hope that you will find. It doesn't mean it's there. It doesn't mean it's, and you know, it's not there. You know, the resources they've been generating over time is just basically from selling data. The last 6 years, nobody can speak to what's been happening. Unlike before, the budget will go to the legislature to review and approve. Budget performance reports were requested. People were seeing it. Nobody knows what is happening. So the Vice President Joe Boakai and his leadership team has a perfect opportunity to review the activities for the last 6 years, not accusing anybody for corruption, but just making sense and understanding how these things happen. The transition was clear when they came. We had a law in place. That law says the LPRA is the sole regulator of the sector, and Nuka was just a participant. As a matter of fact, I presented that draft petroleum law across the 15 counties of Liberia. I authored the report that led to the creation of the 2022 petroleum law. It's archived in the legislature. So LPRA was the authority responsible to manage the sector, and Nuka was just
so let me say this. Mame, again, thank you. Again, we are asking our producer, Yekezi, get on the story, call the entire team. Between 10 to 15 persons were killed. Between 10 to 15 persons were killed. The information reaching us. Again, and the vehicle drove and went into the slipway waterside area. It's very important. So again, the intent, unidentified vehicle drove into the Unity Party headquarters, killed. As we are reporting right now, between 10 to 15, we do not have our hand on the hard numbers. But again, can we mute who's speaking in the back? Thank you. So it is important for us to do this. Duadu, you're shaking your head, Duadu. Before we go to Fadika, this is something serious happening. 10 to 15 individuals were killed, and the person drove off.
Yeah, that's the question I was just about to ask. Did the vehicle stop or it just drove through?
Drove through, and the person drove off.
Whoa.
I cannot show what we have right now because of it. It's so graphic. Again, I don't want Facebook to close us. But go online. People are saying that this is one of the worst things. And as I speak to you, the chairman, Reverend Tape, he has been informed. The former chairman, Amin Modal, the secretary general, the spokesperson, Mo Ali. We will be bringing in Mo Ali to speak on this. Indeed, the election, everything is over. We'll be reaching out to the chairman, Reverend Tape, but we can announce to you between 10 to 15 individuals reporting to us. They said between 10 to 15 individuals were killed, and the vehicle drove off. Mr. Duadu, wow.
Stanton, for me right now, I just don't know what to say because this is foreign to us. This is not typically Liberian. We don't see this, especially if the vehicle has driven away. It has some signs that this is intentional. That's all I can say for now because I don't know enough to know yet. I just can't say much.
Fadiga, talk to us.
I'm in Liberia, and I observed certain things in the last few days. My brother, who is a security expert, he been talking to me, telling me some of the things that he suspect might happen. Even when he listened, look, I know you try to be politically correct, but who has the motive? Who has the desire to do such things in Liberia? It cannot be the people that are jubilating or anybody within that circle. Only one group or individual. Another thing that I noticed before I even get into the specific.
Fadiga, backing you. We have someone on the scene that's not our reporter. Our reporter will be there shortly. But this is Mr. Boyd Cooper. Boy Cooper, give us an update. Talk to us. What's going on? Where are you?
Presently in front of the Unity Party headquarters on Broad Street, and a vehicle came from up UBA, drove down up UBA direction, flashing light upon the people while they were jubilating in front of Unity Party headquarters on the street, and then later on pick up with whatever speed with the lights off. I previously had lights off. So he picked up with every speed with the lights off, and then all the crowd could see was people were being hit and sent upward. Some people dropped on their forehead. He smashed them off. People got wounded. We don't know the status of those who they actually took to the clinic. Some people took the family people to Westway Clinic. Some people took them at GSK Hospital. We will follow up to know what's the status of those who were taken at the hospital. But this is unprecedented.
So let me ask you a question before you go there real quick. Bob Cooper, let me ask you a question though. What was the event? What was the event tonight?
I jubilated the victory of Unity Party, and the victory of Unity Party was being celebrated in the streets, right in front of Unity Party headquarters by Unity Partisans. And the people that came through, no one knew who that person was or who the person is, but he came with a light flashing for the hilltop at the UPA bank direction, and everyone felt he was trying to park and find a way through. Unfortunately, the light was off and he didn't drive it through. The ungrateful thing about it is that after he knocked everyone down, he sold the road by BWR school on another hilltop. He fell down, and when the crowd went rushing to him, then he pulled up again. So it wasn't a break failure. It is a deliberate act. We don't know who did this. He put the car light on for us because the car lights are on. How could this be? Stand up. What kind of country we live in? Trying to celebrate our own victory of our Unity Party? Are we on a bondage? There are a lot of people who may be able to notice this only because they are Unity partisans in Monrovia City, celebrating why they must win. Where are we? The police just arrived on the scene since the big war. This is unprecedented. We don't know the vehicle. The guy took off the license plate of his vehicle and went to the crowd. It's unacceptable. It's unhuman. This is actually a demonic act. Whosoever that was involved in the process, we ask the National Police to investigate.
So thank you very much. Thank you, Bob. We're going to reach out to you, our reporter, almost on the scene. They will go live with us. But let me bring you in, Dr. Richardson, Minister Wodokoti, Connor Gray, and Mr. Dwalu. The situation is that they were celebrating the final victory announcement today. Here we are. Unidentified vehicle ran through them. Up to 15. Folks are reporting 17 individuals died, all seriously injured. Dr. Richardson, you can hear the parent sign in the back, so we got to play this, please.
This saddens me, and I'm just hoping that the families of those who were injured or killed, should just take courage. I don't have words, actually. I'm just sorry that this should happen in our country when people are jubilating about, having a new government. This is sad. So until we get further information from the reporters that are out in the field, maybe we can speak to motives and, way to move forward.
Minister Wodokoti.
To be honest with you, I will be very blunt. I expected such thing because the citizens are not satisfied with what is going on. So I expect a lot of things to be done in terms. This is terrorism. This is pure terrorism, and it's not Unity Party that done it because they were rejoicing. It got to be citizens. They are the one that did it. How can you run into people, your own Liberian people, we are trying to talk about reconciliation, and then you're doing that? How do we reconcile this? You're gonna make the people bitter more. The people have been bitter for 6 years, and now you're trying to kill them because you didn't win. This must stop. This is terrible. You know diplomacy about it. They must stop it. We need to reunite. When you talk over people, they run into your party headquarters and kill your people. Why are you doing that to your brothers and sisters? It's a sad day in Liberia again. I don't know how we're going to fix it. We're sitting here trying to fix it for you because you have messed up for 6 years. And we're trying to talk to the Liberian people to re-accept you. And then you're killing people. It's a sad day for me. It's sad.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Eduardo. Eduardo, your take?
No, Stanton, it's very scary. Yes, it's saying there was a bunch of weapons brought into the country because if these boys are brave enough to do this with a vehicle, they can mass murder people. I repeat, if these boys are brave enough to do this, there is a high degree of probability this is probably the CDC administration that have done this. And if they can do this, those machine guns that came into the country have not been fully accounted for. We don't know what else they may be able to do. But you cannot bring this kind of fear to your people. Your president, our president, has told the country that CDC will have a comeback in 2029. You still have hope. This is democracy. You can't do this. How would you like this? I mean, I'm just the parents, relatives that will hear this kind of news tonight and realize it's one of their relatives. I don't even know how they're going to take this. I just called him a picking right now because I remember I say that one play, and it's scary. It's scary. I'm lost for words, and that's rarely happens to me. I don't know, Santa, man.
Yeah, I mean, our nation is in a place that we've really got to do more. I have never seen this, but talk to us, Fadika. Your take, Fadika.
Look, Santa, the first thing I noticed a few days ago is that there are a lot of unmarked vehicles in Monrovia. I just told my little nephew who was driving me around, there was this car that zoomed past, so boom, and went. That's the first thing I noticed. Am I surprised? No. Look, one thing the CDC was very good at was being in opposition. Now they have unlimited access to cash. Look, there were a lot of cold messages that in President Weah message at the church yesterday. They come back, the way to come back. Look, I've heard him. I've received chat messages from some soon to be former government official. Oh yeah, let's see what they will do now. We'll see how we'll do. Their intention is to make this country a living hell. They're going to carry mass subversion. They're going to carry on act of terrorism. Look, this is the first act of domestic terrorism we have seen in the history, besides the Civil War, where people massacre. This is the first. We should consider this the first act of domestic terrorism in Liberia. Don't be surprised that this guy will be throwing grenades at nightclubs, going around this because they want to make this country ungovernable, thinking that it will be the way to prepare George Weah to come back in 2029. That's his plan. They're not going to go easily. We need to make sure that we take the money from their hand, the money that they looted. In fact, the president, I'm going to say this, and probably I'll be pushing it too far. On day one, all their passports should be retrieved. Their passports should be black. All the ministers in this government, all those government officials, they should not leave this country. Everybody should stay here. Some are here already. We're not going nowhere. We should all stay here and find out what happened in this country. This is look, when you start dividing the country and building a court follower into Weah and sedition, and if to say the rest of the Liberians are not Liberians enough, this is what happened. I didn't fall for that president. Why did he concede? He had no other option but to concede. He was defeated. For 6 years, the people thought that they were the only men in this
concede. He was obligated to concede. So
he was obligated to concede. You were talking about him to say he did some favor. No, you were defeated. You flunk. The man that got heart problem, that got all the things you lie on him, he defeated you. What you gotta say about it? It's because of bad governance. Because of the evilness that you brought in the country. 4 or 5 men in the whole country just looting the country. You guys need to answer. If President-elect Boyka want to succeed, he needs to take money from those people here, because these guys have unlimited access to cash that are lingering out there, and they're going to put it in those young boys and girls that have nothing to do right now, that do not have no job. They're going to give them more drugs. They're going to make them more domestic terrorists. We're going to see this. This is just the beginning. This is strictly out of the CDC playbook. The reason they couldn't carry on this act before is because they never had the cash to do it. Now that they have the cash to do it, look at the nonsense. You lose, you lose. If you want to be elected for 12 years, you think Ellen just got 12 years because she came here and shut her muya and make this town very noisy, speaking bunch of bad English all over the place, hire a bunch of incompetent people, got to sit there all dirty. The oldest capital in Africa.
In the world.
Because of bad job you did. So let's get serious here. Let not sugar cocaine. This was done by sedition, and this is the beginning. This is the beginning. Every Liberian should be vigilant. If you see something, say something. And you hear something, say something. They're not going to run us out of the time. We're not running away anymore. You just pack your few months that you get to stay in power and just get ready to leave. What kind of nonsense is that? Why will you kill those innocent people? Why? Why can't you just leave quietly? If you did the right thing, you conceded, but you had no other option. You were defeated. If you guys have not manipulated something, it would have been hard. But the win is a win. Look how Broad Street can be crowded.
The videos are coming in like crazy.
But listen, guys, again, yes, we'll get someone on the scene. They're about to give us the information. This is important. Mo Adi will be joining us to speak on it. Now you can find it's just not good. It's just not good. We can say this to everybody. 10 people have been officially announced dead. A lot of injuries, so there will be more death. But we can say this to every one of you. Yekezi, I'm sending you this video. Can you call in and bring them up? I've seen the video. Yekezi, please do that. It's scary. It is scary. Is Yekezi there? Is he in studio?
I'm here. See you.
All right, thank you. So folks, yes, people died. All right. But I want to bring this in real quick, which is so important. This is wow. The people were just celebrating Conor Gray. Yeah. They were celebrating. Talk to us, Conor Gray.
You know, the last time I saw this kinds of terroristic act was in France. Either Koulibaly had gone to some Hebdo, which has to do with some company that was a newspaper company. But a truck also drove in a crowded area around Paris, and of course Al Hussein is always in Paris, so you will know. I think at the Champs-Élysées or somewhere. But this outgoing government has a track record of using vehicle to orchestrate mayhem. Matthew Innes was allegedly knocked over or ran over by a car. You know, we are dealing with a group of people. We continue to overlook the size of the kind of action they can undertake. And I think the next administration should be extremely robust in law enforcement. And I can tell you, it's not something that you're going to be handling lightly. These are former warlords, former people that were engaged in death squad activities and so on and so forth, came back, had a taste of power that they didn't have, under Mr. Taylor. Everything transferred to Mr. Weir, and these are the individuals we have to contend with. And for you to start sugarcoating and Stanton, I will not sugarcoat. I put my security hat on the moment you talk about. In fact, I analyzed the speech made by Mr. Weir. I said the body language suggested that he's angry, and that anger is transferred to his to his people, because these people felt they have gotten power, and to lose it, somebody made a statement, it will cause us sweat and blood. This is what was meant by that individual.
Don't say somebody, Koji, made that statement. This is recorded.
We got
blood.
So I'm sure we got somebody on the scene. Ed, great. I beg you, my brother. Let's bring him in. We got Ball Cooper. Ball Cooper, thank you. Joseph Ball Cooper, thank you for joining us. Let's see around. Show us where you are. Talk to us. We'll be bringing in the spokesperson of the rescue train, Mo Ali, as well. But let's talk to you first. Where are you right now?
So, Spencer, I don't know whether you're getting me clearly from where I am.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are.
If you guys are getting me clearly, the vehicle that ran through the crowd is a Hyundai vehicle, and it was silver in color according to what we know. And personally, it seemed to be an organized crime. So you can look from behind me, you will see the vehicle is on fire.
All right, but can you take us? Can you take us there? Take us there. We want to see the scene, please.
Senator, if you get me, I want you to please.
My man, where's your earpiece? Where's your earpiece? Take us to the vehicle. Let's see what's going on.
You can turn around.
Yekezi, can you zoom in on him?
Hello, Senator, are you getting me?
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you. You should have an
earpiece. You can see the background. The vehicle is on fire. In what we believe, this vehicle on fire is actually an organized crime. The Liberian people will not put the vehicle on fire. We'll be concerned about the driver. We'll be concerned about the cell phone of the driver that is within the vehicle. Unfortunately, the vehicle is on fire. Every evidence being destroyed. None of the police here. So our concern is, if this vehicle is actually ran by 100 people, right? It's unbelievable. We believe they were the same people who came and committed the crime and they tried to destroy evidence. Not to be informed by other people to say, yes, these people came directly as organized criminals and committed the crime. But this is unprecedented. This is the first time in the history of Liberia that people will be celebrating in the street and a vehicle will be up on Broad Street or in any street that will cut up the headlights and drove into the crowd, hit people, and then came down, slowed down by BWRS and drove with speed down Broad Street. And after the anger people started running after him, he jumped out the vehicle when he parked right opposite Palm Hotel. This building behind me is the Palm Hotel, and the vehicle is presently on fire. This vehicle, actually, I want to tell you, it was the same criminals who walked in and they destroyed evidence.
All right, so I understand that you cannot hear us because you don't have earpiece.
This is unprecedented. We never expected this. Liberians never expected this.
All right, so Mr. Boy Cooper, we want to say thank you. We want to say thank you.
You can talk and kill people and think you're going to go free. Yes. We were celebrating.
All right, thank you very much. So, folks, we have to let Mr. Ball Cooper go because we will be bringing in one of our reporter, Nelson Collier. If you find another reporter on the scene, we will be bringing them in. Dwalu left. Dr. Richardson, yeah, here's the issue, though. The president just called for peace, called for calm. But I am receiving report, and another person will be speaking to us, that there was a meeting held today by Jefferson Koji. I don't want to say it that they can come in and say. A lot of folks calling us. Some of these things were planned. So maybe, Dwalu, you are right. These things were organized.
Well, I don't know about the organization of this, but I will tell you this. This is not something somebody just went and did randomly. Now, who's done it? I'm not sure who's done it, but people can point fingers and come up to their own conclusions. Why would anybody go to the UP party headquarters where the people are celebrating and do this? Stanton, for me, this is not Liberian. This is not us. And what reason? What's the reason? Why would anybody do this? I'm lost for words because it doesn't explain. I'm watching the video yesterday. It's crazy. It's crazy. Colonel Gray.
See, well, my heart goes out to the families of those who were injured and those who were killed. But I think that it's an important time now for the president to come and call again for calm in the country. I don't want people to be vindictive and do a tooth for a tooth, an eye for an eye, because it can happen. But at this time in our country, I think everybody just needs to be calm. I have some questions, like questions about the vehicle. Is there any evidence? Because maybe we can trace the license plate or the VIN number back to maybe ownership or who perhaps brought into the country or who has it, because it seems like when you put a vehicle on fire, you're destroying evidence. Okay. Number two, the driver of the vehicle, was he caught? I mean, I didn't hear anything about him being caught or anything like that, or if he ran off. But again, this is why we need to strengthen our law. Don't let this slide by. This can be easily, established legally. All right, information can be gathered. For example, people can. There's way of doing this stuff. We just need to strengthen our forensic area. We need to strengthen our legal department. That this person should be caught and this person should pay the price as in the context of the law.
What I would like to say is this: the group of elements in our country right now, we don't know. And there were so many rumors that came by that people who are foreign agents and mercenaries were brought in to secure this election just in case they were going to win it. Well, maybe now they plan for the opposite. What will happen when after losing the elections? And I heard the gentleman over there, Mr. Cooper, was saying unmarked vehicle. The only thing he identified was the make of the vehicle, which is Hyundai. Whether what type of Hyundai, I don't know. It could be any kind of Hyundai. But the idea of putting the vehicle on fire is primarily to destroy evidence. And you're trying to make sense of what just happened. The driver pulled off, of course. Within that time, maybe they had the ability to set the vehicle on fire, and that provided the opportunity for them to take off. But I'm pretty sure we can trace that vehicle where somebody have seen it before earlier during the day, and so on and so forth. Sometimes you have to trace your step back to be able to foil the doer of this act, or the doers of this act, if there are more than one people.
Right here on Broad Street. So like you just listened to the fellow, according to him, he said why Unity Party supporters were celebrating a vehicle.
To be part of that, but the boss just said no.
So, do you think the person who was riding that car, there's the car, right? The car that's burning, right?
Yeah, sorry, it's a car.
Okay.
But,
do you think it was intentional for that person to have run, to have run? It was intentional.
It was intentional because I want to say I saw the car came up to slow down a little bit. And when I saw the window was down, and then were all in the car, so we couldn't remember the funny faster.
Okay.
I decided to walk away. I understand, and that's all. The car was speed, the car itself. Speed heading people.
You believe it was intentional?
Yeah,
But I spoke to a fellow who said several people, died during this accident. Do you think someone died there?
I believe more than that. I don't know. But like he was too tired.
Okay.
It's possible maybe more than that.
What kinds of vehicle are we talking about? Is it taxi, bus?
Well, when I left, what I saw was like Jeep.
A Jeep, right?
What I see now, I never gonna leave the car.
Okay.
I never gonna get down with alcohol. I'm so happy I'm so ready. So I never gonna
Okay. Thank you very much. So, folks, you just listened to another ad witness who now tells Spoon TV that why Unity Party supporters were celebrating here at the headquarters right here on Broad Street. An unidentified vehicle ran among the crowd with speed. According to him, he said he thinks the driver was actually intentional, and of course the driver, according to him, ran among the crowd, and then several persons died from that accident. So we still want to try our best to talk to people who were around, eyewitnesses, to give us more accounts or details as to what happened.
Danton, can't hear you.
Nelson, can you hear us?
Okay, yes. I can hear you, sir, CEO. And am I okay? Are you hearing me?
Yes, we can hear you. Talk to us. We can hear you.
Okay, so we are right now before the Unity Party headquarters, where the incident occurred. According to some of the eyewitnesses spoken with here, an unknown individual driving is an unidentified vehicle. According to some of the eyewitnesses, this individual off all of the headlights off from the vehicle, and then while supporters of the Unity Party were celebrating with the lights of the vehicle off, he ran into a crowd of Unity Party supporters here, leading to the death of several persons right here at leading to the death of several persons here at the Unity Party headquarters. And so
That's a key focus. Give us an image. Bring in some images, please.
Hello, are you there, sir?
Yeah, we are hearing you, but give us a story. Talk to us.
Okay, so there's a little bit of tension here as well. So the gathering right before the Unity Party headquarters dispersed. But according to the eyewitnesses we've spoken with, the individual who carried on this act intentionally cut off all the lights of the vehicle, and then he ran into supporters of the Unity Party who are gathered here. And the vehicle, following the situation, he then turned on the light of the vehicle and then tried escaping. In the process, some angry supporters set the vehicle ablaze. So there's a little bit of tension here as well. And some supporters of the Unity Party are agitated. We're going to move back to the headquarters of the Unity Party and see what the situation is right now.
Always remain safe, Nelson. Do not put yourself in harm's way. Always be safe. Go back to the headquarters that we can speak to folks. But we are hearing you, Nelson. Can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you, sir. I want to speak to some of the eyewitnesses. Yes. Hello, how are you? You want to speak to us on TV? Okay, so CEO, we are here. We have before us one of the eyewitnesses. You want to tell us something?
I'm a panel stabber.
Okay.
I'm a executive of the youth program.
What exactly did you notice here? What happened?
So another day I was down on the scene. I was ready and I left.
Okay, we're gonna wait for now.
On Luca, raise the people, kill people. So I want to see. When I get to see, I'm not so I managed to rescue them.
Approximately how many persons did you rescue?
So I can tell you, the people I met when they said there were 2 guys.
2 guys?
Yes.
Okay.
So I can tell you how many persons. On the scene, it was 2 guys. I managed to put it in here and go to the hospital.
Okay, thank you. Let's talk to another eyewitness.
All right,
Is there another person here we can speak with? Let's talk to this gentleman. Hello, how are you? You want to talk to us on TV? Yeah.
The people already make us dress here already.
What happened?
To kill our people.
What happened?
Our national headquarters enjoying our veterans to our hospital surpass.
Yeah. No, let's talk to the gentleman first. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm here to the bring here. When we look the TJT, open the door up. Bring it to the group. Now what's happening here?
Wow.
They kill our people.
So approximately how many persons we're talking about?
I saw 5 persons on the ground dead. I saw 5 persons, but other people were coming there. I saw 5 persons. I saw 5 by that I helped all the put on the car. 5 persons, but other people were on the ground.
So what are the conditions of those individuals?
Some people fall break, some people hand break. You know, a lot of things going on.
From what you saw, do you think the act was intentional or was it? Okay. Thanks a lot. Let's talk to this gentleman. Hello, how are you, sir?
My name is Roma King, right?
Okay, you want to talk to us? What did you observe? What happened?
I observed at the pandemic movement, the whole thing is going to sell up.
Okay.
I'm calling him because he was coaching. He brought his own boys to the in the drop shop. We are saying, almost surprised on Fico, on Brosby. Can all lost break, call left, and what down on necessary.
So how many persons did you see maybe wounded?
5 wounded. 4 got broken. 6 wounded. In the hospital. The whole 7 days to be coaching.
But explain to us again, how did this thing really happen? Do you think it was a mistake or
what? Not mistake.
It was not mistake.
I don't mistake. There's no day. Intentional.
You think it was intentional?
Intentional. The whole thing is coaching. You know one thing?
So where are the victims right now? The individuals?
They're in the hospital.
Okay. So thank you very much. Let's talk to another gentleman. How are you, sir? Yes.
Yeah, I'm Joseph Labare. I'm the Grand Commander for the place.
The Grand Commander?
Yeah, Grand Commander for the building.
Okay, for the building. So were you on the scene when this incident occurred?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, talk
this
to
morning. They
what
came for celebration from there. I think people start coming around 10 o'clock this morning.
Okay.
People say waiting for 4 o'clock to listen to radio.
Okay.
Start playing the music. People start dancing. Then at 4 o'clock, they were announcing the calling the result. People on the street. So like aside security, I don't want aside security. We went to Fuller Smith. I signed up there. I said, there any car are coming to go on outside. On the bike that bringing people, maybe they can carry and stop.
Okay.
So all the people were in between here, they were dancing. Nobody want to penetrate, no car could penetrate. Okay. So they stop here. At the end, in the evening, just evening now, car was coming. Then I don't want to stop the car like this. The guy, the light was coming. I put the light there. You call the light off.
You mean you saw the car coming?
Then I stopping. Then you call the car off. Okay, you call it off. I call it off. Immediately pull it back on there. Send on the star one now. Immediately pull it back. They will have a speed.
When he called the light off, according to you, then he took off speed.
He pull it back on. He took off heavy speed.
and ran into the people.
Going to people. Did you manage to see this individual? Can you identify the
No, at that time, no. The crowd was too much. Who was dancing celebrating? Did he crowd was too much. No, the license no. Them after got the car, we run into people go fair. Over 30 person. But 10 down the spot.
How many persons?
10 down the spot. Over 30 person. 10 down the spot. 10 down the spot.
No, come again.
With them more than over 20.
Over 20.
And no car, yeah, no ambulance for that time. What a bag of transporting them.
What's the color of the vehicle?
It should be gray. Gray, should be gray.
Okay, now, as we made our way here, we saw a vehicle at the intersection on fire that is burning right now as we speak. Is it in any way related to the situation that happened here?
Yes, that's the was the car. So after that, he ran to people, went down, we ran behind the car. Another bag was waiting for him, He get up from the car, he got on the bag, then he escaped.
Okay, I want to understand that aspect. When this individual ran into the crowd, the group of supporters here, you guys went after him.
We were running after him. After we were running after him, they were taking he was like about the distance between us.
Okay.
He had another bag was waiting for him. The bag was waiting for him. That friend immediately down the bag. He escaped. After he escaped, I was talking to the individual. So you don't point the car, By that time, I could try. And then the post.
It means that the vehicle that was used to carry on this act has been set ablaze.
Yes, exactly so. And immediately I placed a call to my bosses.
You think this was a cell?
Yeah, exactly. Because there's a remark of Coach May. After the president announced it, he accepted the defeat. Coach May get remarked. Now everybody go after citizen, they'll go after them. Because he was organized plan.
Okay, thank you. Let's talk to another eyewitness.
Is it possible to cut that off?
Hello,
yeah, CEO, are we okay? Is the audio okay?
Yes, you are doing good. Go ahead.
Okay, let's speak to another gentleman here. Hello, how are you, sir? Okay, so tell us, were you here when this incident occurred?
Actually, yes, I've been here since 2 o'clock.
Since 2 o'clock today? Okay, so give us an idea of what happened here.
The first thing today is a sad day for...
You want to be all the way a bit because
today is a sad day for the people of Liberia.
Okay.
Because we came here today to celebrate our victory.
Okay.
Surprisingly, in the evening hour, we saw a vehicle coming from top. But what happened, they declared that it was a setup because he called up the light. So everyone of our focus was dancing.
Okay.
At the end of the day, we just saw the man enter in, the peaceful citizens that celebrating their victory. At the end of the day, he went down Broad Street.
Okay.
Another motorbike was waiting on him. So soon he reached, he bent, he left the car and got on the motorbike.
So he got down from the car
and
got on a motorbike.
For sure.
But how sure are you that this motorbike was awaiting this individual? How sure are you? How do you...
Critical analysis.
Okay.
Because if the motorbike wasn't waiting on him, he would even ask, where you going?
Okay.
Are you carrying me? I'm going to so place. When Joe went, he got on the back and said, so it means that they was a setup.
So do you identify this motorbike? Can you identify the motorbike?
No.
Did you manage to identify the individual? Do you know the color of clothes he was wearing?
No.
And about what time did this incident occur? When exactly did it happen?
About between 9 to 10.
9 to 10 p.m.
Yeah, 9 to 10.
Okay.
So was this motorbike parking or running?
The motorbike was parked. Not running, motorbike was parked. He waited on the man.
Wow.
It's very frustrating and saddening for our country.
Now,
we have won the elections. Why? In 2017, it happens, nothing else happened. They celebrated until we turn power to them. Then why? Why did you kill people, citizens?
So why do you think the CDC is linked to this? Why do you think so?
The reason is very simple. The guys that were expecting to win the elections, but under no condition they can win the election because the people of Liberia are resolved. So at the end of the day, they want to do. This is just an example. The guys in plan after the inauguration of the next president of Liberia to continue doing such a thing
to spoil the government name. That's their plan. And it will not work. That's their plan. And it will not work.
Okay, so thanks a lot for talking to us. Spoon TV, we are coming to you live from the headquarters of the Unity Party here up Broad Street in Central Monrovia.
Nelson, we are not hearing you. You muted yourself.
If he does not prosecute the people, we will move on him. I'm saying that because that man managed to do it.
It's just a special message to him.
This is a special message to Ambassador Joseph Imabaka, president elect. If he does not prosecute the people, we will move on him. I, in particular, will move on him.
Move on him.
He let him. This man came intentionally to kill people here. I was on the scene. He parked the car. Then for 5 minutes, after that he pulled a lever on his key, he opened the two car door, he key and what people, more than 30 people lying down on the street here. So he needed to do it. I don't know what for him. The moment he went out there, he got up from the car, he drove the bar, he went. So it means that he made it. This thing was essential. The minute to do it. So this message is going to Ambassador Joseph Boakai. If he does not prosecute the people, we are going to move on the citizen.
Okay. So we want to move here. We are getting information that someone has a picture of the vehicle that carried on this. What? Okay. So someone got the photo of the vehicle. Spoon TV. Spoon TV. We are coming to you live. Okay. So can you show it to the camera? Okay.
COC.
Who do it, sir?
He's a notorious criminal. COC.
He coming to us.
Nelson, bring the picture in. Bring the picture in, Nelson.
How do you, what's your reliance that this vehicle belongs to?
Nelson.
You said a vehicle stop here 5 hours. Okay, now talk to us. How did you take the photo of this particular vehicle? At what point in time did you take the photo of this vehicle?
It was the scene that the election day.
Okay, thank you for talking to us. Do you know the plate, the license plate of this vehicle?
I was saying the plate. I got a plate already.
Yes, CEO, are you there?
Nelson, let's talk to her. And I also ask a question.
Spoon TV, we are coming to you live.
Nelson.
Yes, sir.
Go back to the lady. Go back to that lady and get the picture, the photo, and allow us to talk to her, Nelson. Don't let her let it. Why is she leaving?
So, yes, sir. We're going to do that. Of course, some of the supporters of the Unity Party are trying to make way so that she enters the headquarters of the Unity Party. They are trying to provide some sort of protection for her. Spoon TV, we are coming to you live. We are coming to you live from the headquarters of the Unity Party here. Can you make way for us? So, Spoon TV Live, we are coming to you from Spoon TV. No, Spoon TV. Let's Spoon TV. So,
you working on Spoon?
Yes,
you're working on the Spoon TV, right?
This thing is live. So we are trying to move in to see if we can talk to this lady. She has some pieces of evidence that is very important to this entire process. So we are trying to make way to see the possibility of speaking to this lady. So we are still up here. We're coming to you live from the headquarters of the Unity Party. here on Broad Street, where a tragic motor accident, something which a lot of eyewitnesses have said is believed to be an intentional act, cleaned the lives of several supporters of the Unity Party. According to some eyewitnesses, 20 persons were victimized. Some eyewitnesses have told us that 10 persons died instantly. And of course, it's a sad time here. Supporters of the Unity Party have
What was that? What was that? So you need to get to that. Nobody come up.
So we're trying to get this lady. And
please, don't wait.
So we will try to make our way in there. We will try.
Who is that?
So the guys are trying to make way for us to enter in the premises of the Unity Party headquarters here on Broad Street to speak to this lady who has some very important pieces of information with respect to this tragic
People won't represent. Go to 11 days. I spoke to the girl.
Nelson.
Yes, sir. CEO, are you there?
Nelson, do us a favor. Let me talk to the security. Say the sports CEO, we are live. Let's talk to any one of the security.
Yeah. Okay, who is the security here? Where is the security? Yeah, you gotta open. Yeah, because the CEO wants us to talk to the person in there. Okay, so they've opened.
Wait, now I'm going to
Hey,
Spoon TV.
Tell the Spoon TV.
Hey, you're live on Spoon. Listen, you're live on Spoon.
No, there is no issue there right now. There is no issue.
Nelson, let me talk to them.
Are you alone?
We are 3 here, but oh yeah, that's my police Sylvester.
Okay, Sylvester who? I hear you.
Haji Masale, but I don't see him around, so maybe we'll get him at some point.
Let's talk to Nelson. You just enter here, Nelson.
Yeah, we just entered, sir. We just entered the premises.
All right, so bring the lady and talk to her. We need the pictures. We need everything.
Okay, thank you. So we're gonna speak to the lady now. She's right here.
Thank you.
So we're gonna try to speak to her. Okay, so hello, how are you? This is Spoon TV. You want to talk to us?
No, listen, you're not doing fair for us. I don't want to talk to anybody. Like, we've been calling on the international community and thing. Yeah, we've been calling on the international community. They see car right behind me during election day. Where is the picture?
Take your own time, Lord. As you see on the camera, as you see on stream, she's shivering. She's shivering as she's trying to find the images.
Is that you?
Yes, sir.
Just tell that we would like to talk to her.
Come again, sir. Okay, the CEO Stanton wants to talk to you. You want to talk to us? You want to talk to him? He's on the phone now. Can you hear him? CEO, can you
what's your name?
Hello?
Yeah, how you doing, man? What's your name?
Fine.
Yes. Thank you for joining. I'm so sorry that we can talk to you in this condition. I know you are shaking. If you can talk, fine. If not, we'll just wait. All right?
I seen the picture before. I seen the picture of you. This is a SIM card.
That's why I need to talk to you.
This is a SIM card today.
Yes, you send me that picture. That's why we need. That's why we need to talk to you. Yes, I want you to understand. Can you tell us what happened today, please? Can you tell us what happened today?
Today, they got back at our party headquarters for 2 hours. Avore Mustafa. When they went to meeting today, they told Avore and Mustafa that they should come up Cathedral to the party headquarters Because at that time, before they send her to the Paya quarter,
Can we listen to her? Can we listen to her? Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. No. Okay, we trying to come somewhere quiet so we can speak to her. Okay, so I think this place is much better now. I think it's much better here. Okay.
Today at 2 o'clock, while on my way on the field, I got information from the CDC party that the president wants to talk to them. But they are close, so in the CDC party quarter, send me message that I should call my bosses up Cathedral to tell them that there's a black car parking in front of the yard. So then I called 1 or 2 people and told them, they were like, there's no more car parking in front of the yard. So I told them no. Then I called DOC. I said DOC, and then I spoke to him. I'm like, what do you don't see? Nan Salon, you don't see in this country.
Who is DOC?
He's the Lord Rebel of Chavasi Kochi. He's the ex-NAC, China Labara, aka China Labara, who came into the country before and said, when your team missing, you can go to him up to go. He is the executive secretary to LSC. So when I call him, I'm like, I speak in Creole to him. Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to the people of Liberia? He like, come on before me, bro. So I say, hey, wait till you don't pack up Broad Streets. You can't tell me. I call my people there at the party quarter. I call some American and told them say there should be static and vigilant on one black car parking. But then I went to the up here on the field. While on the field, they sent me the picture that a motorbike with black and red, a Yanda motorbike, is near the car. So I went there, I told them, I call. What's the new friend say? One friend say, I told you to go to the party quarter and pay a lot to the people at the party quarter. But I don't know what happened. To my utmost surprise, I saw they say people go wounded from the party quarter. So I sent him message. He DOC, I sent him message. He's on your way right now at the border, Sierra Leone border.
He's on your way to the border?
He's on your way right now.
How credible is this?
I got information. I'm a Sierra Leone. I know. He was the one who got on the car for up to God and brought the car down.
You think he drove the car?
Yes, he drove the car.
What kind of zip are we talking about?
We are talking about great vehicle. Yes, a vehicle.
Okay. The photo of the vehicle, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So can you again send that picture? Because again, we just want all the pictures you have. Send it over to Nelson. And forward it to me. You have my number indeed. You spoke to me when they ran after you. You sent me your picture when you got wounded, you and your friends. I have those pictures, but we got to share these pictures. Again, were there any other person in the car? Were there any other person in the vehicle?
There was he and Avoren. Avoren, if you want to come after me, fine, you can come. I'm going to die for the sake of the Liberian people.
Who they call Avoren? Where do he work?
Another notorious criminal. He was with our cell before.
Wow.
So where is he and Avoren now? Both of them are heading to the border?
I know about DOC is heading at the border right now.
But what about Avoren?
I don't know about Avoren, but DOC is the main problem. He is the main person I know of.
So let me bring in the rest of the guys. Stay with us. Stay in the fence. Do not leave the Unity Party headquarters. I'm going to call Reverend Tapper and the rest of the leadership to give you some protection tonight. Please do not leave. Do not go outside, okay? Please, don't go outside. Fagon, come in. I see you joining us. Fagon, you come in first.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you. We can hear you.
Thank you, Stanton. Thank you.
No, I'm not going to speak here.
I'm on the air live. Can you stop calling me, please?
Until you know, say we all don't come from the Kanko in background. I'll tell you something.
But hold on one minute.
We don't fail. I don't fail you. You don't tell me you. When you come after me, I can't wait pado.
So.
Until you don't say you that are lucky, I don't tell you I'm lucky past you.
Okay, so you want
you got to listen to us. We're backing you, okay? Because you are live and everybody in the whole world watching you. Please, if I'm gonna go ahead quick, she's hearing you.
Before I go further, Stanton, it's just thank you for bringing me in and good evening to all of the panelists here. I know you all are in the process of conducting an interview with the lady, But I just like to state as a member on the campaign team that I just spoke to the president-elect, His Excellency Ambassador Joseph Numa Boakai, and he wants me to inform the Liberian people that he's been briefed twice now, and that his thoughts and prayers are with the victims as well as their families, and that he will be briefed again, and that he's currently assessing the situation, and he wants the Liberian people to know that he will do everything within his power to speak to the situation shortly, to be able to understand what has happened, what is happening, or what has happened. Whatever way it goes, his thoughts and prayers are with the victims and their families. That's a message I got from him after speaking with him at least 5 minutes ago. I will have no question for the lady right now. I would like other panelists to go through as I hear from them and gather more information by just listening to her. Then I will comment.
Thank you very much on the message from the president-elect. Thank you for conveying such a message. Duadu, come in before we go to Dr. Richardson and the rest of the team. Do you have questions, Duadu?
Look, I don't have any question right now, Stanton. Like I said, I'm dumbfounded. This is on Liberia. Honorable Boakai, if you're listening, sir, you have a lot of work to do. You have to address the plight of the Liberian people. We cannot start this country like this. I think what Fadiga will mention this. These boys have access to unlimited cash right now. If this is true, that this is coming from the CDC camp and it's proving, they have to be overly aggressive with them. I'm talking about to the point where literally they lose everything. Prosecute them and put them in jail, because we can't start like this. We can't start like this. Go back into advocacy. I don't care. Set up 10 radio stations and make your case to the Liberian people. But you cannot harm Liberian citizens with impunity. Look, this vehicle was driven in there tonight. There's a bunch of people in our party headquarters. Another thing I will ask Nelson to do, ask around. Somebody must have been filming. Everybody uses their phone nowadays. They will start filming. There will be something that somebody sees somewhere. Because, I mean, Stanton, for me, I really don't know. This is...
Thank you. Let me bring in the sister again. We will go back to the panelists. Nelson, can we have her attention, please? Can you hear us?
She's listening.
Okay. So, do you have any other thing to share with us? You want to share any other thing pertaining to what happened today?
Stanton, I want to suggest something quickly.
Yes, sir.
Because she has a lot of information, I wouldn't want her to reveal the information to the public.
Yes, that's what I think. Thank you.
No, she's sharing it with us, not with the public. Abula, she's online. Abula. She gave us everything she has in her cell phone. She has shared it with me before. I agree with you. And she came on live, on the web to us. We getting planning, and she just came on camera. The best we can do for her to remain in the compound that I can speak to Emma Stewart and the Reverend Tapper to see how well they can provide some protection for her. And that's what I'm doing right now. So
that photo as well. Here's the car.
Yeah, because she could release information that will make the people to prevent themselves or to try to destroy evidence.
All right, so let's get her back. If she can give us her attention.
Yeah, okay, she's paying attention.
Hello, do you have anything else? Do you have anything else to say to us? And you have my numbers, so again, you can call me. We talk. But you have anything else to say to us?
Yeah. We got so many evidence, but the problem here is here's the case. When we calling y'all, we all know the people here. We will go through the words and thoughts of CDC here and their information to give it to y'all. But some of y'all not listen or y'all not answer our calls then. That's why UG Paco. I have seen so many information on UG Paco. You will not even say it on the show. So it was just weakening us. They were killing us free of charge. Even in last year, they were to kill me. Me and my sister. We talk serious manner race. This is the same people again. Because they didn't care us. Now they're coming after our people, them. And this is not the first time, not the second time, not the third time. Since October 10th.
Yeah, but you understand with the tons of information we're receiving, I was able to talk to you. You understand that. But on this incident today, Do you have anything else to add on the incident today?
Yeah. I was
Go
saying
ahead,
to you,
ma'am.
Sio. For
All
now,
right,
we're
Mama.
not talking, but I was saying to you.
Thank you, Mama. We
I was
appreciate
saying
it.
to you. And I'm not afraid. I will not die because they say about my country. I'm not afraid. If you want to kill me tonight, you can kill me. I will not die. But before I die, I will send it to you. So if I die tonight,
You will not die.
No, you will not die. Please
You will
stay.
not die.
No, remain in the compound.
They're
Remain in
not
the
going to have my
Talk. She's revealing something she know.
Thank you.
She's an insider. Let her talk.
She just spoke to us. So,
I think they
she
should
just
protect her. She should be protected now.
So as we speak,
Yeah, that should be protected.
As we speak, there's a huge presence of supporters out there. So we will try to
Because
see
they'll
the
come for her.
possibility of making our way out of this vicinity as well. See you, are
All
you
right,
there?
so we can announce that Amos Twere, the UP Secretary General and the leadership, they are, Modawa person, he was at the headquarters. Amos Twere and the rest of them, they are there, and they will be speaking to her and trying to give her some protection. I'm receiving information, and again, I'm in communication with Amos Twere. Let me see if Amos, how you doing this Stanton? You Amos, you are live. Talk to us. You are live on spot.
Yeah, hello, Stanton, and the panelists. We're not doing well. Obviously, this is what is referred to as a domestic, an act of domestic terrorism, and it's becoming very dangerous for our country. Imagine a plateless vehicle were to park all the way around the UBA bank, and the vehicle ran downhill right in front of our party headquarters. And it is our understanding from reliable sources that the four doors of the Jeep were open. So it had that intent of eliminating more than 10, 15 people. The vehicle drove all the way past around the Ministry of Finance and parked. So a motorbike, the motorbike was in front of the vehicle because they are already planned it. They went and hashed it. So the gentleman who he's not a gentleman, but the criminal and the heartless being who drove the vehicle when they got down from the car and jumped on the motorbike. And before that, they put the car on fire with the intent of eliminating all evidence. This is becoming very dangerous for our country. So I've listened to that young lady. I've just instructed some of our security to make sure that she is well protected. But the Unity Party is very much concerned about this kind of situation that we're experiencing just on the final day of the official announcement of the presidential result, declaring Joseph Boakai as the winner of the runoff election, and then we're experiencing these kinds of things. So how much more are the Liberian people going to experience at the hand of individuals? And there are lots of insinuations here and there. I'm not going to draw up any conclusion at the moment, but you can definitely see where it's coming from. Okay, where it's coming from. So as a party, we're very much concerned. So that's why we call on the Liberia National Police to immediately launch an investigation so that we go to the bottom of this particular matter. It is our understanding that there were few securities along the Broad Street end, some of those stores, who spotted the individual who got down from the car and jumped on the motorbike. So we are trying to see how we can also widen our intelligence network to make sure that they could conduct the investigation in addition to what the Liberia National Police is doing. But the Unity Party is very concerned, and this is a tragedy. It's a tragedy today in Liberia.
Thank you very much. I know when you get there, our reporters there, they will be on the scene to interview you again. Amos Twere, you're almost there. Who drove with you? Who's on the scene right now, leadership wise? Who are all those persons?
While I'm here, the national chairman is on his way. My colleague Mo is somewhere around. But again, security-wise, we are also being advised not to just show face. There are lots of security intelligence that we are gathering about ourselves, about top leaders of the party and the campaign, and I'm sure they're going to be divulged onto you people. So that's why we've been where we are right now. We cannot. Well, we're right on Broad Street actually.
Thank you very much. I understand. I have that
situation that occurring.
I have that information about you, Mo Ali, Reverend Tappe, and your security, the leadership. So we said thank you, Amos. I will call you shortly. Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Again, our sympathy to the party. Fagon, we pause this a little bit because there's a reason why Nelson is still on the scene. Let's go through this thing now. You gave your own 2 minutes. Let's talk about, man. Somebody sent me a post. Our CDC partisans say, Joseph Yima Boakai, you will have no peace. I'm about to show that picture and that post. But let's talk, Fagon.
Well, once again, thank you. I saw several posts from seditions showing no remorse of such a thing. One of them even posted, this is your first accident in your first 100 days, Manny George. It's regrettable. But what I have seen so far is an act of domestic terrorism. An act of domestic terrorism is how I would describe it, given eyewitnesses' report. I'm not in the position to speak on behalf of the campaign. The leader will address that. But as a private citizen and as a Liberian, everybody who spoke at different times, not seeing each other, not even knowing what the other person will talk about, said a car went up the hill, parked, cut off the lights, and waited for a while. That's the story everyone is telling. That corroborates what the security chief said. I waved my hand and stopped the vehicle. That's a witness right there. And then the guy turned his headlight on, which corroborates what everyone else was saying about the car that parked and cut off the lights. There he turned on the headlights, ran down through the people, got to the bottom of the hill. What does everyone say? There was a getaway bike that took him away. So, put the pieces together. You don't need to be Patrick Sudu. Because at the end of the day, when a driver jumps down from a car that have plowed through people from up Broad Street all the way down, when he gets down, people will capture him right there. But there was a getaway bike, and it was too fast. But let's look at the language of Kogi over the last few days, and of seditions that have come up to say something. In this covered act of domestic terrorism, I spoke with the president-elect. He is very troubled. Everyone knows the time in Liberia at this time. And the old man is up, taking briefings and assessing the situation. What I can say, Stanton, is this. Today, gentlemen, ladies, we got a video from the Information Ministry. I took the opportunity and the personal stuff to send this video, not only just like that, but I spoke with an aide to the president, whom I know stands beside him every day. And he said, are you sure that this guy looted his office without one pen? I said, yes. Send me the video he requested. So I'm not telling you a story. I sent the video to him. And I said, two things the president can do. Fire him, ask him to return the items, or give him up to midday tomorrow, or be arrested. At least that will serve as a deterrent. Up to now, my sisters, nothing. All the incendiary comments and the threats that have been coming from under the sycamore tree, nothing. I said that man did the speech by himself. I was right. I double-checked it. It was confirmed. Nobody knew he was conceding in his inner cabinet. So look at tonight. Look at what has happened. But I want to say to President Weah, in my little 30 seconds that I have, Your Excellency, you are still the president of the Republic of Liberia. Everything that happens under your watch, the buck starts with you. And it ends with you. What I have to say to President Weah tonight is this, as simple as ABC. Again, Dr. Francine, I do not speak for the campaign or for His Excellency Joe Parker when I say this. On that fateful day in January, when the president takes the oath of office, at 12 midday, he will become the commander-in-chief of the armed forces and the chief law enforcement officer. And the person to put that rope around his neck will be none other than the one leading. I want President Weah to be mindful that Liberia will be governed by laws, not by men. And that just because you see a man who is very respectful, very humble, and will do everything to help anybody, he should not underestimate the power of Ambassador Boakai and not define it to be weakness. He's one of the strongest persons I have met in my life. At this time of the night, he's up, monitoring everything. He's been briefed by the national security team. So, those people that are carrying on these acts should remember that we have the statute of limitation, and I'm sure Dwalu will agree with me that the death of the auditors, the death of these people, whatever have happened in the country, that the incoming government will go to great lengths and breadth to give the Liberian people justice. Nobody, I repeat, nobody who have committed crimes against our people and will be held culpable for their crimes will escape the hands of justice. They will be prosecuted to the full extent of the law. And if they think it is a lie, let them keep playing and hurting our people. Today, they have a commander-in-chief. They have a chief law enforcement officer. It will end on that day. And the moment he takes the oath of office and announced as the president, work will begin on that podium. I respectfully submit.
Valu?
And the statute of limitation Fagon is talking about is not applicable to murder. There is no statute of limitation. So if it's proven that you killed somebody in Liberia, it doesn't matter how many years it takes. If they can prove it, they can come after you. Look, Fagon, you've spoken. This is bothering me beyond anything because I'm the kind of person, I can't say certain things. This is why I'm just reluctant to speak. But the problem, I know those are saying, oh, and so don't say it, possibly we have to use those words because we are not 100% certain. What we do know now, from what we know so far, call it circumstantial, it seems this was planned with precision and calculation to do this because there was somebody else waiting for him. But by the same token, I want people to know this. The vehicle, even though it may not have any marking or any registration whatsoever, that vehicle was brought into that country. If I brought a vehicle in, let's say I sold it 2 years ago, it can be traced to whom I sold that vehicle. The vehicle can go to the next person until we get to the person that sold this vehicle. Somebody must have seen the vehicle across the country 1 or 2 days, who were driving that vehicle around. The person that did this, look, a lot of you guys that are listening and sending me pictures who these people are, I cannot send it to Stanton to publish it. It's dangerous. We have to first verify these things because I don't want my picture being posted out there as though I did something when it turned out I didn't do it. I understand everybody is angry right now, but by the same token, we have to be measured and we have to be truthful to what we say because people's lives, a lot of Liberian citizens died tonight. But one thing I can assure you, Honorable Bugger's not going to let this go free. And I don't know if Adiga have something to say or say, your mama.
Let me come in with my thoughts on the issue. I think if the Unity Party people listening, they need to move immediately and protect that brand vehicle. The owner of the vehicle can still be established even though the vehicle is burned.
Yeah. The VIN number.
Yeah. Good. Besides that, there are other ways that we will not talk on the show that you can still establish who brought the vehicle in the country and trace the different owners until you get to the end. So before the police can get there, the Unity Party folks need to ensure that that brand vehicle is protected, is not taken from there, and if it is taken from there, they should protect it. Otherwise, the police is aware that the vehicle owner can still be traced, and the police know how to destroy that evidence on the vehicle. So let's forget about running behind posting people pictures. What we have in our possession now is the vehicle. Let's protect that. The second thing is, I manage a USAID project in Haiti. I've seen gang control half of the state. I have seen gang control the state to the extent that even international partners will negotiate peace with them, will negotiate development intervention with them, because they want to have a corridor to meet people in need of development assistance. They will pass through different entities to work with them. The sentiments and feelings of the gang master in the CDC after George Weah's unilateral acceptance of the result is that they will create a condition for compel compliance with them. That's the sentiment. Absolutely, I cannot blame them for what happened today. I'm just giving a commentary of what could be a potential threat to our country and the need for Vice President Bouakai and his team to be very decisive. The mistake we will make from our experience from the Haiti gang, the mistake we will make is to be retaliatory. The gang survive when there is retaliation. The gang expand when there is retaliation and retaliation. If Unity Party partisans are angry and decide, some of them from some way or other decide to go and pay debt, then the gang becomes active. Then they go and do another action. Then you go, you pay debt. Then you do another action. Then you make the gang sophisticated, powerful, and strong. Because the only way they survive is when these pockets of destruction and violence are happening. So don't retaliate. I know you might be hurt. Don't retaliate. The way to deal with gangs is to use the law to identify them, prosecute them under the law, and give them the penalty of their action under the law. If they do it and you catch them, no matter how they hide, you manage to identify them under the law, use your security intelligence to find them, the rest of the other one will be afraid and know that if they commit another crime, they will be caught. But if you don't go after them systematically and institutionally to get them, and you decide to use pseudo groups to go and retaliate, the gang will survive because they survive under abnormal circumstances. They survive in violence. They thrive in violence. Don't retaliate. You might be hurt. The way to retaliate is to use the government institution to identify them, investigate, find, prosecute, and punish them. Do not pay eye for eye. Eye for eye will make them happy because that's what they like. That's how they succeed with these small pockets of destruction and violence. I just wanted to close on that as a caution to our people. Don't retaliate.
Let me come in and make this statement. This just tells us what the Bouakai administration is going to inherit. It's going to inherit a security, national security, garment who does not even know how to preserve what would appear to be a crime scene. And that's the first thing. I think up to now they can still put that the fire off that car, just so if it's fingerprint and all these things. But we just don't have the structure, even deployment. Police should not only be coming on pickup bags, jump down and secure the area. Even crowd control, I see sometimes our national police control the crowd. It's shabby. You understand? When you're moving to those kinds of deployment, you probably need a fire service. Most police detachments have a fire service closer by each other. Otherwise, they have those kinds of equipment on site. First thing you do, you go and put those fire out. At the same time, you secure the crime scene so that you be able to collect the evidence that you need. But it just tells me that if we continue to do policing like we're still in the 17th century, that's why they don't solve crime. That's why in Liberia, like they've destroyed, great pieces of evidence right now on that scene. And how are you going to make the way we deploy or we control a crime scene different from what is obtaining right now in Liberia? I don't see any professionalism there at all. The police was there, probably stopping people from getting around the fire. First thing, put the car out. Put the car out. And at the same time, try to cordon the area, as we're saying, secure the cordon the area, and begin to collect your evidence right there and then. I know our people, the way we used to doing things, when we see such a thing happening, we all just go there and gather and converge. Nobody telling us you can't do that. You can't continue to do that in this day and age. That's why people get away. The girl provided a very useful information. He said, right now he's on his way across the border. You understand? And that tells you that this is somebody who understands certain things. This is the individual you probably want to preserve as well and use that as your key witness for certain things. She's there now by herself, and probably her life will be at risk. I'm only afraid for her though.
Thank you, Colin Gray. Let me bring in Mo Ali, the spokesperson. Mo Ali, welcome to Spoon Talk. Talk to us real quick, please.
Thank you, Stanton. We're just all very, very devastated and sad. This incident is not an accident like you've been hearing from everyone. This was planned and executed. We are also hearing that they have a list, a group of people, group of us that they've blacklisted, and it's intended to put fear in us. But the other thing I'm also getting is that those that are behind it allegedly, they are not happy that President Weah accepted the result of the election and congratulated Boakai. So they are doing things to get at UP partisans for winning elections. And we cannot continue a government like this. We cannot continue to run in a country like this. Everyone is talking about peace, but there are just people who are hell-bent on bringing chaos in this country. And like Mame was saying, these are people who thrive in chaos. I mean, if our partisans were to get angry too and get on the rampage, it would be a whole different thing. It's going to be a whole different thing. And Stanton, let me tell you this. I'm hearing that one of the guys who's involved in this, on election day, this particular guy, the name I heard, this guy had a whole bag of voters' cards. And I managed to inform the police, and the police confirmed that they were tailing the guy, but they had to be careful with him because he is in possession of arms and he's a deadly guy. The other guy named you heard, Ivorian. Ivorian is one of the most notorious criminals here. And the police know about him, but they don't arrest him.
Ivorian is involved with almost every deadly crime in this place in Monrovia. Ivorian is a former fighter. There's also another guy they call Mustafa. And let me use the time. I just got incredible information. You know, ALCOP is having a program tomorrow at their headquarters. My informant just told me that the ALCOP people should either abort their program tomorrow or they should have a tightened security there. Because they're planning similar thing that they've done to the UP headquarters tonight.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do you have status of those that? Yeah. Do you have the status of those that went to the hospital, that were taken to the hospital?
I've been in touch with the police 102. He has told me that there are 12 persons taken to hospital, 4 female, 8 male. About 6 or 7 of them are on critical condition. The former chairman of the UP, Amin Modad, is going to the hospitals. And then the police are also said they've instructed their people to check around nearby clinics to see if some of the victims were taken there.
What's the message from the president-elect from your end? Because thank God that Fragon have given us some information. From your end, what's the message?
So the first thing that was done, he instructed the security to disperse those who were celebrating before his house, and also the entertainment center that is there. He also asked the people to please close it down, and so the securities have done that. He is reaching out to security personnel so that an immediate investigation can be launched into this. He will address the nation tomorrow, and I'm very certain he's going to speak on this matter.
Have the President George Manawia, the outgoing president, reached out to the president-elect?
Well, that I cannot say yet. He hasn't told me that. We have to find out as to whether they've done that. As a matter of fact, he is due to speak with the current president and also meet with him so that they can discuss all of things. But definitely in that meeting, this incident is going to be a part of that agenda.
Guys, you have questions for Mo Ali? Any one of you? Anyone have questions for Mo Ali? If not, Mo Ali, can you wrap up? It seems to be everyone understood where you are right now. So
well, Stanton is tragic, is sad, and you know, we went into elections in 2017. The Unity Party lost that election. Our standard bearer conceded and congratulated then President-elect George Weah. We were part of that concession message at the UP's headquarters in Congo Town, the EU headquarters. And we just went into our life into being opposition. We created no havoc. We created no situation for people to be wounded because our stand or killed. Our standard bearer stated that no single Liberian blood would be spilled on account of his name. Now, I am not insinuating anything, but this is not an accident. This is planned. It was planned and executed against our people. The police will have to investigate this very thoroughly and bring the perpetrators to justice.
thank you. Thank you very much, Mo Ali. We appreciate.
Stanton has forwarded those messages to you. It will be good for you to read them so that the public can hear exactly some of the things that they're planning.
If you have it, can you read it? You're live. You can read it if you have the time.
You know,
I will read it. The information reaching us because we share it. that Amos Tware, Patrick Horner, Chairman Tappet, and information reaching out, and you, Mo Ali, you guys shouldn't sleep at your home tonight. We can announce. Folks, some of our sources have confirmed this. So I hope you are not home tonight, Mo Ali. I'm not asking for your location, but they say you guys shouldn't sleep at your home, or you should beef up your security, because there's an organized group out there that are going after you guys. Again, these are information that come in. I hope the Jump Security is listening likewise. The name the lady make mention of Avoren Kokota from Broadway and other individual, the one spirit, but these guys and get all kind of funny names. It is concerning. So I hope again that you guys, like the saying, do not sleep at your home. And also thank God for AB Kerman that beefing up security at the Spoon Network. We are receiving information likewise. So I want to say to you, thank you, Mo Ali. We will reach out to you again.
And Stanton, if you don't mind, I want to say this, guys. What just happened to Liberians is a very serious stuff. If you're irresponsible and you're going on your Facebook page and you're posting nonsense about the CDC, this is what one Joseph Howie posted. The rescue mission first test tonight at the party headquarters. He's laughing, ha ha ha. Someone did not make it. How can you be this ridiculous, this stupid, to post this nonsense on your page when Liberians are bleeding? Tell just send it to you. You post that nonsense on your page.
No, if I can just add, I think.
Let me ask Fagon a quick question. I beg you that to reach it and rest. Fagon, do you know of people saying you are not speaking about the individual Ivorian and Mustafa? What do you know about them? I'm receiving these messages. Who is the Ivorian and Mustafa? Do you know of them?
Well, first, let me correct something I said earlier, because it's right here. It was Kai Do, not Manny Josh. Kai Do, because the two were PSI each other. So Manny Josh, sorry about that, but it was Kai Do who said that the first 100 days accident at the Unity Party headquarters killing 15 persons. We inside. Kai Do, K-A-I-D-O-E. The another person is what this guy mentioned. But let's go to Mustafa, a very skinny guy, the most notorious criminal in Central Monrovia, well known and documented by police. Ivorian, tech guy in the Madishi building, well known, notorious, well known by police. In fact, if anything, they're looking for two of them right now to talk to them. There's another name called General Frederick Walker. He's the commander of the Blue Army. He was involved, Frederick Walker was involved in the death of a guy during the Elling time. How he got out of jail and got close to the butler of the president. What's his name? I will call his name there. God, my brain is freezing. But the butler of the president, the guy with the dread, the Rasta guy. And how he got close to that guy, nobody knows. He started telling them, he told them that he was an ex-Marine. So he trained a lot of seditions with guns. I encountered him before, and he took a lady car by force. And nobody could track this guy down and retrieve this woman's car. Well, we met. And I think from that day, he understood that there were boys and there were men. Because I told him that you needed 48 hours to return the woman's car, or even if you go on a George B.R. bed, I'll bring men and take you from there. And he thought I was kidding until I moved on him. He brought the woman's car back, and this woman's husband died. 6 months ago, this guy seized the woman's car, left her with 2 children, and never returned it until the 4 wheels were off. Tonight, I'm also receiving information that he's connected to this whole thing. It's not about Stanton. It's not about what we know about these notorious criminals. It's to find the right person. As it stands right now, you're going to have all these guys' names pop it up. But then we might lose track of the fact that we need to find the perpetrator.
And
So
the guys,
rather than
folks are saying that Buju, the guy from
Buju.
Yeah. All right.
There's several videos of him in ghettos giving money or talking to ghetto people. He operates in the ghettos, but he's the butler to the president. So what does that tell you? That's Buju's right-hand man. Everybody on their platform got a best friend. Buju's best friend in life is Frederick Walker. But Stanton, like I said, you will call Frederick Walker name, you will call Mustafa name, you will call Avore name, you will call all these guys' name. But we want to find the perpetrator of this crime. And me, I can tell you, right now, having served as deputy minister for 3.5 years, I can bet my life on the line. The police know who committed this crime tonight. I can stand on the beach, open my hand, and they say, if you're lying, we will shoot you. I take the bet. They know exactly who did this tonight.
Mr. Fagon,
the car that was used.
That's why I won't use the police.
That's what I'm saying.
Outside investigators.
They know.
I will not use the police. The police will be biased. Infiltrated. I will not use them.
Let me say this quickly, Dr. Francine. My deputy, Daniel Nooks Thomas, the Assistant Minister for Information Services, Daniel Nooks Thomas, came to me in my office sweating profusely. I parked my car somewhere on the bypass, he said, somewhere around there. They broke into my car, Chief. They carried the laptop, my wallet, my everything. What did I do? I said, let's go to the police station. We went there, we called R1. R1 said, tell me exactly where the car was parked. He said it. He said, okay. What were in your wallet? He said, small money with all my ID. What about the laptop? He said, and he said, you got something for us to get through, man? He said, yes. So I said, my man, will Jack give you 50? Jack will bring the man in. You already know. He said it would take some time. You know what picking there? You got to ask them. And even if they want to carry the team, one person with that kind of, you say, the laptop and the wallet on the grave over there, or cheap. Jack go pick it up. We know who take it. And surely, within 1 hour, 45 minutes, Aaron returned with the laptop, the wallet, nothing was in the wallet, nothing else. He brought it back. They know everybody. And they know what happened tonight. They already know. And they know who did it. They know who jumped down. They know where the person is right now. But it would depend on who is the president.
Wow. So we are getting information that the Rich is saying Nelson is at JFK. Those people that were taken to JFK, 2 have passed away already. You have so many of them on critical condition. Probably there will be more death from this situation. 2 passed away already. Dr. Richardson, real quick before I bring in Nelson. Or I can bring in Nelson and you go live. Either or.
Yeah, I'm gonna be leaving because I have another obligation, but I want to just
now you quick leaving us now about obligation. We're not taking this excuse again. No more.
Amen. I beg you. I'm so sad that I'm a little bit shaken.
Yeah, it's okay.
I stand with all of you guys that this act of violence or terrorism is condemned. This is barbaric. This is animalistic. This is primitive. Just because you disagree with an election's result, you don't result to harming about 10 or more, or how many people, individuals. I want to also state that I will not get the Liberian police involved, Mr. Fagon. I will, even though I know money is tight or whatever, I would rather even bring in outside sources, even if we can go to our fellow Africans, our fellow developing countries, before I even think about bringing in, the big guns like the, British or the American. I would bring them in. I don't think that we can rely on a police system that was employed by the outgoing government. I just want to share some light and use some of what I know to be my expert, my specialty. Relating to psychology, right now, a lot of Liberians are traumatized. When we say trauma, that means that you have like a deep wound that affects, that shakes the core of your body. Like all of us are shaking right now. I don't think there's anybody on this platform that is not shaking right now, or anybody in Liberia. It's even called, some of us, I'm even having vicarious trauma. I'm not there, but I'm feeling the pain of the people who were involved in this situation. So in the next couple of days, some of you have experienced shock, and you're experiencing shock right now that will go on for some time. And shock is another word for saying disbelief. I don't believe this. This is tough. Okay. You sometimes you feel like you're not even at the scene. You'll not feel safe for the next couple of days. You'll be waking up in the middle of the night. You'll be having flashback. You'll be having intrusive thoughts, like things that you don't even want to come in your head will be coming into your head. You're going to try to disassociate yourself from the thing. Like it's a disbelief. You're going to feel numb. Your body just not going to be, you're going to feel like, is this really happening to me? Is this really happening to my family? You're going to feel guilty. Like I should have done something. Maybe I should have reported a car. Maybe I should have held my boyfriend close to me. Maybe I should have, I shouldn't have gone to the celebration. You're going to start questioning yourself. Okay. These are all normal things people who are traumatized will go through. You're going to have nightmares. You're going to, some people will be drinking more than usual, smoking more than usual, anger, all of those things you're going to go through it for the next couple of days. And then there may be an onset of depression and anxiety exacerbated by this incident. Now, again, we might think that this is just these people who were at the scene, that's their problem, and that is not our problem. But this is all of our problems, because when someone experiences trauma, they can't concentrate. They can't be a good citizen. They can't do anything well because they're not mentally or psychologically well. So we all have to be concerned about this thing here. This is unnecessary and called for. This puts our population one step again behind. We're already kind of behind. It puts us one step behind again. So that's what I have to say.
Dr. Richardson, thank you very much. We're getting information from chat room, arguments. They are having serious argument. Those are in the chat room will share this thing once we verify. They are saying it was in the plan. But again, I will keep this to myself. Pictures, chat room discussion coming up. Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. Let me bring in Nelson. I mean, Moda, this is JFK. This is JFK. Let me bring in Nelson. Nelson, you are live. Talk to us. Can you unmute yourself and come and speak to us? Go ahead, Nelson.
Yes, sir. We are coming live now from the John F. Kennedy Memorial Hospital here in St. Paul, and we came here because we were told that following the incident at the Unity Party headquarters on Broad Street, majority of the victims were taken here at JFK, the John F. Kennedy Memorial Hospital. So initially, we were told that 10 persons, while some other people said 20 persons, some were saying 30. But as we walk through these corridors, seeing several ambulances coming into the vicinity here, we managed to speak with some of the eyewitnesses, some of those who brought the victims on the scene, and they've told us that a total of 16 persons were brought here. In fact, 20 persons were brought here at the John F. Kennedy Memorial Hospital talking about the victims. So of the 20 persons, 16 were accepted. 16 persons got accepted by the administration here at the John F. Kennedy Memorial Hospital, and the rest of the 4 other persons, due to limited bailings, and all of that, the rest of the other 4 persons have been taken to other local clinics. One of the clinics that was mentioned is the Mawa Clinic, and another clinic in the West Point area. So we are told that those are the areas that the 4 other persons have been taken. So we are also told that 2 of the victims that were brought here before we got on the scene were pronounced dead. 2 of the victims were pronounced dead upon arrival, and the rest of the other individuals are being attended to by health practitioners here at the John F. Kennedy Memorial Hospital. And CEO and the rest of the team, as you see here on the screen,
family members, friends, and relatives of the victims continue to pull in here as they receive this information with a very disheartening, a look on their faces. They continue pouring in here from different directions here at the John F. Kennedy Memorial Hospital. And on this side of the screen are family members of one of the victims. According to them, they have spoken with the victim before this incident. They told him not to come, but then he said he wanted to come. But then following the incident, they are told that he's one of the victims. But up to now, they're trying to speak to him. They are calling his phone. He's not picking up. And so they are very concerned as to whether he's one of those who has been pronounced dead or he's still alive, because he's not picking up his phone. So people are coming in here crying, and it's a whole pathetic atmosphere here at the JFK.
Wow, do we have any of the party members, any of the party leaders, anyone over there that we can talk to?
Okay, so I'm yet to see any of the party leadership here. So as you know, the cameras will not be allowed at the emergency room. In the emergency rooms, they will not allow cameras. And once those officials come, that's exactly where they are going to head up to know exactly what's happening. So apparently, before we got here, some of those individuals came, but maybe they're in the emergency room.
All right, so Nelson, we're going to put you down. Let's discuss this. Let me bring in Al-Hassim Fadika. We're keeping up. Fadika, talk to us. Your take.
Look,
we are not hearing you, Fadika.
The only time I saw this happening in Liberia, I remember during the war.
Okay, CEO, there are some of the eyewitnesses there who want to speak to Spoon. I don't know whether it's possible for us to do
No,
that.
just hold on 1 second. We want to mute the other stuff. I think we saw this thing. Never have we seen this act of domestic terrorism in Liberia. Look, this is not Liberian at all. This is something very foreign. I've seen it happen in other countries in the South region. If you go to the Francophone country, they got very tight security at all the different places, even when it comes to the thing. Even Senegal, most of the countries that have experienced it, for people to be carrying on this thing, this is the beginning of what we're about to see. This is something bigger. We knew this. This is not something that is strange. People have said it. We anticipated it, but we didn't believe that they would have started this early on. To start carrying it on. Why would someone, it take a special kind of anger to go after and murder people in this kind of, it's just a very horrible way to hurt people, to use vehicle. But what I do know is that despite the fact that that vehicle was burned, they can still retrieve evidence. We need to start calling on the ECOWAS of the world. Those people that always kind of say, oh, let's be in peace. And this is the time for them to come. We need to start calling the United States government. We need some forensic investigator to start taking evidence, because every vehicle in this country in it that is built in this world can be traced. They will find out VIN number. We show you which ship we continue it came on, who was the last owner, and back we will find out who. But this is the government that is in power. I will be surprised if it's not them. Who else will have the motive? Probably not the president, but it has to be somebody that is associated with him that is angry that he's something bigger. When you listen to the president remark in our church, he made a lot of code phrases. You know, I will be back, or they protest freely in this country, insinuating that he's going to protest too. You know, those are code words. Look, the president seems to be very passive aggressive in his approach. He uses, there's this movie called The Usual Suspect. He played good guy, bad guy, good cop, bad cop. So he presents himself as this very peaceful, nice, loving person outside. But behind, he seems to be directing most of these things. I'm sorry to say, I have asked everybody that know this man. They say, every time people say, oh, the man is good, the people are rioting are spoiling things. People are rioting are spoiling things. I asked George, how do you call the guy? George Soros. I said, do you believe that the president was ever involved in anything? He said, but Amanda, that the man directed the thing. I don't know the president very well. I've not come up close to him before. But everybody that he asks says the same thing, that he is in the know on a lot of this thing. I pray to God that he doesn't know anything about this. But even if he doesn't know anything about it, I want him to do one last heroic act that will make sure that in less than 24 hours, somebody is arrested. In less than 24 hours, somebody should be arrested and held accountable. I think the president owes this much to the country. If he cannot do that, then
Stanton, let me come in for a second, Fadiga. Thank you so much. Let me tell you, over the last 6 years, the CDC has cultivated a culture of violence. The CDC has cultivated a culture of violence. The reason why those in charge should be held responsible for these acts, if it's proven as the CDC boys, is because year in and year out, they militarize most of the young children in the country with this barrier and all this crap. They have done things in the country to incite these young people to bend into their will. They make comment like in our sweat and blood. They have gone all out. A CDC win. There is no freaking way. We send our militants. Remember Sisulu at the U.S. Embassy? The culture at CDC brings about actions like this. So we cannot exclude those in charge in Liberia. They have facilitated this. We cannot have our country be like this. When we hear about this thing, it's a foreign country. These are people, we don't, Liberian can talk all the time. We don't hate each other to this extent. That's one of us is willing to go and kill 10, 20 of us for no freaking reason just because he or she loses an election. This is not a Liberian way. This is, I can't even fathom this. It doesn't make sense to me. How you take a car, you just plow through a bunch of Liberians just to do what? Give you a sense of satisfaction? And I will say this every time I get a chance. Young Liberian who call yourself seditionists, don't go on social media and post this thing that will hurt other Liberians in this kind of way. You got to stop. Your children, your family will see this. This is not something to celebrate. CDC has a party headquarters. Imagine if this was done over our CDC party headquarters, how many Liberian citizens would die? This is why we must discourage this kind of act all around. This is not okay. And don't celebrate this because, it's UP partisan. They are Liberian citizens. Some of you don't even realize it could be your relatives that were there tonight. And we sit down, and some of you guys are celebrating this. This hurts. You cannot celebrate this. When Liberian citizens
I have to interrupt you because it is important. Fagon, who look at this page, Fagon. Look at this page. Is it a page that belongs to Samuel 12 15 minutes ago? We'll finish.
No, it's Prescott Paul. Prescott Paul, not Prescott Pauline. So these are the person just like you have Henry Costa Jr., Stanton Picking, and Amara Conan Picking. People who admire you and are in the situation what you do.
You are confirming that this is not Samuel 12 page.
Yeah, but it's someone
I don't know that
who wants to be like him.
This page. No.
Who is necessarily an admirer.
Yeah.
And you remember one time as we were on this set, you were here, Kev Hassan Picking. That those people follow them and try to do what they normally do.
So a lot of people.
Let me say this.
Hold on, I beg you, hold on 1 minute. The reason why I'm asking you, because a lot of people now sending this thing and say that Samuel 12, So I want you to be very, very clear for us to lay this to rest. Samuel 12 is Prescott Paul.
Yes.
But this is Prescott Pauline.
Exactly.
So we announced that they shouldn't put this on Samuel 12, though we can, right, Fagon?
Yes. It's not Samuel 12.
No, Stanton, let me say this.
I beg you, Ed will come to you.
This Prescott Pauline.
Ed, Remy Gray, we'll come to you. I beg you. It's important that we lay this to rest. There's a reason why I'm asking Fagon. Please, we'll come to you next. Fagon, finish that because a lot of people disagreeing with you, and I want to give you the time for you to lay your thoughts on this one. Then we'll go to Edward McGray.
Well, you say a lot of people disagreeing with you. Those people that are disagreeing with me would be doing so out of anger. Here is why I say so. You and I know, why should you even listen to them? You and I know the man name on social media is, I understand.
Yeah.
The man name on social media is Prescott Paul. Then when you see it at what? Prescott Pauline. That wouldn't be the same. But who knows again? Perhaps he might be the same one operating under that name. But the name we know him for is Prescott Paul. Now, I am saying this is not the first one we're seeing. If you ask people for screenshots, they will give you a lot. But what I want to say is this. Stanton, a president, and I want Mambe particularly to listen to this, wakes up this morning and see that his assistant minister, right? His assistant minister for technical services and administration clear everything out of his office. Not even saying he left on the ground. What action has he taken? Hey, you don't stop working on the day election results are announced. As far as I'm concerned, I'm putting David Colette on notice now. Anybody who knows David Colette should tell him. Say, Fagon says, the fact that you move every single thing and swept the floor in your office simply means that you quitted on Saturday night. If you take one check from the government, you will be penalized for it. I guarantee you, and I swear to anything sacred, you quitted on Saturday night. The government of George Weah did not end on Saturday night. You will not take one more cent from the government coffers, never. Because you will not work on the floor and you're not working where you are. But again, CDC operatives are throwing a lot of things out there. Somebody said the rescue mission first test tonight at the UP headquarters. Some of them just don't make it. All these kind of posts will not go unnoticed and will not go unanswered. Two things. It will not go unnoticed and it will not go unanswered. So, Prescott Paul, whoever it is, should not do anything more than what they have done. Thank you.
All right, Ed Conan Gray, please.
You know, Stanton, what I wanted to say is, if you go on Facebook to look for Prescott Paul, you'll see so many of them. And that act was deliberate. But I received a message before from Prescott Paul during those days when they were trying to get some of us over. And the first thing I did, one post came up a few months ago with under Prescott Pauline. And then I went back to look at that message, and that message has changed. The name on that message changed from Prescott Paul to Prescott Pauline. So I can now remove whoever was the moniker behind the Prescott Paul before. You know, far from this Prescott Pauline. These are all deliberate attempts to bedazzle and baffle you. You know, criminals operate that way. Go back if you've ever received any information from this Prescott Paul, because he has some of these people have a way of reaching some of us in our inboxes. You understand? So that message that came to me from Prescott Paul a few months ago, I'm looking at it now. It says Prescott Pauline. So I'm extremely constrained to disagree with Fangon that this is not the same individual. Maybe, like he said, maybe that's just somebody just wanted to create another name to implicate him. But The message I received from a Crisco Paul few months ago is now Crisco Paul in my inbox. That's how I will attach him to this situation.
Thank you. Let me bring in Prince Stoll from District Number 8. Let me bring in Prince Stoll. Thank you very much.
Sorry to interrupt you, sir. You are now live on Spoon Talk on Spoon TV, the Spoon Network. Let me officially welcome you to this interview, and maybe the panelists on the Spoon Talk will want to ask you at some point along the line. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Nelson. We can come in and ask him. Representative Elect Prince Stoll, welcome. Sorry to welcome you under this condition. Can you give us update? What, because we are JFK, can you give us an update?
Did you get the question? He's asking, can you give them any update on the...
Yes, so as of JFK, we have 16 persons in JFK. There's a male and a female that's pronounced dead by the doctor in JFK. You have other people on critical list. It's very terrible in there. I hope they get a lot of journalists to go and see what's happening in there. It's very terrible.
Well, I mean, what are you hearing, Prince? What are you hearing from your end? I mean, talk to us. Folks listen to you.
So there's speculation that first, let what happened, right? This car drove up Broad Street, saw people having this program, put the light off, and then ran into the crowd and killed up a lot of people. When the car got down Broad Street, where the car got on fire, the car had a drive-by motorcycle that will pick up the person that was in the car, the driver, that will pick up the driver, and then they set the car on fire so you can have no evidence. So this is an organized crime. There's an act of terror. There's an act of terror.
So, sir, I'm from FM.
What's the next? Can we stick with Prince a little bit, and then he will go back to you? When you guys have questions for Prince before he go back to the journalist on ground. Mame, do you have questions for the representative elect, Dualu?
No question.
No question, Stanton, right now.
Thank you, Prince. Thank you very much.
Thank you
It's
so
good
much.
to have
Thank you
you
so
on.
much for yelling at our people. Thank you.
Thank you. Yep.
Okay, so you heard it there, right? So can we speak to the eyewitnesses and
try to make your way in the hospital. They should allow you. I was calling someone from the hospital.
I don't think they will allow him due to
They will
privacy.
not allow him in the emergency room, but he will have the chance to speak to one of the doctors on call.
Yes, so arrangement, the arrangement is ongoing. So shortly we will be going in there. From what I see, the arrangement is actually ongoing.
Try to do that work on that arrangement because I'm reaching out. You can see we have video from in the hospital. Don't ask me how I got it. Can you please bring up the video? I sent it to you. We have video from in the hospital. Can you please bring up the video, Yekezi? Are you in studio?
Where's Bob?
Yekezi?
Yes, CEO.
Can you bring up the video? I sent it to you. Operator, please.
Oh, okay. The video you sent, right?
Yes, please. I beg you, just pay attention to the phone. I send you the video, please. We have video from in the hospital that we will share with our folks. It's very, very basic and crazy in the hospital. But let me hear you guys. Anything else you want to add to this story tonight? Mommy, you want to come in?
I said it before. Maybe I just want to re-emphasize and Stanton, maybe you can talk to your team. Media institutions can do this while the police is investigating. You can put out a number for people to call who having, information relative to this. You can put out a number for them to call and, and assure them that their privacy will not be revealed. We can put out maybe price for somebody who got real information. I mean, like information we can confirm and know that it can help the investigation. We can put up $1,000 or $500. Anybody who bring 1 or 2 major information will give to you to be able to facilitate the investigation and assure those people that their privacy will be protected. To the United Party partisans listening to me, to other Liberians who just want peace in our country, I can tell you, encourage your neighbor, tell your friends, do not retaliate to this violence. It is a trap that the gang masters have set. They want to pull the Unity Party into where their strength lies. Their strength is in violence. Their strength is in terroristic threats. Their strength is in hooliganism. They want
I beg you, Abula. We are seeing the actual picture in the hospital, and we have another angle will be coming from the Prince Tool is in the hospital. Let's see how far he can go through. Why Nelson get the other one? This video is having problem. Yekezi, bring the other one up. We are seeing patient in the hospital. I want to show it to the folks. And again, it's very, very busy. Finish up, Mommy.
Yeah.
Finish up,
So
because I have a
finishing
question.
up,
Why would the president not wake up? Why would the president not wake up to this very, very bad event? The
He didn't wake up. I mean, he didn't wake up. He didn't wake up to the death of Abba Peter. He didn't wake up to the death of Gifty Lamar. He didn't wake up to the rape of other people. He didn't wake up to the 3 missing boys. He will not wake up. We should not expect him to wake up.
I
What
mean,
we
the
should
miners
expect-
and all of that, the miners where people perish in fire, all of those things.
Exactly, in the mines where people perish, in the mines where people die, from gold money and honor money. He will not wake up. We should not be expecting him to wake up. We should be expecting the Unity Party to be thinking about how they can bring these perpetrators to justice. Because if they don't do it, this is a test. If they don't do it and want to retaliate and pay debt the same way the other people did it, then you fall into the people trap. Because that is where they want you to get at, to a point where there will be pockets of violence across the country every other week. Another violence in Nima, another one in Brangida, another one in Magibi, another one in pockets of communities. That's what they want. That is the state they want to have the country in. And by that, people can negotiate with their gang masters and their gang leaders on how to curtail it. The way to address it is to find the perpetrator for this one, take them through the law, penalize them, and go to jail, so that the rest of the other people will know that if they try another time, there is a system in place to track them and bring them to justice. But if you want to retaliate and pay your debt, that's what they want. You pay your debt today, they do another one in Nima. You pay your debt in Nima, they do another one in Magibi. It will crisscross the country, and you will not have the chance to govern and lead your people well. Do not pay your debt.
Meme, I think Honorable Bwaka is way more sophisticated than that. I think he will pursue the law heavily. I just want to say this message as well to young Liberians listening to me. In the meantime, until the government has this under control, avoid gathering in huge groups across the country. It doesn't matter. I will say suspend some of these gatherings for now until we know what's happening, because we cannot have this happening. Honorable Bwaka is going to really put boot to pavement to understand what's happening. The National Police have to do the job, but we cannot depend on the police just yet. And Fagon was right on this, on the issue of the police understanding what's happening. But Honorable Bwaka, this is a test. And the amendment said you have to use the law to discourage these acts. Aggressively use the law to discourage this. And we can't stop. Look, Liberia is such a small country. If you actively pursue a crime, you will find out who did the crime. If you actively pursue it, every crime is almost solvable in Liberia. If the intent of the administration is to solve that crime. We have some evidence here. You can pursue that evidence. That vehicle was not just driven tonight. I can guarantee you there will be some recording of that vehicle somewhere, and we can trace that thing back. The law has to be used to discourage this. Look, CDC, to my brothers in the CDC, let me say this to you. Form your radio station. Come up with your broadcasting network and heavily criticize the wrongs or even the rights that President Bwaka does once he becomes inaugurated. This is how you go about democracy. But you cannot undermine the administration to do terrorism. It's not going to work. It's not going to work, guys. This is your country too. If you want to come back in 2029, you have to start doing the work now. But you cannot put Liberia in this kind of mess where Liberians are bleeding in this fashion for no freaking justifiable reason. I don't get this. Young Liberian, avoid huge crowds for now until we know what's going on. Until we know what's going on, Fagon.
Fagon, go ahead. Come in with this one, Fagon. You are receiving some information. Talk to us.
Yeah, this looks like the gang. There is a group in the CDC that is often referred to as the gang. It has to do with Satan. It has to do with Mustafa, like I said. It has to do with T20. I'm looking through my archives. I don't know if I can send you quickly some photos of them that will help you to identify them. Oh my God, my storage. Oh my God. But then I will send it to the other side and try to get it from there as quickly as possible. But I will say this to you, Stanton. The CDC used these guys. Give me 5 minutes, continue. Let me access these photos from my archive and I'll send them over to you. And then I'll join you shortly.
All right, Stanton, let me take my leave.
Greg, can you come in?
Yes, let me take my leave. I just wanted to say that thankfully those who handled the Octopus era 1992 coming up to where grenade was prevalent, grenade throwing was prevalent around social gathering in Monrovia. Those who terrorized us during then, those individuals who helped to foil some of these kinds of activities are the incoming officials that you find around Ambassador Buckeye Plain Security. So there is hope on the way. But I also wanted to say that I feel for the folks who are caught up in this, because I want to believe our hospitals and those don't even have trauma center. So they're just going to go leave them there. There'll be no nurses or doctors in charge. And it's pathetic. But you just see what you're coming into as an incoming president. I hope this will also provide light to Ambassador Buckeye to see exactly what Liberia is about and what he's about to get into. I think it's about time to put a robust team together to begin to look at some of these kinds of situations. Post where security would be extremely difficult to handle. It would just be like we're just coming from the Charles Taylor war back in 1992 when the interim government came into town, but protected our little enclave from Monrovia or Montserrat in general. And we protected it. But then we had help with ECOMOG. This time it's state security we're going to be depending on. So we have to go in, try to see if we can restructure that security right away, especially those rapid response unit that will be responding to some of these kinds of situations, or any kind of intelligence that will be coming regarding situation that is about to happen. But we do have some professionals that will be coming in. Help is on the way. It's all I want to say is that this is going to end. Don't worry. I can tell anybody after Mr. Weah is gone, if these folks are still bent on hurting Liberians, they will be foiled. Lots of folks will come in they'll provide first-hand intelligence and will set the structure in place. When I say we, people that have worked it, I know they're there. The likes of BJ Samokai, the likes of Chris Massacoy, they're there. We can do a lot of good things, because this is meant to create fear, Stanton, to the minds of Liberians. Liberians have struggled. The 6 years past was struggle moments, and to come back when you think that at last this luggage over our head, this heavy load has been put down, and then we're going back, we're matriculating into a different era. It's scary. It's the worst time to be Liberian, living in Liberia right now. But I would say I'll give them hope to say Liberians just be on the lookout. There are some professionals that will come and set up, a good structure. The likes of Mark Ambler, everybody there. So don't worry.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Colonel Greg. We appreciate you. And again, we'll see you tomorrow by God's grace. Let's play the video now from the. Let us play the video from the hospital.
I only put here.
If you're up here, then calling for the whole way there, I don't think you don't want to
Wow, that's at JFK. Oh boy, oh boy. So, folks, this is exactly what we're talking about. This is hard. Your take, man. Guys, you can take it away. I mean,
Jeremy, I see you guys, man.
what would
We see
I
you.
know? And yeah, see you very much, Conor Gray. Fagon, you saying what you wanted to send? That's in the hospital in JFK. Again, this is something, folks.
It's something, Stanton. I mean, we all just dumbfounded about this. It's something I would never think such a thing will happen in Liberia. Our disagreements don't extend this far. With the exception of the Civil War, that was a whole different thing. And for those of you who are comparing this to an actual accident that happened, they are now one in the same. This is pre-calculated and premeditated, rather, and calculated murder. This is murder. So this is not an accident. So you say, oh, somebody had an accident. No, let's start these blame games. When somebody does this to our society, there are certain things you don't want to start in your society because you cannot undo it so easily. You have to discourage this heavily, every single one of us. The administration has to take this very seriously because it's going to equally harm them. If one of us can be this vulnerable and nothing is done about it, we are all vulnerable. And that doesn't bother you. There's something wrong with you because you have children, you have relatives across the country. This can happen to them anytime. And what's going to stop the next person from doing it to your family member? How about disagreements? But to murder some of us because you disagree in their joy and you silence them in this kind of fashion? How barbaric can you be? And every Sunday, I can guarantee you, on Sunday, those of you who are celebrating this, will go to church on Sunday and say, oh, how come God has not blessed you? How? How can we live with ourselves and do this to one another? Look, CDC, you have a formidable party. If you put your act together, you can form a great political party and come back 2029, possibly win election. I don't think it's possible, but you cannot come back to election with these actions. It's not going to happen. You have to plan. You have to be strategic about what you do, but you cannot harm another Liberian citizen in the process just because something angers you. This is not how it's done, folks. It's not how it's done. We can't live like this. We can't live like this. Our people are hungry. Let them be at least not afraid in their hunger. Let them be hungry, but at least let them be able to walk around in their own country and not be afraid in their hunger. They are already hungry. You literally drain the entire country, and you're going to another step to create an additional fear that's going to kill most of our people. Let them lay free at least. Let them be comfortable in their hunger, not be afraid in their hunger. We got work to do. You can't do this country like this. We've cried for so long. You're given an opportunity to govern this country. Another person gets an opportunity. Give him a chance to govern the country. Go ahead, criticize him. Do whatever you want. But you cannot harm Liberian citizens. How are we supposed to build community and build Liberian family if we start harming each other in this fashion? Let me tell you something before I give it to Fagon. In El Salvador, They have similar history in their country. People started this thing on a very small scale, and then nothing was done. And then nothing was done. And then if you Google or you go to YouTube and see what's happening in El Salvador today, people are just shooting each other in the streets because it becomes so retaliatory that the entire country has turned into a prison. Murders everywhere. We have to be cautious about what we want in our society. These kind of crimes we cannot accept because nobody is going to benefit from them. Even the very people who think they are going to benefit from them. It may benefit you one time, but you yourself will live in tremendous fear. And guess what? In an environment where there's nothing but fear, fear brings extreme poverty because nobody's going to trust anything and come to that country and bring their money, where their money is extremely afraid. Yes, money is alive. Money thinks, it walks, it preaches, it runs. If money feels that your environment is not conducive for it, money is going to run away. When money runs away, jobs going to run away. Clean water is going to run away. Poor sanitation is going to come. Lawlessness is going to increase. Life expectancy is going to decrease. That means the average Liberian right now, we are dying around 58 to 60 years old. We might start dying around 50 because extreme poverty reduces your life expectancy. So everything is connected. You cannot do this. Nobody must accept this. Accepting this is going to destroy us. It's going to destroy us all. I just want you guys to know that. Fagon.
Well, you see, I lived in Liberia for 3.5 years, worked with the government structure. Deputy Minister for Public Affairs meant that I interacted with the public. Seton Kumar. I just sent Stanton a video to remind Stanton of what Akaros Gray did on the university campus. And the group he carried there dressed in black. And then I sent him the same black group in their berets. And they identify, I told my people to put their names on it so people could see that after they watch the video, it will be the same guys. They wouldn't be different.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's the gang. That's the guys right there.
But I picture that video though.
One of them there is a video. I sent you a video just now from my other phone. I'm sure I did. If I didn't, we'll get it tomorrow. Here it is. Yeah, here it is. I sent you the video. There it is right there on your page there. Below the photographs I sent. And that's Akaros Gray marching with a whole group in black again. And that's the whole
This
group
one?
there.
This one?
Yeah, you see them in the black? You see them in the black? That's the same group. If you go to the photographs,
the names that folks are calling, they are part of this group.
oh yeah, you see it. Seton one is there, Koman there, Mustafa there with the jeans jacket and the blue hat. You see his face clear. You can't beat them. Their names are there. They're everything. Okay. I put it on there. Mustafa is the one in the jacket with a khaki hat. Khalidu Ibrahim Koma, of course, Seton. Then you got T20. That's Joseph Bryant. Those guys, you don't mess with them. You don't mess with them. And they are all seditions.
These are names I'm just hearing though. We used to talk about other names like people say General Power. So are there so many in the country? Or they
no, these guys now, these guys are the hardcore criminals. They're not like ex-AFL or ex-Warring Fashion generals. No. These guys run a criminal gang of drugs, murders, and what have you, in and out of prison. Remember one time I said that Jefferson Koji and others went to the Central Prison and released all the hardcore, notorious criminals. Yes, anyone can validate what I'm saying. Because they wanted them in this 200-strong army that was sent to Camp Sandy where to train, referred to as the Blue Army. We broke that news before. And at the end of the day, many of them came out. They move around with all guns in the day, but at night they're fully armed. Unfortunately, we're not saying that they did it or they didn't do it. But where that crime took place, what you want to say it. I like the way you can say what you want. It's at the back of the notorious criminal gang areas. Madishi Horse, for example, where Mustafa, that guy you see slim like that, is feared more than anything in Central Monrovia. Very feared. That man you see dry like mosquito. Why President Weah? I don't know. But bro, I keep saying to all of them, Jefferson Koji will fly out of the country. George Weah will fly out of the country. That is if they get to go. But you poor guys are going to remain. And you will meet us. You go Sierra Leone, we'll catch you. You can't go Guinea because the whole sub-region, the first man to send congratulatory message to Ambassador Boakai was the Guinean President Doumbouya. So you're not going to go to Guinea. Rule that out. You will not go to Sierra Leone. And nowhere you can go that will not bring you back to Liberia. I challenge them. So to think that they're running the best ghettos and they can commit crime, they need to think again. Because even now that they have done this tonight, I'm sure the law will take its course on them. I am confident that the law will begin to go after them. Even if the senior officers don't do it, the junior officers will, because they want to be promoted too. So they will be arrested. And I want to use this time to send a clear message to Takunje. Takunje, if you're listening to me, you know, I know that you run the Takunje block on Kerry Street. Takunje, listen to me. You run that block on Kerry Street. You will tell us what happened. Because I know you, you know me, and you run that block called the Takunje block. You will give me some information at the appropriate time, or now you will give it to the police. This that happened tonight will not go unpunished. And those responsible will account for their actions. So all you gangs that are running like you are CDC heroes, think again. You don't have the money that they have. And you don't have the sustainability in this battle. And I will say, if George Weah can be removed from power today, through the ballot box, there's nobody more powerful than the people. Nobody. And the people have spoken. So you young guys who think that the only means of survival for you is acts of criminality, my friend, you have seen nothing. These people will go to Jamaica. They will go to the Seychelles. They will go to Mauritania. They will go to South Africa. They will go to Ghana. These are places I know they have their homes. And you'll be running around in your torn trousers until we pick you up. I warn you guys to stop. But it seems as though my warning makes you happy. And like I said, those are you that have supported this thing and posting nonsense. Your post has been well documented. And we are looking, we are reading, and we are copying. The country belongs to all of us. But if you guys think that you have monopoly over criminalization of our own environment, making it uncomfortable and making us unhappy, you are in for a rude awakening. A very rude awakening. And let me end by saying this to Stanton. Jefferson Koji, you keep running your mouth. You keep running your mouth. You keep running your mouth. Under George Weah, you had immunity. But the arms that came in the country, whatever negotiations you made, whatever you are doing, let me say this to you. You say you will not run. No matter how long the night, the day is sure to come. My friend, some of us don't even need police to hold you and take you before the court. I don't know why you think that power should go to your head to the point where you cannot even think that power have shifted, my son. Power have left the hands of George Weah. Run a party, but now you are threatening people and spewing garbage to a whole nation. Where one man power stops, another man power begin. Some of us have advised you as our little brother. Turn away and begin to build your party. No, you're still pushing violence and putting out incendiary and fiery rhetorics. My friend, no matter how long, the day is sure to come after the night. And to President Weah, I said something that after you put that thing around that man's neck and he is announced to the country, he can even stand right there and order your arrest. Right there, before he even speak, he can order your arrest. And the man that will be right behind you will cuff you. Because power would have shifted. Your AD camp will cuff you. That's why I keep telling you. The last days, be on your best behavior. Because ECOWAS have recognized JMB. AU have recognized him. EU has recognized him. United States have recognized him. Great Britain have recognized him. Your neighbors have recognized him. Tell your people to stop. I respectfully submit.
Fago, don't submit. Give me a few more seconds. Continue talking. I gotta upload this video. It's interesting. Folks, people are telling me
Go ahead, yeah. They bought when he eat flour sauce.
Yeah.
How you know I eat flour sauce, Fago? How you know I eat flour sauce?
That bagel, that flour sauce, or that, I don't know what you call water green. No, but my extension tonight. Liberia is
I have so many good stories, Duadu, to go into about Freeport, about Nokal, and my Glasgow. But I'm so surprised.
Yeah.
And this is scary. The pictures and things I'm receiving, there will be no way on heaven that Liberia National Police can get somebody tonight, Fago. There will be no way.
If they will pursue it.
Question or Jefferson Koji.
If they will pursue it.
But we got about 30 days. The UP government will pursue this thing. To kill 15 people?
Yeah.
This is domestic terrorism.
Yeah, it is.
Exactly in America, they will be knocking on doors and busting on windows to get those guys.
Right now.
Right now, they will be chasing the terrorists. I mean, our country is in a dark place. And now, President Weah can come outside and speak.
Imagine that.
And let me say this.
Your citizen.
I said over and over here, there will be no interim government. There will be no state of emergency. I don't know what they're thinking. After all these recognitions, bro, we're waiting for inauguration. Push your luck and see what will happen.
But I'm surprised. So how many people might die before President Weah speak? How many?
Stanton, when the boys died in the mines in my county that were buried, the president said nothing.
There were 40, right?
I don't know how many. I don't remember the number, but it was a lot of people that died in my county. When even the auditors died, when Liberian citizens, the Prince Ekupo case, everybody was involved in that case. Rape cases out of Nima and Lofa County. The president spoke about no national issue except He went to the Sakomo tree and paid Lulu says 4 weeks.
Joe Weah is wicked. To be frank, maybe that you better want to tell the thing. But Joe Weah is damn wicked. You mean to say that his national security advisor ain't called him yet?
Nope.
And
He's
so
watching his life.
You are dead, man. Help us understand, Fagon. You telling us that the national security advisor, right? He the joint security chairman. He pick up the phone and call the president and say, "Wake up, dress. We have an emergency. You need to address the nation tonight." You are still the president, though.
When he was the president, he never did anything. A lame duck. He don't care.
Fagon, you are muted.
Not necessarily address the nation, but you can see what the president-elect did. After he got briefed, he doesn't own LBS. He don't know anybody there. So while you were talking, he said, okay, let me get to Fagon. Fagon, I have been briefed twice. And I'll tell you what, around 11:30?
Yeah.
Yes, Liberian time.
And if I go to sleep, yeah.
I have been briefed twice. I am carefully monitoring the situation. That's who you call a president. Wake up, go to your table, sit down. Hello? Yeah, have they been taken? That's who you call a president. The man who is elected.
Let me ask something to this, right?
Is monitoring the situation.
I know you will end on that. Let me say this. Say you have laid that off.
It's probably drunk, high, or asleep. What kind of thing is that?
I mean, what I call me. I reached out to Reverend Tapet. It was to a call. Mo Ali spoke. The president sent a message. Everybody from Unity Party, they are involved.
Yep.
The Liberia National Police 102, you heard his name. Justice Minister Musa Dieng and myself were texting each other. I will say this. We were texting each other back and forth. If he can text me, don't you think he will reach out to the president? Isn't he the chairman on the joint security though? Fagon?
Do you really believe President we are almost saying that?
Oh, President, where we can. The man is so wicked.
Stephen, let me ask you this. We have an information minister. We have a press secretary to the president. These are things the president does not have to tell you to come up and say in a short statement or go to the radio station and say at about 11 midnight tonight, an unmarked vehicle allegedly driven by some unknown persons, we don't know how many, drove through a crowd celebrating at the headquarters of the Unity Party. The government is appalled by this. Our hearts and prayers are with the families, and the joint security have been launched into action. It is an active and ongoing situation. For now, we cannot classify what it is, but we will keep the family updated. His Excellency has been briefed by security forces and is carefully monitoring the situation. Something Information Minister John Sleepy, the deputy to maybe a girlfriend house, the press secretary still laying out behind the kitchen tap. What kind of thing is this? Even tonight, police spokesman Moses Carter is supposed to come out of the hospital with the information from the doctors there. We cannot confirm the number of casualties. There are several victims involved. We are setting up a team to meet with the families. Our joint security team is currently assessing the scene and trying to cordon off the scene. As the investigation continues, we will update the public. I'll take a couple of questions. They ask you a question, you answer. What you know, what you don't know, you say something. But it is so sad that we have a whole government and nobody, absolutely nobody, Dwalu, can say anything. The families don't even know what is happening. What did we do wrong? Where did we go wrong? Why should we cry? Amen. Then you say you will be back in 2029 to do the same thing, to do this very same thing, to put criminals in barracks.
No, you don't go. Apparently, we are receiving information they have apprehended the driver to that vehicle. Again, we want to be very sure. We are receiving information they have apprehended the driver to that vehicle. Fagon, please continue talking. Let me reach out to the guys. I'm sending reporters there right now. Please continue talking, Fagon.
Okay, so what Stanton is saying, that this news network have received unconfirmed reports that the driver has been apprehended. We cannot say for sure he has. It's unconfirmed reports. Our reporters are on their way to the area, and I'm sure that before morning, we will hear something. And again, if you have information and you want to share with us, like many of you have done tonight, we will appreciate you. Over to you, Dwalu.
Look, these reports will come in because you hurt an entire nation. You didn't just hurt one person. So I don't think you're going to get away with this very easily. Monsignor, if this person is called, it should be interrogated very, very seriously to say what's going on, because I know it's not a regular person would just go do this by himself. He must have been instructed by somebody who's trying to get back at somebody. But whoever this is, you got some explaining to do, because you hurt a lot of people tonight. A lot of people are hurt. In fact, you hurt an entire country. If you sit there and think you're going to get away with it, you must be drinking something else. How can anybody do this? It still doesn't register for me that it would be okay for you to just go ahead and just think that you can just murder this many people or just harm these people. Some of these people that will be wounded will be for life. They could lose their arm, lose their legs. In a third world country with poor medical facility, infection will kill some of these people. And now, before the inauguration, we have to be worried about this. You're going to bury Liberian citizens because somebody's mad. This must be investigated. And don't stop at one or two persons who say, oh, I did it. No, you have to dig much deeper than that, because this is not organized by one person. This was organized by a bunch of people with resources. This was organized by people who say, my man, you're going to do the thing, we'll get you 5,000, we'll change your life. This is what, when we talk about this organization of Liberia, that's what we mean. Because when you're taking young people with no prospect in life of any kind, what you're doing here, you're setting them up to be used in this kind of fashion. Is this a country you want? Is this what you want for Liberia? Do you really believe it's going to stop at the UP party headquarters? It's going to spread like freaking virus, like Ebola virus across the country. People will believe if I want to get back at somebody, I can do something like this. You don't want this in that kind of country. We have no infrastructure. We have no medical facility. We don't have the expertise to actually save lives in the fashion that this kind of trauma will require us to do. My people, they're not joking matter. I don't care how much anybody giving you. You go kill somebody else for it. In fact, that money, you're not going to enjoy that money, even if by some miracle you manage to get away with it. Now, they're your own brother than you doing this nonsense too. You see, when we were talking, say you can't take government, that I'm Plato, that I'm government, you get a small children. This is what we mean. Nobody who understands what it takes.
Daughter, begging you.
Yeah, come on in, brother. Come on in.
I gotta say this. In the next few minutes, we should be bringing you video of the alleged perpetrator, the person that committed the crime. Okay. The issue here is that he's talking.
Good.
And we want to bring him live.
Good. He's
somewhere that we cannot disclose, but he has been arrested. Folks, stay with us. Don't you leave. We hope we can go live with this one. Fagon, how big it is. If we bring this guy on radio,
speak,
and he still thinks of Fagon. I mean, this is spoon now. We our ears are all over, and we pray for the safety of our guys. Talk to us, Fagon. I don't think the Liberian National Police they are aware yet, though. We're trying to get it before they do, because you understand we need to bring him to the public, publicly on Spoon Talk. Fagon, talk to us.
Stanton, people follow Spoon a whole lot. When we started saying we must protect our votes, people took it for granted. What was the name, if you recall? What was the name you gave the night of the protecting the vote?
Oh, the Tyrant Night. Don't try a Tyrant Night.
Don't try a Tyrant Night.
Yeah.
Get your teacup. Get your sugar.
It worked. It happened. You're right. It happened.
And it happened.
Yeah.
There's so many Liberians. When we started giving all the information of the different ghettos, the different areas, Liberians were storming them. I wouldn't be surprised if it's Liberians that got him right now. I wouldn't be surprised, Walu. The police don't know where he is, but the Liberians
no, he's where we can. He's where we are heading to right now. Give us a couple of minutes. He is where I have spoken. I have spoken to them. He is where we have him. If I say we, the Liberian people, the security within that environment have him. He cannot leave. Again, he was on the run. As he said, you told your person told they were able to get him. He was on the run. Now, they are one of the 2 or 3 individuals that are involved, but I want us to bring them on camera. That's why I have sent the reporters there. Folks, you got to bear with us. I understand what time is it. It's after 1 in the morning, but this is critical. We need to be on the story. We need to get that this is critical. I have asked the guys not to say anything. They are on the way. They're all over in Monrovia. They're trying to find the location. We will be bringing this individual on for the world to see him. Now, the person that ran into the crowd, he's talking. They are getting statement from him. He's talking. If I mean he's talking, Fagon, this guy talking. Again, he's begging for his life. I have to take this call, Fagon. It's important. Go ahead.
But I have to say this, and if you give me, I have to say this. This guy has to be protected, even though he may have committed this crime, because other people might be after his life. So full protection. Because the reason why he was caught so quickly, Fagon, is because he committed a crime against the Liberian people, against an entire nation. So every single person is looking for you.
Yeah.
That's it. Everybody's looking for you. You don't commit that kind of crime and get away with it scot-free.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's a crime that have been committed.
If I'm going to say again, I know I have to interrupt you guys. Again, I've been double confirmed. I just spoke to, I'm not going to call names. You know, I'm itchy. I want to call name. I'm going crazy. But I would say bear with us because we want the first-hand information. Folks are asleep. The country is tense. We are also hearing about shooting on Dupero. I don't know where they capture him from. We are getting report that shooting is at Dupero. My people, if you see something, say something. We are not many at Spoon Network. The people they are going after Spoon Network. We have asked for police protection. Thank God that A.B. Kruman have sent his guys to the network to give full protection. All right, because they are threatening to go and do something nonsense over there. But again, shooting, live shooting, Dupero, somebody will be giving us report from there. You can be your own community reporter. You can report from your community. Once your story is unique, credible, Madam Titi, the CEO, will get you and compensate you for your story. This is how we're going to do it in Liberia. You can be your own community reporter. So now I am saying to you, it is important that we are going towards where they have arrested this, where they have taken this guy. He was arrested at another location. They took him to another location, and now they are questioning him. He cannot escape. Then Spoon will be bringing it to you live. Be patient. I don't know where he is, but I'm speaking to them. I spoke to somebody. I just redirected them. They were on the run, Fagon. They were on the run. They captured one of them, and this guy is talking.
Look, man, I'm even seeing if the picture is the same, yellow t-shirt, black jacket. Indeed, trust me, you do not, like Dwalu said, commit a crime against the people of our country. We are so many. We know where you are. We know what you eat. We know what you wear. We are the people of the country. We are the citizens. So if your crime is against us, the citizens,
the people, yeah,
you will find us at the border. We are in your house. We are in your church. We are everywhere. We are the people. And
the people's
this is
tired,
the People's Network.
The people's tired, Fagon. Liberians listen to Spoon every evening. They are tired. They want a smooth transition, Fagon. They want this job where people to go and let Joseph Yuma Boakai and his people come in. I can speak to you right now. The president-elect not sleeping. Like we're saying right now, he is not sleeping, Fagon. He is up. And I'll tell you why. Folks are saying, but go to bed. He said, no, I cannot go to bed when they just went onto my party headquarters and 15 people or so died. I cannot go to bed. He is up. He cannot go to bed. But then we ask the question, where is George Manawia? You are muted. If I'm going to stop muting yourself, my man. Where is George Manawia? Where is he?
Your guess is just as good as mine.
But Stanton, why are you even asking that question? For the last 6 years, he's done this. Do you really believe after this kind of hour, President Weah will be in a sound state of mind? Without any intoxicant of any kind? It's highly unlikely. You don't even want him to come out because he'll be talking with slurred speech. What do you expect President Weah to say?
Yeah, my man, but I don't know your president, man. This is crazy, my man.
Okay.
Where is he? I mean, how many people the president want to kill before he can address the nation?
My man Peter Balazer said the man smoking weed. I'm talking about Peter Balazer.
No, but this is crazy. But man, people die. Joe Biden will get up on his costume on and go to the pulpit right now. He will address the nation. I mean, what else Joe Weah wanted people to do?
He doesn't care. He never cared, Stanton. Since he's been president, he's never cared. What makes you think when he's sitting now about to leave a lame duck that he's going to care? If our President Weah is mad, listen to what he said in his church today. He's blaming everybody but himself. He's a leader that takes absolutely no responsibility of any kind. They may not care. If I don't want to say this, but it could be Tuesday, but they put him from there. I don't want a job. They put him in a job.
Maybe you can ask Fagon. If Fagon work with this guy, man, maybe Fagon can tell. I mean, Fagon, your friend saying, guys, we are just waiting for our reporter to get on the scene for us to show you this development. Fagon, what your friend saying right now?
You sat down with him. He spoke through and you ate salad.
You worked with him for 3.5 years. I sat down with him for 5 hours, 20 minutes. It's a big difference. You worked for him. No, don't do that.
When
you worked for him for almost 4 years.
Station, they say you are the president friend.
No. You work for him.
I'm not disputing. I know you for almost straight cat. And I told the people, there is no way one man can get 3 radio stations, not on my watch. They said that the president friend you messing up with. And they carried my complaint to the president. And the president told me to stand down. Me and you, who friendly with the president? Okay, but let's get back to the Liberian people work. This is not a normal day for me and you.
Nope.
We're so hurt now, we don't even know what to do. My brother, look, Stanton, the man who is not even the president is up at this hour.
Correct.
And the man who is the president, who remember when this disaster happened in Mana River, Camp Norway, at about 2 a.m. in the morning, Doe drove from Monrovia to Mana River. He passed by Bomi and went to the disaster. They said, President, car ran through. We don't know how many people dead yet. Some people say 15. Some people say 10. Some people say, but hey, Mr. President.
Doesn't matter though. It can be 1. Can Joe Weah just step up and speak?
He doesn't even have to speak, but go to the hospital. Oh my God. Where did we go wrong? Where?
The day you decided to work for him, that's where we went wrong, Fagon.
No, for me, I have atoned for my sins. I have
I
a
forgive you.
tune.
I forgive you.
I have a tune.
I forgive you,
I
Papa.
brought the devil outside, and everybody know my record in 2017. When the devil came outside, the devil said, I will go back to the same people. And I said, for you, yeah. We started the fight. And what happened? In 2023, he brought the same people outside. And what man has done, man can still do. I am proud that in 2017, Eugene Nangbe was the Minister of Information. Ledger Rennie was the Director General of LBS. Manipake Dumor and Kanyo Bala left the CDC and joined the Liberty Party. Henry Costa became the lead vocalist, talking about Kojolobo and poison. The Liberian people are my witnesses. And I was on the other side with George Weah. Even my brother today, Patrick Huno, Mo Ali, all of them was on that side. We fought. But who won? Today, I joined Joseph Boakai as a true patriot. Eugene Nangbe became the what? Campaign chairman. Ledger Rennie, information minister. Kanyo Barbara, campaign spokesman. Manipake Dumor, deputy campaign spokesman. Who else? Henry Costa, the darling boy from the US. Who else? The Ben Sanvi and the others. What's the score today again? They were beaten like market dog. Same way. For me, it does not matter which side you go to. If you are not on the side of truth, honesty, and patriotism for nation, I will beat you like market dog, because the truth crushed to the ground shall rise again. Look at tonight, what has happened. What's the difference now with Albert Peters, Gifty Lama, William Talbot, John Tubman? What's the difference with Alexander Say, Marvin Ely? What is the difference with Precious and the three missing boys? What's the difference with Matthew Innes? What is the difference, my friend? Bateniswa. What's the difference? It will come to an end. And I'm telling you again tonight, Liberians, wherever you are, be not deceived. God is not mocked. No one ever thought that $50 million will be used in an impoverished nation such as Liberia. And yet still, they will lose elections. No matter how long the day, the night is sure to come. This is a war. Winning election was a battle. There are several battles to be fought. The battle against corruption. The battle against drugs. The battle against ritualistic killings. Extrajudicial killings. My friend, we've won the first battle. Together, we, again, will win every single battle that we will get engaged in. And I promise the Liberian people, unless I don't know who Uncle Joe is now, every battle, like the ones before today, will be won. And it will be won expeditiously. It will be won so fast that even our opponents on the battlefield will be singing praises without knowing that they've been captured. Take it to the bank, but do not deposit it. You will need to look at it in his first 100 days and say, truly, the people of Liberia have spoken and they have acted. Over to you, Dwalu.
Look, the people
Daughter, beg you.
Go ahead.
Because the beginning, they are already at the location. But let me play this video that Fagon sent. It's very important. Fagon, talk to us about the video.
Folks, welcome. This is Spoon TV. We are coming to you live from the Chinatown Road, where Representative Moses Akaros Gray is moving with some men, foot soldiers, towards the main campus of the University of Liberia. So there you have Representative Moses Akaros Gray. My name is Aaron Kuban, and Jokum Flammer is here. Together we're going to bring you this live coverage. Our guys are already posted campus. We have Dama Snaga alongside Jurassic Joe on the other end. So Representative Moses Akaros Gray earlier on, a few days ago, announced that he will be on the campus of the University of Liberia, looking on, have lunch with students there. This has been greeted with lots of many reactions, mixed reactions. You can see who have said that the lawmaker represents district number 8 and he has the right to move and a part of the district for which the University of Liberia main campus is also part of it, while some believe that his statement is in reaction or in provocation of the student Representative Gray goes down. The students are currently on campus. Some of you watching.
So Fagon, you bring in that video because you said some of those guys were identified, right?
If you look at the dress code of the guys in black, and you look at some of the guys, like even a guy in a, I wouldn't say brown looking, like yellow sweater like that were walking in front of Akaros Gray, very skinny, almost looking like Mustafa. And you look at the pictures I send you with the guys in the beret. They are all dressed up in black. Those are all hardened criminals that are all members of the so-called Blue Army. But because they are a criminal gang, they're always in black. And they wear their CDC beret. I sent you the pictures. It doesn't matter that who was in front. All the criminals were put into a gang. And that's why they can do what they have to do. They operate for the government. Let me say it that way, if I may. Because at the end of the day, the evidences are overwhelming. You can't argue it. Go look at them. Look at all of them. Mustafa, Seton, T20, Chroma. These are all the hardened criminals in the country. Why are they even outside after committing murder, attempted murder, armed robbery, and they run ghettos? Man, come on. Akaros Gray and used them. He said, oh, I'm in, what, Venice? Just because you're in France, Venice, wherever, does not mean you can't issue orders. Dalu has a little bit of a military background.
In fact, that's why you issue more orders.
Yes, because you're not on the ground to participate.
You're on the ground. Plus, it was deniability.
Yes, you have an alibi.
Yeah.
Oh, when it happened, I was not here. I was in Venice. But hey, you passed the order. Or maybe you told them what to do when you leave. But this is despicable. This is deplorable. This is, I don't want to believe these guys even believe that they will get away with this. You know, Dalu, if even these guys knew that people like you got military background, I think they will stop.
Look, me, I told my own. Honorable Braga comes to power after he gets inaugurated. Let me tell you something what seditionists don't play around with. They don't like easy talk. So long you're using the law and the law is being applied fairly and justly, this is okay. These boys would not bow their head. They believe, look, this is why, my wife will always say this, you don't give power to idiots who don't belong with power. They believe now they can own it because they've tasted something that would have never come around. It's got into their heads. They believe they can threaten anybody in the country because they think they got total impunity. Hey, they make you court. Not what coming inside. Call the police. We own the police. How long you think you're gonna do this? How long? You get our people all afraid throughout the country. Call Honorable Bugger, he's sleeping. The man that can sleep, he's up right now in Liberia. It's almost 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
Your so-called man who does not sleep, there is a high degree that man is wasted right now. But yet still we're sitting there, we're talking, like all the kids. I'm worried about the ones that are going to get possibly crippled for life in that kind of hard country. You lose an arm, you lose a leg. Look, Fagon, the thing, I'm usually not lost for words, but for me tonight, that we would just sit down and allow Liberians to be treated in this fashion. I want to see the video. What actually encouraged this guy to be able to do this? And because there's no freaking way he takes that upon himself to go ahead and do this. Because you can see the premeditation and the calculation. He says across the street, post his light on, watch the people. He ensured there are enough people congregating in a specific area. Then he plows right through them, runs away, goes up the hill, sets the car on fire and gets on a motorcycle. All playing out. So somebody must be the mastermind behind this thing. But like I said before, you heard an entire country. An entire country is looking for you. And let me tell you something. Once we get your picture, and that picture is posted on Spoon Network, almost every single person in the country is going to see your face. My recommendation is do yourself a great thing. Say who sent you. Explain everything to the Liberian people. Because I believe you'll be more protected if you do that than if you don't. Let me repeat. If people sent you, I recommend you explain every single thing they told you to do. Because you'll be more protected if you explain than if you don't explain. Because the very people that sent you will try to neutralize you. But I don't know whether you guys will understand that. You take young people, you do whatever you want with them. You go up and down in the streets of Monrovia, across the country. Liberia just terrified. Leave our people in the hunger. Let them at least feel safe in the hunger. But now you're terrifying them. Liberian people, we can't live like this, though. We cannot live like this. Honorable Bugger has a lot of work to do. A lot of work to do. You must get this country under control immediately and bring sanity back to our people. Sanity, dignity. You cannot just have anybody doing anything. The likes of Akara Gray will just get the money, pay $5 to a bunch of hungry men. These are not boys, men. They go marching in the street. I'm a general. General for what army, Mr. Gray? You just take the country, you do it any kind of way you want. This is what you want? Do you really believe you're gonna be safe in that country if it goes to the dogs? Every time we sit, we will repeat the same thing and try to tell you guys, law and order is great for everybody. But this thing in Liberia, where when somebody holds government position, he or she believes you can take advantage of other people and get away with it. But the people did it too. That my time to do it. Over and over, we just keep repeating the same thing over and over. It does not help anybody. The law must be applied equitably, constantly, without any stoppage in between. The law must be the law, irrespective of who comes to power. This is why you have to have a police director, or the police force has to be a neutral body. They don't support anybody, but President Weah has taken the police force and turned into this policing enclave of individuals who believe they hold their loyalty not to the republic, but rather they hold the loyalty to President Weah. They don't believe they hold the loyalty to the community. They believe they hold the loyalty to the president. We are ministers in the country will not go to work. They will go to Jamaica Resort because they have to appease the president. every single time. The same thing over and over. Educated men, men that should know better, women that should know better. They have to go and kowtow to President Weah. Because if you don't go there, somebody might say something about you. The guys are running the court in that country. Almost 5.3 million people. And you do the entire country like this. If you're not kissing with President Weah's toes, you can be nothing in the country. Even if you try to go to the private sector, they try to break you down. Because it's that man acting frisky. I just don't understand this. But I can guarantee you one thing. If Honorable Boubacar sticks to his guns and what he says he's going to do for this country, I firmly believe sanity will come to that country, law and order. And let this country be guided by institutions. Every single time I keep telling you guys, if we do not govern this society by institutions, it doesn't matter who becomes president, we cannot develop. Only institution is going to develop this country. And the institution has to be done in a way where it doesn't matter who's governing the state. So the 6 years is not going to matter. The 4 years is not going to matter. The 9 years is not going to matter. Because every single Liberian will be able to eke out a living in his own country where he or she can eat 3 times a day. Send his or her children to decent schools. We can build the public school system and educate the vast majority of our population. That's all we are asking for. But you pass around. A man takes government money and he tells you, I am paying YFE. President Weah did not pay a single dime of YFE in the Republic of Liberia. He never did. This is the government's money. And you have gullible citizens saying, but any man pay, there's like government money that will pay on a who administration. This is lunacy. You do not own the administration. You own only the head that governs the administration. The administration continues. If President Weah builds a road under his administration, a road is built, it's not President Weah building that road. The road being built by the Liberian people. This is the people's money. There's nothing President Weah has done. Not one thing that was not sponsored. That was not, the money didn't come from the Liberian people's coffer. President Weah has not put one steroid in the ground before he came to governance. That he say, oh, this is for the Liberian people. Now one steroid, now one block that President Weah laid before he became a senator or before he became, that he said, okay, I took this, you see my own money and give it to the Liberian people. So everything he did was through the Liberian people. I want people to open their eyeballs. Your country has to mean more than what you take it to be. You cannot hold your loyalty to the boss in your office. He's going to forsake you. He's going to lie to you. He's going to push you to the wayside when it doesn't benefit him. The reason why patriotism, your loyalty must always be to Liberia, because Liberia will always serve you, not the other way around. But if you serve one man, guess what? In the next 3 to 6 months, almost every single body that deified President Weah, that made him a demagogue, will tend to turn their back on him. The secret in our account, you don't believe someone there. Fagon.
You know, Dwalo, let me say this. I can only say to people, stop doing what... I'm looking at images of another gentleman by the name of Lee Simeon Hendricks, who was also stabbed on the head by men on bike near the JMB area. Simple guy. And I'm looking at images, including the video of them stitching him up. I will send them to Stanton here in the middle bit, a picture of the stitch up. I want to appeal to people, no matter how hurt you are, try not to be caught. This is the man feeling winning. America, Great Britain, Europe, AU, ECOWAS, everybody. Why you want to put yourself in a position where you will go to jail for 20 years? Because you're not going to kill somebody and you come out. And some of us now are saying...
Let me ask you a question. You started with you saying something which, of course, I'm in the back and getting all this information. They are saying what took place up Broad Street. It's nothing compared to what is taking place in other community. But stopping, Fagon. What are you hearing? Dualu, they say people. Listen, let's just advise everyone, just go home. Hey, you know, just go home. This is organized. I don't know what the Joint Security doing. I don't know what the Liberia National Police, including every one of them. This is organized. Can this president be forceful tonight? President George Manawia be forceful tonight because they are in other community on motorbike. It's not only those two individuals that drove the vehicle, Dualu. It's people now using motorbike and knife to go after folk in the country. Can Frank Musa Dane address the nation since George Manawia refused, since he refused to address the nation? Can the Liberia National Police come up and say something? Fagon, if you were still in your position as Deputy Information Minister for Press and Public Relations, who would be addressing the nation now, since the president refusing to address the nation? Because it is concerning people in other communities using knife to stab other people. Who should address the nation now, since we have a lame duck president that refused to address the nation?
Well, don't say Fagon. Say you can ask Pache Sudu. What Fagon usually, what would he do? Tonight, I will not be asleep. I got to find Pache Sudu tonight. I'll make sure I grab, what's his name, Mose Carter. As we filter the information, we'll be running in between of the police headquarters. We'll be running to the JFK. We'll be running to other hospitals. We'll be moving into communities. And by 6, 7 in the morning, we would have compiled something together. We would have informed His Excellency. And all the morning shows, you ask Julius J, Clarence Jackson, they call me General Fixer. I will be on almost every radio station in the morning, giving them factual information of what occurred. Right now, we have every right to suspect this of being an act, for me, I suspected it of being an act of domestic terrorism. Until I am informed otherwise, I'm entitled to my opinion. And I think it's, but again, we don't know all the details. The details could come out and show otherwise, Dualu. But by 9, 10 in the morning, the Inspector General of Police, Moses Carter, they will be right behind me, right behind me. When I said to the Liberian people that around 11 p.m. last night, XYZ happened in this era, that era, that era, that era. All of them are active and ongoing investigations. But what I have done, I have the Inspector General of Police here who's going to speak to this issue. I don't give them chance. Between 3 and 5 in the morning, I would have gone over certain talking points with the Inspector General of Police on what are some of the things he will be saying, and to be able to help him carefully word them. He's a security guy. He's not a public relations guy. So with that said, by 10 o'clock in the morning, we're ready to speak.
All right, so Fagon, I'm begging you. This is crazy. We'll be giving you the individual name and we'll be sharing his photo with you. He is under the Liberia National Police custody. And for now, they are asking we shouldn't go live with recording. I just spoke to them. I saw the individual. They are asking we shouldn't go live. As per, y'all know your security thing. I can confirm that A.B. Kroma is at the scene. I just spoke to A.B. Kroma, and I just spoke to the commander at the scene. We will be sharing the picture to you right now, and we'll be giving you the gentleman's full name. He is in the police custody. It is important that we should respect their operation. I bring it in Sheikh Sakor. But Fagon, I think this is in line, though. At some point, they have to go through all the different stuff before they allow the press, correct? Let me share his picture first.
Yeah, I was about to send the link because Sheikh is a security expert, former NSA operative, so he knows a lot about these things. I'm sure the place he at now, he know all the little jubu things that be happening tonight. He got details, so he will help us.
Yeah, but my question to you before Sheikh come or Sheikh gonna explain, this guy that is in question, we want to show his picture. This is the young man in question, older man, whatever you may term him to be, Fagon. My question to you, and I can say to you right now, if you guys know AB, and I mean that everybody know AB Kumar. I just spoke to him, and he is standing right there with this gentleman, the individual that allegedly carry on the situation of Broad Street. Fagon, my question remains the same. Is this the right police security operation? Do not interview him now. Wait. We are still asking him questions, carrying investigation, and they are still trying to unfold other, situation out there. What say you before I bring in Duadu and Sheikh Shako?
Well, that's the standard operational code they use, and there is a reason for that. I learned over 3.5 years. If you allow the press to interview him first, he puts out a lot of information that would thwart the operation in the event where there are other individuals linked to the crime. Whenever a crime is committed, I'm sure Sheikh will tell you, the criminals can be watching TV or listening to radio. If he says we were 3 that carried out this operation, me and my man, we were down the hole, his man will run away. They will chatter back tonight, head for the border, something to that effect. So the police always like to debrief them first. And then when they finish, it is the police that will come to the media. The police will never let the individual speak to the press. But in the event where he's been transferred to court, journalists can run beside him and say, did you carry all this thing by yourself? He could answer and say no.
They are getting a lot of information from him. I can pull his picture. This is the gentleman. This is the individual. Where they are right now. Right there. My guys are there. They gave her access for we got this picture. He's there. I spoke to them. He's sobbing. I spoke. AB Kraman is right there. I spoke to them. The police commander, he's right there. I cannot disclose the location. That's not my business. But again, this is the individual that carry on the massacre, the domestic situation.
Mr. Williams?
The commander is the commander whose name is Joe Jerry Jones. He's at the President-elect residence. The commander for that area, they want me to give the location because they have now reported this to the Joint Security. He's at the President-elect residence. Joe Jerry Jones arrested him. The commander at Joseph Yuma Boyka President-elect residence arrested this individual. They have gotten all information from him. And then A.B. Kroman went to the scene and he is there with him as well. But Joe Jerry Jones, the commander at President-elect Joseph Yuma Boyka House, made the arrest. We should be very clear. So this is the individual that we need to talk about. This is big. Look at him, Fagon. Look at this young man, probably high school, thinking about college. Look at the situation he found himself in, Fagon.
Just looking at him, it doesn't look like a criminal. He looks, just his body language. And Sako was saying about, I'm looking at the guy like someone that was used, either consciously or unconsciously. I don't know. I may be wrong. But I will leave it with the experts. This one that I'm looking at here, I don't see criminality in him. I see a victim of criminals. Perhaps I should put it that way. Yeah, I see a victim of criminals. Or I just don't know. I don't see him. I don't. Maybe it's me. I think you should go to someone else. I'm not seeing criminals.
Duaru, I want to keep Sako for last. Duaru, Duaru, look at the picture. Look at the picture, Duaru. Your take. And we will
first thing, I want to welcome my brother Sako. Salam alaikum, brother. Look, this young man looks like somebody who was influenced by people for something. He looks like he wants something from somebody, and they ask him to do something. And Fagon is right, because when you look at him, he looks like somebody that is afraid.
Yeah,
a hardened criminal would not look this afraid. He looks confused. But Stanton, he has a beautiful part. He looks at somebody who can talk easily. If you squeeze him, you will talk. And that's what I
can tell you he's talking. I was on the phone on video with them.
Yep.
He's talking. Let me bring in Sako. Sako, thank you for joining us, man. Where are we? Give us some update from your end.
Well, thank you, Stanton. Firstly, I'm not speaking on behalf of the president. I'm speaking on behalf of a security institution. I want to make this disclaimer first. I'm speaking on behalf of concerned Liberians and a man who got security expertise. I would just want to say that for the past couple of 2 to 3 hours, I think there are a lot of things being going on behind the scene. And I mean, coming to this point shows that the next government is indeed going to be very rebuffable when it comes to the institution of the rule of law in the country. If a crime that was committed some 3 hours ago, alleged crime was committed, and then like within 3 hours at least we are at the point, because I don't want to say, oh, he is the alleged suspect. Reason we will say that is that when people who were admitted to crimes, we do suspect evaluations to know whether, they can give us a lead to the crime that was committed, so that we can have fights that indeed they were the one that committed the crimes. These were some of the reasons why they tried to hide the identity first of the alleged person that committed the act. There's all based on the reasons that we want to obtain sufficient reason that indeed admitting to the crime doesn't mean that you committed a crime. You have to give all leads to you organizing and committing the crimes, and those people indeed that you organize the crime with. But I think this is a national disaster. It is a terror attack against Liberia. I don't want people seeing it like it is just against the Unity Party. It is against the country, because first of a kind, since after the Civil War for us to experience this. But Stanton, I've come on here today. I don't want to delve too much into the issues of this gentleman.
I beg you, Sako, let me give this before we move forward. It's important. This individual name is Lawrence K. Williams. If you ask him for his information, let's give it to you. First individual out there, we want to give it to you. This individual name, his name is Lawrence K. as in King Williams. Age 31. He was born 1992. Sex, male. As you can see, he's a guy. Tribe. Crew. Okay? I'm giving all his information. He was born July 11, 1992. If you want his phone number, though he don't have his phone, he doesn't have the phone anymore. But the phone number he was using is in police custody. The number is 0775 998 850. Again, 0775 998 850.
My man, don't give it. It's late.
Yeah, Stanton, what is more important? Stanton, what is more important? What is more important? Stanton, what is more important for now?
Yeah, because that phone number.
Yeah, sure. What is?
Let me give the rest of the guy information. I beg you, people are the one.
No, Stanton. Stanton.
Yeah, go ahead.
Stanton.
I won't put the guy.
What I would advise is that firstly, Stanton, we must be able to acknowledge. We must be able to acknowledge a few things here. The issue of what happened at the Unity Party headquarters tonight, it is not just the only thing that's happening in Monrovia. And I want to say on this platform, I know we are celebrating, partisans are celebrating, they're celebrating, rescuers are celebrating, but on behalf of myself and my own pass, I will tell every rescuer to go indoor and secure themselves. Apart from this, there are a couple of other issues that we are following that occur into other communities. As we speak to you, few men on the back, they ran on the Unity partisans who were celebrating. They had him gashed over all on his head, right around the president-elect's residence. He's currently at the hospital. I think he has taken, I don't know how many stitches on his face. I sent you the pictures. He's also a victim of another situation that's been orchestrated by the organized criminals. There was also a complaint of a gunfire in Duporo. The best we can tell our people and urge them, in as much as we want to celebrate the 6 years of captivity, it is better to secure ourselves, because this rescue mission of Liberia is not yet over until it is over. If you see behind the scene, we've told our people, the voters have played their parts, but yet and still, this country, Liberia, is not yet rescued. We got a lot of challenges ahead of us. Members of the ruling establishment are not willing to go freely. They've established a lot of things to create insecurity and make that country ungovernable. But all I can tell you, with a short period of time, that this situation have healed some level of closure. Probably. That is if this person given admittance to committing this crime gives a lead and gives enough reasons on how this crime was committed, and we see reasons into it, that person indeed will be held as an alleged person that committed a crime. But if there was no sufficient reason to be given, then we will see that person as a person trying to just face and accept something in which they did not do, and we will go further and deeper into those that instructed them, those that organized this, and we need to organize more mayhem against the Liberian people only because they lost the election. So Stanton, I will tell you, the next administration, security men will not come and be speaking too much. Their actions will speak for themselves, and the result of situations will speak for their actions as well. So on behalf of myself, I just want to tell all Liberians and rescuers, stay indoor.
Amen.
Rescuing Liberia is not yet over, my brother.
Well,
Dualu, talk to us, man. We got to go.
I mean, that's not much I can talk, because this young man is coming out there. One thing is, hopefully the police is neutral in this case and they're actually making serious efforts to solve this crime. But until that comes up, it is yet to be seen. But I want to take the audience, man, since I'm going to run away for the night.
Man, we all running away. Why you running away? Come on.
How long we going to give up?
Dualu,
Yeah.
Dualu, I don't want to cut you off.
Yeah.
Dualu, I don't want to cut you off. I always say they are professional men in the police.
Yeah.
If it comes to the hierarchy of the police, I'm not going to discredit them. But there have been a lot of things done behind the scene, outside of the Liberia National Police, to reach to where we are today. And there are also other officers that are very professional within the Liberia National Police. I've worked along with the team.
Yeah.
That's what I can say for now. But going forward, all we can say.
Why to go because I know Dualu want to leave us here, and I think let me be the first to leave them. Folks, want to say thank you.
No. I have something very important to say.
Then I would leave. Finish.
Okay. Stanton, I serve in that capacity, so I had information filtering to me all the time, guys. I'm happy that you own it. The criminals do not sleep. And I know Ivorian, all those guys, they put them in handcuffs to neck, quick, trying to debrief them.
Yep.
But I will say this, and I'm going back into my archive. I want you to really listen to me. I've gone back into my archive, and I said I would say something very important. Based on what I know from 3.5 years till now, I want to say, Mustafa, you control Broad Street. I've gone back into my archive. Will you go back and you will comport yourself? Mustafa,
Fagon,
you control.
Fagon,
I'm finished.
Fagon, please. Permit me to do something. If you will listen to me when it comes to security issues, I'm coming, Fagon. I don't want you to say much. Leave it how it is.
No, wait.
Please.
I want to say it. It must come out of my belly because I'm looking into my archive. Mustafa, I'm going to take it from my archive the same way I know. You control Broad Street. From Johnson Street to McDonald Street, Long John, you control it. From New Joya Junction to Ghana Vale, it's controlled by Seton Kalilu. Center Street is controlled by Ricky Ross. Airfield is controlled by Mendewo. Jacotown is controlled by AB. Tusafi Era is controlled by the twin brothers. Douala is controlled by Jordan, who was just recently released by Koji. 17th Street is controlled by C.O. Bright. He controlled a group there called Brothers. The entire Cinco era, we know that it was controlled by Reggie, and Montana, which it happens to be the CEO for all the people in our area. Clarence, Stanford Bridge, Molina. But we know your
Fagon, you're making investigation difficult. Fagon, leave it as it is. Look, when it comes to criminal investigation, Fagon, it's not political. You don't have nothing to prove to anybody yet. Then bringing the corporates to book.
This is not about criminal investigation. Listen to me. You have your voice. You got your freedom of speech. Don't hold mine. It's better some of these guys know that we know.
It is true, Fagon. I agree.
And if they know that we know, then there will be no place to hide. They have committed some of these crimes. It's not that we don't know them, but we know you. So some of the things you guys doing, gashing people on the head, choking people with knife, fighting, it's not going to be hard to clean the city. So
I don't know, Stefan, can you show them? Yeah, Fagon, I send you the pictures too. Can you post? Can send to post them? The next victims, all victims.
It will be good for tomorrow. A lot of people will watch and you can come on because I know you off a little bit.
Definitely.
And what I'm saying is this.
I'm still up to tonight, my brother. Yeah.
It will not be difficult for us to clean. I am saying to them because you know I know and you know that I know. Stop. Suspend your activities. Because we already know where you are, what your position is, and who are you. So if we know these things, we tell you to stop, and you want to continue, continue. Whatever you do, we will find out, we'll track you down, and we'll get you on the first day. If you cross to Sierra Leone, we'll track you. You go to wherever we will track you, we will bring you back. That's what I wanted to say tonight. And that's why I call their names. So they can know, the people know us, so they know our name. Anything we do, we own our own. I want them to know. I want them to know. And I'm saying it again. That's why I want them to know. I know what I'm saying. When I say Cash, you control Stanford Bridge and Clarendon. Cash will wake up tomorrow, will tell you, say, Fagon say he know you. When I tell Dolo from Iron Factory, Fagon say he know you. You should stop. Stop so that we can rebuild our country. So that we can rescue our country. Because people like y'all are going who you're not going to joke. So they shouldn't commit any crime and think that they will not find out. We will find out. We already know you. We know the clothes you're wearing. So stop. And that's the point. It was important. I called them out tonight. Tonight. And I want the man called Gabon. You would think I'm leaving your name out. You, they call you CEO. Your real name is Gabon. You need to stop. Put a stop to every damn thing now. Stop it. That's my warning. Stop it. Because then if you don't stop, when we come, you will have no chance to stop. That's all I got to say tonight.
Thank you, Fagon. I mean, Stanton, I think most importantly, let's just keep our people off the street tonight until, peace can be restored and the confidence of national security can be restored by the outgoing government. That all I can advise our people to stay off the street because there's so many things going on at the moment. I mean, so many, simultaneous attacks from every end. And I don't know for what reason, but all I can assure the Liberian people is that everything will be done possible to bring those to book. If things were done in the past administration wherein closures were not brought to some of those issues, in the shorter period of time. For this time around, I can assure them that there are men on the ground that are more professional men. And I'm not speaking on behalf of any security apparatus, but at least as a Liberian and a man with a security expertise. All I can say is that keep off the street for now, secure yourself, let day break in the morning, that the government that is outgoing can assure of national security, but we and other young and professional men, in which we not call their name at the moment, have worked, and they're still working behind the scene to make sure that those crimes that were committed in 6 years under Mr. Weah, that did not have a proper closure this time around, anything that happened, even the 2 months that they got in power, anything the orchestrate that will happen, it will be brought to light, and we will bring it up here in less than 78 hours or 72 hours. That's all I can say. But peace out to everybody. It is a national disaster. The country has been hit by domestic terrorism that I can tell anybody. All I can say, keep up the street for now. I'm not saying keep up the street ever, because they will not stop us from celebrating. But there will be a lot of measures taken by tomorrow to ensure that our people are protected out there before the next one take over. So I want to say thank you, Stanton. We stay up, we stay looking, we're moving forward, because it's an organized crime. If one person admitted, another one person committed a crime. So we're going more and more behind the scene to know exactly who are.
And
So
according
thank you,
to
my
what I
brother.
learned tonight, from the word on the street, like you see me naming them, the guy dropped one person at the bottom of the hill, and he carried 3 persons up to Duko. They kind of night. Why you going where Duko up there to drop 3 people?
Fagon, we don't get everybody. Fagon, we don't get everybody here. Don't. I say don't tell too much. Fagon, we ain't get everybody here. We get one person. Don't talk too much. Before you make all the posts start crossing border tonight, just leave it how it is. That's all I can say. That's the reason why I don't want to say much. All I want to say is that let our people keep off the street. It's very important. Let it keep off the street for now, for tonight, especially for tonight. There are too many orchestrated plans to disrupt, to harm our people, to kill them, to do this, to do so many things. Let it just keep off the street. Even in their homes, let it be vigilant. That's all I can say for now. Let it keep off the street. So thank you so much. I'll see you guys tomorrow again.
Tomorrow, Stanton and I will craft a plan again. We protected the votes. We protect the community. If you go in crimes to commit any crime, almost everybody that we say now will be saying now with 2x4 siren. When you commit the crime, you say you're going to motorbike.
Fagon, it's simple. Fagon,
listen,
it's wrong. Listen, man, listen. Let people kind of beat anyway. It was a good show, folks. We want to say thank you for hanging with us. Again, we want to give you a picture of the individual, called his name, Lawrence K. William, 31-year-old guy. You know, it's crazy. It's bad for our country. Joseph Yima Boakai is president-elect. We are telling you right now, they can say what they want to say. They will do what they want to do. He's president-elect. And they can go up and come down and run around. That's their business. We move. This is it. Nobody's sitting. The country will be safe. The country will be rescued by fire, by force. Nobody can stop it. The country will be rescued by fire, by force. We'll be here again tomorrow. We'll give you all the information, all those that are involved. I have everything we'll share with you. Once there's a slowdown, we pray to God that God have mercy upon those and heal them, and you know those people that were involved in the accident, in the incident. We pray that God, that's pure domestic terrorism. We pray that God be with the family and strengthen them. And again, man, I hope Joe Weah can say something before he leave. That's the only thing I'm saying. I hope this president can speak. Yeah, I hope this president can speak, man. You like it? You don't like it, the country will be rescued. I mean, you can't finish everybody in the country. We will arrest you and jail you. You like it, the country will be safe. The people will enjoy their freedom. So say what you want to say, man. Enough is enough. This is too much. Joseph Yima Boakai won the election. Give the people a chance to celebrate. You had your 6 years. You won 2017. You celebrated. Everybody says that's fine. Your president refused to speak to the people. Somebody need to go to George Manor. We are not going to do. Mr. President, something happened. Up on Broad Street, go speak to the people. Speak to the nation. But to stay in your church and talk tabata, what you would do. All your friends are leaving you. Damn, man. This thing can hurt, Fagon. This thing can hurt too bad.
Well, you know, I just call all the names today. Stop. If you want to live, you better stop. Because, hey, man, you only got to work for Koji for 6 more weeks. We know where you guys are. If I say I'm looking for Kalilu, I know where to find you. I'm not going to go look for you all over the place. And so when we tell you to stop, we mean stop. If you say you will not stop, then let's see why we're happy. Let's see why we're happy.
And you know, and for them, the information again, they know what you guys now are. Fagon, so you're right. Everybody get a group and a session. Everybody get their own area. Immediately they arrested him.
My man, if a crime is committed here, let me tell you what they do. If you are not in my area and you are a criminal, you can't operate in my area without my consent. So everybody know each other. So if we want to know who stole something, we will only ask you, Stanton, where they stole your bag from? You say Kerry Street. What part? Beyond the fire service area. We know who to call. Just pick on the phone. They stole the bag around this. What? Look, I'm telling you, they are so organized that only one man will pick up a phone like this. Hey, CEO, they say somebody kind of looking for that bag. What color is the bag? That brown bag. What in the bag? 2 laptops, about 3G US, about so and so. That's what I'm talking right now. Tell the man and say to collect a bag from the graveyard in Margon.
Yeah?
Yeah, oh yeah. The laptop, the phones, everything, they will sell it. But if you come there with a presence, heavy presence of police, the police themselves will call. Right, General? Right, General? Tell General we need a man laptop. We need a bell, we need an Adika, we need a wallet. If we not get it, we'll ready place here. Don't matter, Nambura. I work with them, Nambura. Because at the end of the day, they will bring out there. They say, but man, the hardest thing was for us to get your laptop, your documents. These are the hardest thing. No pause them. By the time they get money, they will smoke it. They will smoke it. So, even the notorious Waterfall. Have you ever heard about Waterfall?
No.
They say the police. Ask anybody about Waterfall. But I am telling them, stop. Because if you don't stop, there is no country that will hold you. No country. And so, for me, because I know all the areas and I know them, I say stop. Because if you don't stop, it will be bad. You must go with Joria in the plane to Jamaica or to France. You will have to travel with Koji to wherever Koji is running to. You will go with him. This should be a smooth transition period. I mean, I haven't gone on Facebook to laugh at anybody. Why? Because I felt all of us won. CDC won, UP won. Our democracy survived. And we should be one family. So I'm supposed to be laughing at them tonight. Or like yesterday. But I believe we all did it. We had a good election. And I look forward to meeting guys in the CDC. And we just said and lecture about what happened. Who said what? What the other person said? How they brought this other person? That's what we should be doing. As mature people. Okay? Kwali Baba. We know where Kwali Baba. He was just released from jail. He was the guy that robbed Sam Gibson. We know them. And they need to stop. And when Fagon says stop, you don't stop, go ahead. After January 15, you will stop. Because at the end of the day, we will find you, the crime you committed, we will punish you, and under honor job we are, Koji can free you. Because under a serious president, nobody.
And I know we gotta go, man.
Damn. Will bring you back on the street. Nobody.
You want to tell me that you really want to tell me that Joel will not say anything tonight, Fagon?
No, and I think it's too late. I mean, let's be frank. Because right now in Monrovia, it's 2:30 in the morning.
Yeah, 2:25.
Who will you be speaking to? The entire country is asleep. So in all fairness to him, I mean, tomorrow he will, it depends on the number of casualties. It depends on the situation. It depends on, it could be early, it could be later in the evening. Because maybe it might take a little bit of time, Stanton, for them to assess the situation, for them to find out some more details.
Yeah, he had time. He had time to do all of that, Fagon, but he didn't. We were talking about what, 10 o'clock Liberia time, 11 o'clock when 10 o'clock when we put out the breaking news. You want to tell me that we received information? Is Joel okay? Is he okay?
I mean, I think President Weah is suffering from PTSD, post-traumatic stress. No, PEST.
You want to get it right.
Yeah, I discovered that. I discovered it scientifically and medically. It's called PEST.
Medical manner. Your medical manner.
Yes, it's
post-election. Yeah, PEST, post-election.
No, post-electoral.
Yeah, electoral.
Stress, trauma.
Why you can say disorder? Why you say trauma?
Now trauma, because when you traumatize, you don't know what happening. It's not a disorder. A disorder is different from a trauma. A trauma is a blunt force or blunt, something. Yeah, it's called PEST. Right now, he's suffering from PEST 1, post-electoral stress trauma 1.
That's the highest one. I don't know who made Joel Paramount Chief again, man. Joel, yes,
let me tell you one of the jokes people have. They say, the chief so, and my uncle, Zanzan Kawa is my uncle. They say, Fagon, what happened to your uncle? I said, what happened to my uncle? They say, but the man on Joel, we are sir. How can the chief so and all the pastors and told Joel you're going to win? I don't know.
They don't say the man so. They don't say the man so. They don't say the man so. How can Zoe get Rolex watch? Gucci Sanchez. How that we know people that we know that go to Zoe Bush and come back. They got no Rolex watch on. They got no Sanchez. Man, come on. The man ain't got no butter on his face. But you can say this to me. What kind of chief so he got no butter on his face? He got no Yamosi. That's what Americans do. No, that's what the Americans do. That's what the Americans do.
That's my uncle.
Why your uncle ain't got no Yamosi, no truck, no
my uncle that modern day zoo.
I mean, my situation for Ballon de Mila. That's skin.
Okay.
The man got two.
My father's want to help you a few days. You better start talking plenty.
The man got two Toyota pickup truck.
Yeah, so can get pickup truck.
So can get pickup truck.
Yeah.
So can wear Rolex watch.
Yeah, because when you
so
come
in
the town,
Louis Vuitton Sanchez. What's Zoe start knowing about Louis Vuitton Sanchez? Why stop the thing, man?
Like gift.
Hello?
Like gift.
Hello?
I can't wait to say it.
Zoe. Fagon said Zoe wearing Louis Vuitton Sanchez.
Zanza said, that man went to the Zoom meeting. He went to the Zoom meeting in Nigeria, and then he was to the airport telling the people to come and send car for him. The people went and called Ellen and said, "But what kind of Zoom man? All the people coming from in the war and thing." Then the man he want air conditioned car. Yeah.
So he said the message of Friday. The source of the fly. And all of them can appear somewhere somehow.
People coming from Italy. All the people coming from the war and people can pass it through the window. They either want airport.
Then he asking for Cadillac.
I mean, I bring for that stupid. I want that.
Right. All your friends are jumping coming in. Then he asking for let me see. Fatiga.
Wait, let me tell you other one.
I leave, but I just wanted to share something. I mean, it doesn't matter what time it is. This is an act of domestic terrorism. The time that thing happened, the president should be. I mean, every time we see that in the United States, every other country, something like this happened, the president should be very concerned. But the fact that it happened to Unity Party, I don't think he cares.
You know what,
it doesn't matter what time.
Fagon, that's true. Maybe because United Partisan.
It doesn't matter what time. I mean, people stay down till 4, 5 a.m. in the morning to listen to Spoon. You see the point here? The president needs to show concern. He should be some. Look how long it took for police to go down there, Center. Look how long it took. I can't be playing phone and nothing will come for all of the team. They will grab the wrong person. They will eliminate that person just so they can cover up.
How many president we are about me? Hey, Fagon. Where you got him from? Fagon, where you got we are from?
You get the party here, and him will be too.
Fagon, where you get president we are from?
You need to tell us. Both of you are from the same tribe, and I understand he's your cousin.
Oh, Joe Wea is my cousin.
No, man.
My name is.
You wasn't know about the people team before you go sit down in your hotel. No, man.
My name is Witherspoon. How can he be my cousin?
That Stanton taking Witherspoon name don't mean he don't have cool name. Ask Stanton for a cool name.
My man are cool.
You see, you pause.
My man are cool.
Ask Stanton for a cool name.
My cool name, Tier. Where Joe Wea cool name?
You know. Don't talk about it.
Where Joe Wea cool name?
Money.
Tell Fagon let you count on the ground. The people need it.
Fagon go on the ground now.
And are you call me the talk good? The snap was coming for in your nose.
Fagon go on the ground. People waiting for you.
They may call me. They will
lick you. They will lick you.
He said, I can't breathe good. Right now, I don't even know what happened with me.
I told him to come back and he stayed there. I told him, I said, you better leave.
I was seriously yesterday, kind of few. I don't even know what kind of few.
Tell me where is Valley Talent?
They say Valley Talent?
I mean, I just start joking, man. It can be true.
I mean, here for long.
The man just on the ground, oh, you quiet. Fagon, where is he?
Fadiga will find him tomorrow, and Fadiga like investigative journalist.
Fadiga go ask Chosen Koji where is Valley Talent? Fadiga, no, you can go ask Koji where is Valley Talent.
I'll go ask Koji tomorrow. In fact, I'm moving there tomorrow. But in fact, tomorrow, 7 o'clock, the team has myself went to smoke. But man, why I wanted to say he. The minute zero, the minute ready want to terrorize the town.
I mean, I complain about election over, man. You can go and come down and waste that time. Election over.
I mean, let me tell you one situation for you. Just have Donald Trump. These men actually so big.
I mean, I don't call Donald Trump new in America.
I know.
And the man leading all the pools, oh.
Man leading the pool. Please don't call the man name about begging about. Let lead the pool. Politics and over.
Fadiga, wait, let me tell you something. Fadiga, you know what? To the Ministry of Information and Deputy Minister for Press and Public Affairs. One picking king to me, Stanton. You remember we sent the devil then somewhere to go dance. I think our Qatar or somewhere. We sent the devil then to go dance there.
Outside the country?
Yes. Oh, it was a brilliant performance. As you're picking up for the clip, they will show you. So
How they
that
travel? They
Thursday,
travel
getting
in
ready the
plane?
whole press conference.
The devil travel in plane?
Now what I'm coming to tell you now, they picking that key to me. He said, I got a question for you that I came here today. I said, yeah, you asked a question at the press conference. He said, no. If you want me to ask it, I will ask it, but I want to get you heads up so you can try to get the answer.
Yeah, I want you.
No, I just probably I said you will ask it in there. I said, no. I said I will disgrace you. I said, no, you will not disgrace me. You don't see me not answer anything. He said, okay, I will ask it in there. Then I said, come. He came to me. He said, you're to the airport. The cultural troop, Judy Andy, then were boarding the plane. The guy was be the devil. He was coming up the stairs. The other guy said, where are you going? So he tell the guy, said, my man, move in front of me. I'm going on the plane. Then I said, my man, no, devil. Devil, just go there right in the air. You been to the place. The guy said, you better move a bit past. The man said, no, you're not coming. All the thing I'm telling you. Now, to put a Kyo devil foot, because the carrot betu, Nafa, Kyo devil. Ain't no Kyo devil.
The third devil, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then your man won't claim the plane and man say, your folk can't fail to what you say that. So, now not allowed, they put a man foot in the plane, they travel something. So he said, I want to ask you how the devil then went to that place. So I said, oh, that's the question? I said, oh, but don't ask me yet. Ask me in the press conference. He said, so what will be your answer? I said, you'll sit down right here. We call it Zoe then, and the puppet then from the Sunday Bush and Pearl Bush. They will come here and they will answer you. I will make sure you don't leave the building. They can't carry it.
But my thing is that the devil is also fly. Folks, let's say this. If you listen to us on your Facebook page, you have to honor those that lost their lives. Just put a grain symbol up. And I think it will be the best way to go. You have to show respect to the family. If you listen to us on your Facebook page, just go ahead. You can put the green, love, sign. Thank you very much. You guys are doing it. Put it on your Facebook page in memory to those that lost their lives today. We will overcome this.
Can you report that sticker there? The one I get that whenever there's a tragedy in a country that you can put in your profile. I'll see if I can create one and then
Please.
people can start sharing them.
And we just wanted to say we have to remember them. Those are Unity partisans, sympathizers of the JMB that went out. They went out to celebrate a great victory. And we will not allow domestic terrorists to break our joy and bring us sadness. Don't do it yet only on Spoon. Capture the entire Facebook and go green. Go green. I'm not talking to you, please, Google. The hardest thing I can get put trouble if I go. Go green. Yeah, man. I wait here, then she answering me. The hardest thing can get put trouble. So we just ask you all, if you want to change your profile and whatsoever, we have to show respect to those that have lost their lives. This is the first hit since the election. Jam them, go green, go green, go green. Go green because of those that lost their life. Unity partisan, sympathizer of Joseph Nyeman Boakai. Go green because it's the best thing you can do right now to stand with the family of those that are in the hospital fighting for their lives. Go green on your page. I'm going to do the same that I usually don't go and don't do this, but I would do this because I know it is important. The candlelight, if you want to change the background to green, that will be fine, but we stand with them. We stand with them. We stand with them. Go green. Do not, for any reason, tell your family members, tell your friend, go green, go green, go green. This time, all the zoos, they are upgrading themselves to new levels. All the zoos and what's the puppet name? Zanza Kaba, right? Zanga, what's his name?
I'm not calling my uncle name.
Zanza is an upgrader himself. The man is an upgrader zoo. Yeah, man, an upgrader zoo. The man upgrade his level in the zoo territory. He's a modern day zoo. And man get Gucci belt. The papa get Gucci belt. 2 Toyota Tundra pickup truck. He get Louis Vuitton sunshades, and he can come out and
because
say that
people can bring him gifts. The Liberian people like him. They
but
bring
you
him
never
gifts.
seen him with chalk on his face. You will never seen him with Gamma C. You will never seen him with Magic Wine.
Okay, wait. You
All that
want
one
to see him with chalk on his face? I can
mean,
carry
no.
you there.
I ain't going nowhere. I just telling you that's a new upgraded
No, we
zoo.
got way that we can command you to go there. You won't go there.
Why you get command inside kind of America?
What?
Judy Andy.
Judy Andy here, we need to talk about the Judy Andy. That everlasting position, they need to pour down from that position. They'll give some of the young children themselves. Everything Chelsea not get that woman that position. She been in that contract, the every government account she will sing for them, gains for them. Some of that things, she need to go.
I mean, that business did the woman alone, but she will go out and contact her.
I'll be on about it every day.
Judy Andy. All right, so please again, the number one with the green symbol, I like what Mo Ali posted. It's unique. Maybe I will take this one from Mo Ali too. You gotta put it on your page. It's unique. You gotta share this. Put it on your Facebook page. In sympathy, we have to share this. We have to share this. Go green. Go green. Go green. Yeah, I'm gonna send it in the chat room, and I hope everybody can go with this. Let me share this real quick, Fago, and then we can leave. It's very important. This is a unique one.
I'm leaving you here.
How are you leaving here, ba? You can leave me here, Fago. I pay you for 10 hours. You can wear short.
He paid me for 2 hours. So I went by my Toyota Tundra. There two you give me right now. That's how broke I am. Why you want to pay for 10 hours? There two.
Don't call me when you don't. I got something important to tell you.
Remember why you can call Fago? Why am I call you?
No, you can't call me because soon you start crying, I can slow.
And make it cry too much. Everybody get tired when they got crying. Yeah.
You see, when you want to go beat Judy Andy now. He went for Judy Andy.
No, Judy Andy, nobody will tell you that my old man, I went to Labrador. That old man upgraded also. You know.
Oh, but you need to upgrade me too.
Yeah, that old man, a very nice old man, Judy Andy.
My man, let me tell you, I met Mary Broad today. My man, Mary Broad did a presentation, it was very nice. Apparently, Mary Broad to our own pastor. The woman took me to
1 minute, Fadiga. So if we all can go with this symbol that's unique,
the one that Mo Ali got, right?
It's on the show. Are you seeing it?
Yeah, I got it.
Are you seeing it, Fago?
Yeah.
All right. So please, we just want you to run with it. If you can, just do it for. There you go. Just do it for tomorrow. You know, as we stand with those that have lost their life, and those that are on critical condition, those that are in the hospital, on the hospital bed, fighting for their lives. We say those that got hurt tonight. Please just go with this. This is it. Just go with this. We're going to stand with them in prayer. We're going to pray that God be with them. God keep them. God bless them and God strengthen them. God heals their wounds and the pains and strengthen the family. We just ask you, every one of you, if you can, we need to go green as we stand with those family. A beautiful show, but a sad one. We say thank you very much for joining Spoon. And again, we don't know what we're going to find ourselves tomorrow, but we sure we'll find ourselves on Spoon. Like always, have a good night. Yagazi? Fago, you got anything else to say? Yagazi, you want to come on? Yagazi? Fago, you see the pig? You see 1 hour?
Very sleepy.
The pig say, Yagazi? Oh, there he comes. Yagazi, can you do us a favor? Can you put this on? Can you put this on the Spoon page? This symbol, please. All right.
Okay.
But you gotta ask a CEO first, though. If you put it there, she will get through you. We just stand with them.
Generate another one too.
We stand with them. We stand with them. We stand with them. I mean, our fellow Liberians, and we say thank you to all. It's important. I'm going to change mine to this, just for one day, since we are standing with them. All right, Fagon. You're muted, Fagon. What you say?
I'm out.
Thank you very much, brother. I'm out too. Fadiga, I will hit you up, okay? All right, Yagazi, thank you very much. Thanks to all of you, Nelson, Haji, Sylvester, every one of you. Again, we remember those that got involved in the accident. Good night, folks. Always good having you all. And always thank you for trusting Spoon. Good night.
Okay. So that's it, folks. Thanks for being there. Thanks for your listening role. Join the Spawn Talk team on tomorrow when they will be here again with another edition of the show. I'm Yukazi, bidding you a pleasant good night from Liberia.